Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, friends. How's everyone doing today? Oh man, Cookie was just waiting the whole time. Thanks so much, Cookie. Starting the stream with a 23-month resub. What? 23 months with Cookie. Insane. Well, I hope you're doing good, Cookie. And yeah, thank you for all of those months together, spending time with us. Now you're an awesome mod here. Thank you for your services as well. Hope everyone is doing great today. So far, so good here. It's beautiful and sunny. It's gonna be a perfect day for cooking pizzas outside. I'll just switch this up since Sammy is switching up the view there. We got a Rook in here as well as Orca. Scooter was first reporting for duty. Hi to Kimmers, hi Bonk. Hi to obviously Sammy's with us. Madame Rainbow Pants, how are you doing? Hippie Wayfair, we got Delta, we got Ginger Tea, Mickey. Mickey says it looks like a nice day. It is so nice today. I hope everyone has weather as nice as we do. And we got a big heat wave coming through the west coast here. Don't think I missed anyone else. Hi Annie, hi Psych Ward, Blondie, what is up? Yeah, fellow foodies. Hi Daff, yeah, coffee. Black like my soul. Hi Wilson, Spiraled Being, Kermit. We got Brown subscribing for 3 months already. Thank you so much for that, Brown. So good to have you part of the kitchen crew. Madame subscribing for 4 months now. I don't like not having the knife beside my name, she says. Also got a huge tax return, so I'll support lovely Canadians. So awesome. Thank you for that, Madame. And well, happy to hear about the taxes too. That's always a good thing. Okay, I'm just gonna put my hair back. Yeah, all of you lovely folks. What a great way to start this. And we got a hype train first in. We know it's gonna be a busy one. We're gonna do something different though. Instead of running the train, not that we can't run it, we can. We're gonna build some of these minifigures that Sam picked up so we can keep adding to our little city.
You're on level 2.
Yeah, this menu today, so we're cooking for our friends. We have 11 pizzas going out the door. Just wanna have this so it's not pulling and hurting me the rest of the day. 9 Caesar salads. I think it's 6 desserts. It's a big, big day. We basically sold out. Let's just say that. We sold out and we already have pre-orders for the next pizza day. Holy smokes, Rook, gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you for that, my dude. I hope you've been well. Seriously, cannot wait to come down and visit.
You get to open up 3.
Yeah, I get to open up 3 since we're on level 3. Welcome in quickly Porcelain Bow, Presto, Jamie Toddy, Kelly Lynn, and Eastside. As well as Hippie, gifting the sub to Ginger Tea. Hi friends, welcome everyone. This is great. Oh, you got this, Madame. Chicken mole enchiladas. We've pretty much made that before on stream and it was so, so good. Okay, let's get into it. Let's build some Looney Tunes Lego figurines and then we'll put them into the hype train set. So the first thing we gotta do, so the bag is not see-through, so we gotta feel it to make sure that we don't get doubles. I don't think I've ever felt anything like this. Where's our little paper? Do we have a paper still?
Yeah.
So you gotta kind of feel, if you look at the figures, how it would be. So this kind of feels like two bunny ears.
Then open it. If you got bunny ears, you're definitely gonna get a bunny.
Okay.
You're either gonna have Wiley
Or a carrot? No. Definitely feels like a little double up. So let's see, guys. Sweet, the coyote.
Nice!
Do,
Yes.
do, do. I did good.
You got the second one.
Okay. So here's all the things we can potentially build. I hope we get all of them. I hope we get all of them. So far we have, who was this guy? Was that Speedy Gonzalez? Is that what we came up with? And then Roadrunner. And now we got Coyote. Woohoo! Yeah, there's a lot of different recipes for mole available. I think I've used one from like Food and Wine or something like that, and it did have chocolate in it. I love how they even do like the tail and everything. We got to put that on first before we put the body on. So cute.
That's really cool.
Arriba, arriba, arriba. Hi, Maj. Hope you're doing good. Okay, how does this get built up? Oh, he's got it's the dynamite block. That's amazing. Okay, this is the bottom. This. Oh, I think it actually goes this way. Ah, I get it. Okay. That goes there, and one goes on the other side. She's about to blow.
It's an anvil.
Or the anvil, sorry. I think we need to brush up on our Looney Tunes. That was good, guys. The anvil, yeah, good one. Don't listen to Kate all the time. Only sometimes. Oh, nice, Lady Bonfire. Yeah, you need the Roadrunner. Oh, I didn't feel this one. I just went to open it. I guess we're committed now. I got too excited. Okay, phew. Slowly open it. Make sure it's not a double up, because it could happen. We got Miss Piggy? What's her name? The lady pig with her teapot. Cute. What's in the coffee cup? A very strong batch of coffee that Sammy made me. Like, I added milk and it's still black. Mrs. Porky, yeah. Oh my gosh, she even has a little skirt. That is really adorable. They really went all out on like the detail on these minifigures. I like that she's got the 2 cups, and usually she can hold a cup as well if they make it right. Slide that in there. She's having her morning cuppa as well. We'll just pop the extra cup on top of the teapot. Good to go. We got our beverages set. And thank you for that, friends. Awesome hype train to start. Sammy's already getting into the cheese. There's big list today, which we're gonna go over next. Hype train needs some love. What you mean, Rook? And thank you, Kimmers, for those 500 biddies as well. You want me to open this one instead of this one?
Get another one. No, you get another one.
Oh, okay.
You got the next level.
Okay. Oh, Javi Coffee. They did approach me, Maj, but I'm not really one for like extracts. Like, it's a coffee extract. I don't know what else to say. Yeah. I thought about it. I was like, I don't think so. I don't think this is something that I can do all the time. But that's cool that she did it. Yay! We got Tweety Bird. Awesome. No double ups yet. I know, I was gonna say, I wanted to ask Cookie, but at the same time I was like, well, if something happened, maybe I shouldn't ask. So I just let you say it. But I'm so happy that you got your first vaccine dose this morning. Hopefully no side effects. Yeah, it's like a coffee concentrate. So maybe it could be good for the food truck. I don't know. Okay, we're building a hammer here. Because the food truck, we're not going to have as much room, right? I don't know if I'll put this on both sides, I guess. Although I don't think I'll ever really give up regular coffee. I'll just get a smaller thing.
What?
To put in the truck.
Yeah, an AeroPress.
Hee hee. Yeah.
It spins?
It even spins, because that's how cool that is. Best way to start a front page stream, building Legos. keeping those nerves under control. The hammer's like as big as Tweety. If you're not part of the solution, you're part of the precipitate. Yeah, how fitting. The band hammer. Okay, this one I actually will feel. It's like a one, it might be bugs. Yeah, because it's pointy. It feels a lot different compared to the coyote. It's definitely bugs. Yeah, we're on front page. Our second slot is today, madame, in 50 minutes. 50 minutes from now. For 2 hours is our slot. I guessed right, friends. And hi to final. Oh, nice. Okay, perfect. So Paul Paris says, my AeroPress never lets me down. There we go then.
Yeah, because the AeroPress would be plastic.
Yeah.
You can have plastic.
Yeah, no more glass in the food truck, friends.
Glass in the food.
Too dangerous.
Plastic or metal. That's it.
This is so awesome. Can we get a couple carrots in chat for Bugs Bunny? Oh, that's all it goes in, I guess? Must be. Okay, that's a pretty adorable one too. Yes, friends. That's almost the exact same looking carrot. Thanks, Joyce.
Wow.
Yeah. What's up, Doc? So awesome. Okay, there we have it, friends. Thank you for that awesome hype train. Definitely calmed my nerves down a bit. So thank you for that. And thank you to everyone who contributed to it as well. Really appreciate it. All right, gonna just get these over into our Lego city and then we'll go over what's going down today. It's gonna be a busy one, but it's gonna be really fun. We got Sammy with us to help the entire day. He let me know last night he already kind of built a prep list for himself in his head for what he's gonna help me with, which is so cute. But I did make a really good one for us as well. So as always, busy Saturday, 3 pieces of paper to read from. This is our insane reservation list. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 time slots from 4:30 p.m. to 6 p.m. So that's a lot of pizzas. And we have to do 12 pizzas in that time. Oh man. And hi Presto, welcome in. Jeebus, as well as Greek. Hope you're doing good. So there's that list. I'm not really gonna read it out. Oh, I guess totals. So we got 6 desserts, 9 Caesar salads, 4 pepperoni mushrooms on order, 4 meat lovers, 2 ham and pineapple, just to cause a ruckus up in chat, and 1 med veg, 1 Mediterranean veggie. There was one lady, she missed out the last pizza day, so she ordered every single type she could today. She's leaving with 4 pizzas.
Those 5 salads, 2 desserts.
Yeah. Pizzas. Paul gets his free pizza today. He got free, so what we got for him from your guys' donations from last week, so he took the green curry shellfish home on Thursday that we made for him, madame, and then he also got his meal yesterday, was free, and yeah,
dessert.
He's good. Oh, and dessert too. Yeah, yesterday he came and picked up, he's like, so today I don't have to pay either? Sam's like, no. He's like, this is weird. This is crazy. He's just like, this, just say thanks to everyone again. So Paul says thanks. Domino's, other than the pizza we make, that's pretty much the best pizza around here, sad to say.
Yeah.
Hi Flower, you're here too doing laundry? Okay, perfect. Yeah, you made Paul uncomfortable in the best way ever. And it's so true, Annie. Canadians accepting gifts? Very weird feeling. Okay, so for our dessert today, if you've never had Millionaire bars before, They are heckin' good. If you like chocolate, you'll like it. If you like caramel, you like it. And if you like shortbread, you'll like it. And that's all it is. So it's a shortbread, the bottom crust, and then we make a layer of caramel. It's gonna be a nice thick one. And then you let that set, and then we top it with a nice layer of dark chocolate, and we'll sprinkle some sea salt flakes on top after. And yeah, it's just like nutty, crunchy, ooey, gooey, chocolatey. Really, really delicious. So that is linked for you today from I Am Baker. We've used some of her recipes before and they're very well done. And we'll be doing a double batch. So I'm actually gonna have to use the Pyrex pans for those today, and that's okay. We can't use any Lloyd pans. Sam this morning, he's like, maybe I'll have to buy 2 more Lloyd pans. Total of 14 in the house. Okay, so for our Caesar salad, quite a simple one. Most people, I think, have had Caesar salad in their life, right? Romaine lettuce we'll chop up. We're gonna make homemade roasted garlic Asiago dressing. I think we'll need about 2 liters worth of that. And then our own crispy bacon bits to go on top, as well as our ciabatta. Remember when we did our sourdough ciabatta on Thursday? So we'll turn those into croutons. We were planning ahead. We're smart like that. Jason Sipe is making timpano. What a feat he has taken on for himself there, Daff. I'll have to go check it out, see how it ends up looking. Yeah, Stream Elements needs to up their ante. We need a Cook with Kate apron on the merch list. Good one, madame. Good one. Stipe is nuts. Yeah, he is. Okay, so for the pizza, main part of it is our homemade dough here, which she's still rising up. She's been out for a while already. And then we have the homemade sauce recipe from fellow streamer Cheese Pizza. And then Sammy's doing up the cheeses right now. It's a mixture of pizza mozzarella and then bocconcini. So soft mozza and the pizza mozza for the nice stretch. Yeah, it's a tub of dough. Good morning, White Dove. How are you doing? And thank you for that cookie. So yes, Cheese Pizza was gracious enough to share his wonderful Detroit style pizza recipe with us. We have it linked in our Discord already, so you just have to search it up, Detroit style pizza, and that will come up because this is exactly how it's typed up from Cheese, and then I just printed it out for myself. So there's that, and then like I said, you can just choose whatever various toppings you want. You can keep it really simple and just do sauce and cheese if you wanted, but we're gonna do, so one is pepperoni mush, the other one ham with grilled pineapple. So Sammy's gonna grill the whole pineapple on the big green egg, the Mini Max, and get it charred up. We find it so good on pizza because it kind of takes out some of that extra moisture and adds like a good little smoky flavor to it. I don't think anyone else has done that before for pizza. Main issue you have with the bars is your altitude with the caramel. It takes forever. Oh, I bet, Scoots. Yeah, you're stirring and stirring. It is worth it though. Yeah, it is worth it. It is a very detailed recipe. Yeah, it's 4 pages almost, front and back, or sorry, yeah, 4 pages or 2 pages front and back. So those are the first 2, pepperoni mush and Hawaiian, and then our meat lovers, so homemade fennel sausage on there, some sliced dry cured chorizo, prosciutto, salami, and sopressata. So there's 5 meats going on the meat lovers today. And then for the Mediterranean veggie, I thought I would stick some of the mushrooms on with red pepper. I picked up a nice little jar of artichoke hearts for it this week. And then Kalamata olives and goat feta. Yum. That looks really good. So I'll just pop those back there for later. And that's it, friends. Other than that, I think we just gotta get going. We're gonna start dealing with this dough in about 40 minutes from now. We should be portioning it up. And then it does take about 5 hours of proofing on the countertop. So I laid it out here for the dough, just going off of Cheese's recipe to streamline it for myself. So at noon, we'll portion it, and then it has to rest in the little dough ball for 1 hour on the counter. And then after that, we put the oil into all of our pizza pans. And then we put all of the doughs into the pans and give it a little press. Then we let it rest another 30 minutes, press again, let it rest 30 minutes. Possible another press one more time if it's not fully filling it out, and then it has to proof out on the counter for 1.5 to 2 hours before you even build the pizza on it. So you really have to think ahead for this, but this pizza is life-changing. Like, we can't really go back from it now. And the fact that we keep selling out and have people pre-ordering already from 3 weeks from now just goes to show how good it is. Yeah, Cookie. Why do I have the feeling I'm gonna be ordering pizza for dinner? It's just a pizza kind of day. And that is very true, Scoots. Yeah, these Millionaire bars, if you make extra, freeze them and just take them out and eat them at a later time. Dead. Okay, so I want to start with the bars today. I always love to start with dessert, especially with our busy pizza day. Hopefully I'll get them done in the next 40 minutes. At least get the shortbread baked and the caramel made on top, and then it's just a simple melt of chocolate and sprinkle of salt to finish. Easy mode. Let's get into it. Hello recipe. And then the one other recipe I have linked there for us is just the Caesar salad dressing. Yeah, check out the recipe I linked, Madame. Millionaire bars. Shortbread caramel chocolate. So heckin' good. Yeah, where is the pizza recipe? I cannot link the pizza recipe to you, Spiral. You'll have to join our Discord. Or you'll have to go say hi over to Cheese Pizza, because I think he's still live right now on Twitch.
Pretty sure he is, yeah.
And ask him for it in person. But yeah, it is linked in our Discord there. Sadly, he does not have a website set up yet, but I'm sure he's working on it. Oh, perfect then. Yeah, he's live right now. Go say hey to Cheese. Say, Kate sent me over to ask for the Detroit pizza recipe. You'll make his day. Okay, scrolling down our Millionaire's bar. She said they're also known as caramel shortcake or caramel squares. The buttery cookie is the perfect complement to the homemade caramel filling, and the chocolate layer on top makes the rich 3-layer dessert worthy of its name. Sammy says if you want to make billionaire bars, throw some nuts into the shortbread or just on top of the shortbread before you pour the caramel on. Very nice. Pecans, very good. Thank you, Scooter, gifting the sub to Spiral Jetty. Welcome to the kitchen crew, Spiral. Yeah, that's how you make billionaire bars. Okay, scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. Yeah, toasted pecans, that's one of my faves, Bonk. Yeah, as all billionaires are nuts. Good one, Maj. What about trillionaire bars? Well, to get trillionaire bars, what is that?
You do score bits inside the caramel, and then you add coconut to the top layer of chocolate.
There you have it, friends. Gold flakes. Yeah, there you go, Annie. Really just finish it off. Why don't you?
Gold flakes and truffles.
Yeah, truffles.
We're going trillionaire balls, yes.
Good one. Yeah, all the things added, Scoot says, I don't like that. Well, then millionaire bars are for you. Okay, so we're doubling this up. She makes it in an 8x8 pan, which is kind of a weird size. Most people don't have that square in their house. This is a, what is this one? Probably like a 7x7.
It says on the bottom glass.
Oh, it says it's 8x8. So if we double it though, we're at a crossroads, chat. So this is an 8x8, so that's one recipe. What if Sammy says do triple. No, we don't, I don't know if we have enough butter for that.
Peanut butter.
Should we triple it, chat?
Double's fine. Make ours a little
Well, the other thing I was just thinking is I have 2 of those other metal pans. We could do 2 of those. But do we want to do like all the pressing separate though like that?
Just do the 2 pans. Do one.
It'll just be a bit thinner and that's
Ours
okay.
will be thinner.
Yeah.
And make
Sounds good. $1,000 bars. Yeah, Annie's the cheapskate. Yeah, they seem intimidating, but they're really not bad. Oh, heck. I just chose this recipe because it looks so good, Scoots. Okay, well, to start, so it's gonna be baked at 350 Fahrenheit, but we're gonna do everything outside today because I do not want to heat it up too much in the house. It's gonna be basically, I think, 20 degrees Celsius here. Very hot and summery. So we'll line our pans with parchment, and then those are ready to go. And then in the bowl of a stand mixer, we have to mix flour, cornstarch, sugar, and salt. And then we add butter into it. And that's how you start, by making your shortbread, and then you press that into the bottom of the pan, and the shortbread bakes for 35 to 40 minutes, it says, until it's lightly golden brown. And she says, while the crust is still hot, press it down with a spatula just to even it out maybe, and set it aside to cool while you make the caramel. Easy mode. Easy mode. Minuteman, good to see you. Thank you very much for the 10 months in a row. Happy Saturday to you as well. Okay, I'm gonna get started. So we need butter, flour, cornstarch, sugar, and salt for our first bit here. I'm gonna move some of these things away. I am gonna keep the pizza dough right here beside me because this is the warm part of the counter. And it's been helping it rise on up for us. We'll get our mixer. I have my 1 pound of butter there. That's nice and warm for us. Sammy, thank you. If you need me to switch, I can do that too. Sammy just grated like 5 billion pounds of cheese.
6 kilos.
Do you think I should do the shortbread with the other beaters? Like the thinner ones?
That or the actual metal one. And the metal.
Just noticed that there's a bit of stuff on this.
I think shortbread will be fine with the stiffer beaters though.
Yeah, I think so too. You know who GE is? Okay, I don't know what you guys are talking about, and that's okay. Plug this baby in, and I think I need a sip of coffee too. A sipper, the cuppa. Whole stream of Sammy just cutting the cheese, Maj. How did we get here?
We do, just Caitlin doesn't like sharing it with you guys for some reason.
You get big Samacam?
Oh, you do a small one. Doesn't that work?
Big Samacam. Okay, so we're set up. I did the thinner beaters just because I usually do that with cookie doughs. First things first, we got to put all the dry ingredients into the mixer. I guess we should also prep our pans up, but that's fine. So, ooh, nice thing about this is she does use a scale. Sorry. She does use a scale, so we can do everything by weight. We need 440 grams of all-purpose flour. So who in chat has had Millionaire bars before? Or do you need them in your life now that you heard about them? I think we first found the recipe on the side of a can of sweetened condensed milk.
Yeah.
And we were like, what is this? This looks delicious. And now we're here. Nice bear, yeah. Scoots has had them. Unsure Bonk had something similar. Oh yeah, Orca, you made your brittle. You've had 100 grand bar, but you know inflation, Annie. Okay, we need 64 grams of cornstarch. Yeah, maybe a potluck or something like that. Birdies are so happy today. Okay, careful pouring this because it likes to go everywhere. Cornstarch is our enemy, really. Tap, tap, tap it in. What's that from? $300 grams of sugar. Oh, we need way more there. Coming behind. Chat's like, Kate's coming from behind? Where's she at?
Watch out, guys. Watch out. She'll hit you.
Yeah, good one, guys. I love that movie. Oh man, Happy Gilmore. Yeah, 300 grams of sugar. In the whole double recipe of this today, we used 2 full pounds of butter. We were giggling last night when we were going over everything together. It was like deadly. 1 pound in the shortbread, 1 pound in the caramel. Oh, Sammy needs help opening the cheeses. There you go.
I'm tearing out some bocconcini right now.
Tear it up. The bars are huge in Minnesota. Every school bake sale has at least 4 different pans of Millionaire bars. That's amazing. Just double checking this. Okay, and then our salt. So half a teaspoon of salt.
Just basically fresh mozzarella.
Yeah, bocconcini is just fresh mozzarella balls. And they're really good for pizza. We used to use literally the same ones at the brew pub that we worked at in Vancouver. Okay, so we mix this up and then... Oh, I was supposed to leave some of the flour out. That's fine. Is we cube up the butter and toss it with flour for some reason. And then we start adding it into the mixing bowl. Interesting. I'll guide you guys along the way. It'll be fine. Let me just wipe up this. Come on in. Give this a little scrape. Everything in there. Nice low speed on the mixer. Yeah, butter heavy for sure. And turn it up a touch. Don't fling the flour too much though. We're making dust. Looks good to me. Oh man, madame, those potatoes that you posted in Discord looked heckin' good. I mean, you're having your baked potatoes for breakfast. I totally had some of the bean salad for breakfast today. So yes, 2 cups of cold butter. Interesting. I usually do shortbread with like a warm butter. I will listen though. I will not deviate. And because the butter's cold, I don't think we even have to toss it. That's probably Geraldine. I don't think we gotta toss the cold butter with flour, guys. We're fine there. Skip that step, it'll be easier. Nice, Suki. Yeah, cold pizza for breakfast. I have had that many, many times. Crux. Crux sees pizza, and then they click. And then here they are now. Welcome, Crux. I hope you're having a good Saturday so far.
25 minutes till front page.
25 minutes till front page. Okay, so I'll cut this into 3. Yeah, they definitely were doing something weird with the butter because this cuts so nice now. Thanks, everyone, for calling out the Canadian butter makers. It has not cut clean like this in years. It's the same butter that we used to use at the restaurant I worked at in 2019.
Oh, they just went to Costco together?
Yes. Should have bought a large pizza last night, Wilson. Always. Always order more than you think you'll need.
Then you'll have extras.
Because now, if you did that, you wouldn't be kicking yourself. Man.
So supposedly in Madame Rainbow Pants, the Canadian dairy farmers have been feeding their cows palm leaves or palm oil, and that's making the butter harder.
Oh, I wanted to ask, because Sam has his mic on today too. How's the audio, everyone? I mean, no one said anything, so I'm just gonna assume it's good. Yeah, does Canadian butter apologize if it burns? I'm so sorry.
I'm a little low.
Sammy's a little low.
That's okay.
Just for Sammy or me too?
My mic's also turned downwards.
Yeah, I see that.
And I'm full of cheese.
I think it's good. I think that's good then. That way when we do talk, it doesn't interfere and get jumbled.
Yeah, as long as we're
That
low
is
on
the
butter.
scariest moment, Annie. Being low on butter. You want to cause panic for a chef? That. I was a bit low. Okay. I'll go a little bit higher then. Thank you, Mama, as well. And hi to you and Papa. Hope you are doing well over there. A couple Christmases ago, there was a butter shortage. I don't recall this. Okay, so now what does she say? Add the butter to the bowl of the stand mixer. Mix on low speed until the dough is light yellow in color and small crumbs. Remove it from the stand mixer. Use your hands to toss the mixture and rub any remaining butter bits into the flour. So we could have literally done this by hand because we're pro at that. But let's start it up. We'll go on low speed just to get it like working the butter in. I think this will take a little bit. That's also why I did the smaller beaters. I think I might do this by hand. I'm gonna steal this recipe and make it my own. How? By just switching up how we do this. I don't like those steps, guys. That seems dumb. Maybe if the butter was soft. Grab my safe mixing bowl here. And those are just things that a chef will do and not hesitate. It's like if you notice that it's not gonna work the way it says, just solve your own problem. That was gonna make a total mess. It wasn't gonna mix that evenly. And if she says use your hands anyways, we might as well just start there. I am upset as well now that I made some dirty dishes. I gotta clean now. Okay, so let's break all the butter nubs in and we will do our shortbread by hand. Because I think I'll just be able to make it so much better. Okay, sounds good, Vune. All good. Yeah, I hope your cooking is going well. And no problem either. We got lots of mods here to take care of everyone. Got lots of people in chat. It's just gonna be great. No stress. Oh, beautiful, Mama. Yeah, you got your first vaccine.
Geraldine loves the bean salad and muffins.
Yay! Yeah, lots of good reviews from yesterday's food as well, friends. No worries, Nike. Sounds like you're having a fun Saturday playing some games. And yes, you will prevail in the victory. Victory will be yours. Okay, I got, usually it's cold hands or cold butter, warm hands. I got a bit of hot hands today, so let's get into this. Just toss it up. This is flour, cornstarch, sugar, and salt for the dry bits, and just a pound of butter. And now we're just gonna flake it in. So we are the mixer right now. Great way to moisturize. Same with doing the pizzas today, Bonk, with all of the olive oil. My hands always feel so good after. Okay, for sure, madame. Yeah, if we ever need an emergency mod, I will keep that in mind. And baking powder? Really? I didn't put baking powder. Does it say that? I swear that it wasn't in the recipe. Wilson's throwing us a curveball. So Sama's done all of the cheese grating and tearing, let's say. All of the cheese for the pizza now is ready. So that's one thing we can cross off of the list. Thank you for your services. What do you think you're gonna do next? Are you gonna take a break, I think?
Nope.
No? Okay.
No breaks until I'm done.
No breaks until he's done. This is how it's like to work with Sammy in the kitchen. He'll just go, go, go until it's done, and then he'll take his break. Monster. It's all good, Wilson. Yeah, no rest for the weary or the wicked. I think the next thing he's doing is all the meats. That's my guess. That's my guess, at least.
Huh?
Are you doing all the meats next? Ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. We got bills to pay. We got mouths to feed. Ain't nothing in this world for free. Okay, we're gonna get DMCA'd if I keep going. I love that song, though. Yeah, Sammy's doing the bang potsorama. That's why his mic's a bit lower. Believe me, I was thinking about this already. Everyone's like, Sam's a bit low, and that's why I said perfect. Yeah, so good, Psych. Guys, I saw them in person. I can't remember if it was Coachella or another music festival, but yeah, that was a very good concert. Okay, we're getting there. We're almost there to shortbread land. Yeah, what are music festivals? You're intrigued by the butter as well, Scoots? All the other recipes you've used have used melted butter for the shortbread, yeah. Okay, it's a bit sticky just because of the sugar, I would say. Oh my God, do you see Sam pouring out the meats? It looks so good. And you are right in saying that, madame. My brother and his partner are like the nicest ever. They are wonderful human beings. We cannot wait to go spend a lot of time with them. We're getting really excited. But yeah, absolute legends. They're literally gonna build their own house when they're done with our food truck. They are literally building their own house in like a very sustainable way. Finn's just waiting to hear back from architects, but she has designed it already. I'm so excited because we're probably gonna help them out. Of course they are, yeah, exactly. They bought the land with a crap house on it, right? Because they just liked the property so much, and then they're just gonna tear it down. Oh yeah, and the shop that they're working in. So they literally bought the property to have that shop that my brother works in. But the house is a tear down. So yeah, once they hear back, then they can get stuff rolling a bit more. Really cool. Gonna be one of the first of its kind, I will say as well. At least in North America or Canada. Okay, see how this looks, friends? I think we are at the happy point. It's crumbly, but we're able to, like, if I smash this in my hands, it sticks together like a cookie dough. So I'm just gonna quickly rinse my hands, and then we'll line up our sheet pans, or our baking pans, sorry, and get this pressed in, and we will preheat the oven as we press it in. And then those will get baking, and we'll start on the caramel. Might actually wait on the caramel and do pizza dough first. Okay, quick rinse. Yeah, he's gonna stream the house build, for sure, Mama. And yeah, they've already asked us if we are interested in helping, and I was like, heck yeah. We got some pretty good skills under our belt working with my dad and his company. He won't do a treat redeem for the puppy. Yeah, because he doesn't want Astra to suffer from it. Astra's the cutest thing ever, though. But it's true, like, some streamers, doggos, have gotten a bit overweight, and that's not the best thing for your pet. No matter if you're making money from it or not, right? It's like Sammy's prep before. Yeah, same with Cados, exactly. Have we ever cured prosciutto? I have, yeah. I did a little bit of charcuterie learning in my last restaurant I worked at. Is we had a in-house charcuterie program. So I saw some of the steps, but I didn't see all of the things through. But that's okay. As long as I got a little intro, that was good enough for me. Or that, yeah, good one, madame. Just like limit the redemptions for the treats to like 2 a day, maybe, that's it.
Yep.
But they also just don't want her to get like used to that or expect it. So the one thing that they do for her, yeah, like Sam said, is when she sits in the truck for the stream starting soon, is she gets a bone every time after. A nice beef bone.
Yeah, as soon as she gets into the vehicle, she gets a bone.
So that's her special treat. And she's really happy with that. Okay, I'm just gonna cut the corners so this lays in nice and flat. So Sammy has now completed all of the cured meats, and then we just have to flake up or ball up the little bit of house-made sausage when we build the pizzas. But we don't gotta do that early.
Nope.
That's just something we do while we're making them, and you wash your hands. Motorbike season has arrived. Okay, so get this to lay flat if it will. Please cooperate. I mean, if we pour a little bit of the shortbread in, that will stay flat, so that's fine. Next one, I think we definitely gotta trim down our paper. Oh, Sammy with the baby bellas. That are not actually so baby. Those are some big bellas this week. Ah. There we go. That's more like it. And it's pretty important that we get the parchment nice and even, because you don't want the corners to be kind of bunched up with the shortbread. How is that noise? Guys, in the background? How is the knife noise? Yay, there's that. Okay, awesome. It's fine. I'll just turn his mic down a bit then. Okay, so now we gotta divide this as even as possible. I don't think that will be a challenge at all. Yeah, he's a choppin'. Oh, I think I gotta do these in here because the trigger is gonna take too long to heat up, or what are we feeling?
How long you need? What do you need at?
350.
When you need it started?
Now. I can go start it if you want.
You're fine.
Okay, hold
It's
tight.
still a little warm. It's also not 0 degrees outside, so.
Oh, true. True. $350. Ignite. What's up?
You gonna do a heat rate before front page?
I'm not really feeling it. I think I'll be okay. I don't have anything to get rid of.
Obviously, I'm gonna be helping prepping for this time, so.
Yeah, guys, I was gonna say, so Sammy's helping me, so he's not gonna be around chat, just so you're aware. But if there is an emergency, of course, he'll be there. Yeah, the coffee's not set in just yet. I've not really had too much of it, let's say. I think this double recipe is perfect for these pans that we're doing. I don't think you'd want it any thicker. I guess we still gotta press it down as well. Okay, now we press, press, press. IV coffee drip, Annie. Just kind of get it all into the corners first. This is almost like a pastry, or if anyone knows what a sable crust is, very similar to that. So a sable crust is usually like a sweet pie dough or a pastry dough used for a lot of tarts and stuff like that. And yeah, cornstarch is a typical thing in shortbread. Looks nice. Looks good, feels good. I can see why it bakes for as long as it does, because that is a nice thick layer. Very nice.
Yeah.
Yep. Next one. Yep, that's why you're turned down, my dear.
Yep, I know. I know.
Oh yeah, for sure. And hi, Eden. You forgot to unfollow and since have come back all the time constantly and you just love it. I'm so happy you forgot to unfollow. That made my day. I'm glad you're having a great time and that you found us. Love those words. Okay, let's do this. So I'm just gonna wash up my hands, but the shortbread is all pressed in, friends, and then we're gonna be switching over to Pizza Land next. Yeah, that's awesome. Keep showing your friends how Twitch works, because there are so many people in the world that have no idea what Twitch is. It's like a little hidden secret, I feel. Yeah, now you're stuck here. And thank you, Scooter, for gifting the sub to Edenam. Welcome to the kitchen crew. And good morning, FCB. How are you doing? It's the only TV we actually need. That's how we treat it as well, is we don't really watch TV, like we don't have cable. We just mostly watch streamers or like Amazon Video or Netflix. That is it. Yeah, most people say Twitch is just gaming, but I think it's so much more, totally. Okay, I'm gonna put away a few of our dry ingredients while the Traeger is heating up for the shortbread. You guys can see Sammy has the romaine lettuce out for the Caesar salads. He's chopping that up. Pop this flour away. And then we can cross a couple things off the list already. So we did the shortbread crust for our Millionaire bars. Sam's doing the romaine. He did the cheese for the pizza already. Cross off pepperoni. We gotta cook the mushrooms still, so I'm not gonna cross that off. But they have been sliced for us, so that's really nice. Thank you very much, FCB, for those 1,000 biddies going towards the food truck fund today. Did you do the ham as well already?
Yep.
He did the ham for the Hawaiian, chorizo, prosciutto, salami, and sopressata. Okay, sweet. It's dough time for us. So we're going to be working on dividing this. I'll give you.
Ingredients together for the caramel first, please.
Okay, are you just...
So I can get this lettuce done?
Yeah.
You can
Okay. Okay.
done.
Sammy says, let's get together the stuff for the caramel. So the topping, once this is baked, we'll just get the ingredients out and ready. Is the area that he's working on the counter right now is where we're going to be doing the dough. So that's why he's going super quick.
Or I can put the table out here and you do the dough on the table. Your choice. You don't want your counter taken up today.
I can't do dough on the table.
Okay.
That's impossible. 3 minutes. Thank you, Cookie, for those biddies as well. When is our next hype train zone? Oh, I don't know, madame. I don't know. I know there's a cooldown on it. Okay, so scrolling down the recipe we have linked then for the caramel. So 1 pound of butter. I got that over there. We need 2 cans of this stuff. So we just tried this already this morning because it was like a Western Family instead of the Eagle brand or Carnation. So 2 cans of sweetened condensed milk. Pop the other one over there. And hi to Reno as well as Scat. Happy Saturday, friends. We need a cup of cream. So 240 grams of heavy cream. Thanks, Sensitivity. Yeah, I'm so excited. Like a minute to win it. Okay, I will pour out the cream for us. I think we also need a cup of corn syrup. So you can get that pouring. Really interesting caramel that she made. Scoots. I just went and pulled my bars out of the freezer to snack on. Scooter has backup Millionaire bars. Now that's thinking. That's thinking, stinking. A gado salad, nice. Yeah, no worries, madame. Do not feel bad about that at all. Okay, I think the time is now, friends. The time is now. So from Page Slot for the next 2 hours, my people. So let's welcome in as many people as we can to not only our community, but all of food and drink in particular. Yeah, welcome new people, exactly. So yeah, keep posting the menu, keep posting recipes if they ask about it. And then the one other thing, because we're using kind of a specialty baking equipment today, is I linked in chat, if you do ! Lloyd pan, you get the link there if you want to pick one of these up for yourself, because I know that they're a bit hard to find, but we have no problem ordering them from Amazon. Yeah, once again, that link will help us out as well. Hi, Green Box. Nice, just one scroll down in the ticker for you, Orca. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, well, Sammy's pretty much cleaned up there. I'm just gonna go put the whipping cream away and it's pizza time. I was also gonna say, Sam, like I can set up the other prep table for you.
I don't need anything else.
Okay.
I'm done.
Okay, he's done then. Sweet. Okay, so we're gonna start clearing this area over here and start dividing our pizza dough. We have 12 pizzas going out the door today. Let's divide it on up. Yeah, welcome, friends. Currently, Wilson, yeah, I would send it to Discord. Any links with photos, stuff like that. Just because of the timing right now, I won't be paying attention to it, but I would love to check it out afterwards. We will recycle our soft plastics. And then whenever the Traeger is at 350 degrees Fahrenheit, we can put our shortbreads in there. So yeah, I'm gonna switch this to Big Cam. You even get our garbages in the back. You're welcome. This is real life. This ain't no Food Network show at all. Okay, I'm just gonna get some soap and water on my cloth, and then we need just a little bit of oil, really, that's it. Awesome, sounds good. Thanks, Wilson. And yes, so a regular recipe to make for this Detroit style pan pizza today typically only makes 2. So yeah, good for just one household, but we often cook for our friends on the weekends. So lately we've been doing Fridays and Saturdays since the pandemic, and they come and pick up in designated time slots with social distancing and stuff like that. And it is a very special and kind of specific style of pizza. It did originate in America, obviously from Detroit, and this style of pizza came about when the auto factories were booming, and this is literally an automotive parts pan is what the pizzas get cooked in. But there's a really awesome company that has been doing like kind of higher end versions of the pan. So this is a typical Detroit style pizza pan. It's 10 inches by 14 inches, and the pizza gets fully baked in here. So the link there is in chat for you guys, but we're not gonna be using them quite yet, because we're just gonna be forming the dough balls, and then those rest for, what did I put, an hour? Yeah. Let's grab our scale as well. Yeah, it's some pretty cool history for Detroit pizza. I really, really like it. I think the last time I did this, I just kind of poured the dough out of the bucket and let it sploot on the counter for us. And yes, thank you, Annie. We are Canadian streamers. It's myself in here and my husband, and we're both trained chefs. And we have since left the restaurant industry to pursue our own endeavors, which is fueled by stream. It's absolutely amazing. So there's our jiggle that we're looking for. I'm also just gonna grab our olive oil bottle. We're gonna be free pouring today from the olive oil. Probably use a whole bottle. And this is the one that I love to use, is Terra Delissa. Very, very good quality. So let's just take this lid off because this bottle's almost done. And then just gonna do a little bit of oil here where I'm gonna pour the dough. And it's just over a 500 gram portion for each dough. So just rub that on the counter. Yeah, the bearded fellow, that's my husband, Sam. So he has over 15 years of experience in restaurants, and I have over 10. Oh my God.
Looks so good.
It's really coming out. I think the higher hydration is honestly better. I'm also gonna oil this scale, guys. I almost forgot. Don't want the dough to stick to it. We want to be able to like slap it on. What?
Our plate.
The dough will stick to the plate. And then I think we'll just form them as we portion. Guys, do you see how sticky this is? It's absolutely amazing. I'm gonna oil my other hand. We're committed fully. Thank you for the follows as well, my people. I know, bonk. Shh. It's never too late though. It's never too late. So now I should be able to pick this up. Beautiful feeling though. I think we'll get really nice fluffy pizzas. Look at the dough is attacking the scale. Dough, please. We'll just place that down. Dough, please. And yeah, I thought it would be a very cool experience today while we're on front page to just show how we spread the deliciousness around Twitch. So we are obviously food and drink streamers, and then the recipe we're using today is from another food and drink streamer. The power of food. Definitely way more slack than last time. Like, whoa, Sam.
The view has arrived.
Welcome, Bune. Careful. So we're doing 500 gram portions for the pans, and if there's any extra after, we can always add.
These babies can go in as soon as it's hot.
As soon as it's hot, and do a 20-minute timer, please.
That's
Guys, it's too sticky, I think.
not perfect.
I know, but it's really sticking to my hands. The guy who's not working with the dough says it's perfect. I mean, it is perfect, but it's a lot stickier than last time. That's gonna be my oil area for my hands. And it is super important, as you guys can tell, to stay very organized if you want to take on this feat. I would say this is probably the most difficult style of pizza to make, just because of how long it takes and all of the special steps involved. Can you have some? Yeah, if you come on over. Also, hi Relic, great to see you today. This stretch is beautiful, for sure. Just gonna do a dip there. Don't put it too close to the edge of the counter. She might work her way off. I can kind of stretch and fold though. I just realized this, like on our dough scraper. That was really handy actually. Twirl it up. I like that. So we should be getting 4 times 3 here. I'll probably work more this way though, because we're kind of running out of space. Who in chat has had Detroit style pizza before? And yes, thanks, Scat. Yeah, this is totally an educational focused cooking stream, so we're all here to learn together. Feel free to ask away the questions. There are no silly ones. And I don't claim to know everything either. That's one of my favorite parts about streaming is like sometimes chat teaches me more than what I could teach them in a day. That's pretty cool. Bam. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep kind of moving over this way. Gonna spread out that little bit of oil that I poured there as well. Now I can put a dough ball there in that spot. Hey Merlion, welcome back. Someone new that found us yesterday. Twist it up. Crazy amount of gluten though. So we used different yeast this time on the dough, and then we also did a bit higher hydration. So that's why it looks, yeah, and feels just a little bit different than last time we did this, which was 3 weeks ago. But the thing, like I'd rather have the dough soft like this than too tough, because then that means it needs longer to sit, which we wouldn't have that time to use today. Thank you for the follow, Sadine. Oh, there's a pull up. Nice. Thank you for that, mods.
I like walking into the barbecue cave now.
Yeah, right?
They go on one side, Traeger going on the other side.
Yeah. And Silent Spartan with the 7 months in a row. Thank you for that. And thank you to Relic extending your tier 1 sub through May. Friends, so much love. We're spreading the deliciousness. Kitchen crew is building. Watch out, world. Here we go. And now we got the second hype train of the stream today. I currently cannot run any trains or conduct them because I'm in Pizza Land, so I'm sorry for that. But maybe Sammy will get it going, so we have just train sounds in the background. Guys, this has been the messiest dough experience ever. Everyone that's watching right now is like, I don't think I'm gonna attempt this one. Okay, what do we have so far? 9? Oh, we'll definitely get 3 more dough balls. This is gonna be great. Okay, I'm gonna start scraping out of the bucket. I can't wait to hear what everyone's favorite pizza is from that poll too. Thank you for those biddies and Cookie. Holy smokes. Sam gifted 10 subs. Cookies gifting subs. Welcome in all new folks to a sort of unknown outlet in Twitch is food and drink. But lucky for all of us food and drink streamers, Twitch took the entire month of April to start featuring this kind of up and coming area of Twitch. So it is our duty to teach you guys as much as we can today. In my opinion, these are like some of the greatest cooking shows on earth. You never really know what's gonna happen. Sammy getting the train going for you guys. Awesome. And yeah, one of the interactive things that we do here is both myself and my hubby, we love Legos. And we got quite a few people in our community that also love Lego. So we've incorporated the Lego train for the hype train, and it's been really fun. Earlier this morning, we built up some Looney Tunes Lego figures. Oh yeah, indeed. Okay, 10 and 2 more. I should have maybe put this down here.
We got precarious log.
Precarious log.
Oh, log down.
Lost the log. SD Misha, thank you for those biddies as well. And anyone who I missed, you are appreciated, you are loved. And just thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not the top of my heart, the bottom. Like, what kind of saying is that? Oh God! Send help! I did nothing.
What?
I'm innocent. I'm innocent, chat.
I don't know what happened.
I'm innocent. Whoever boarded the train, I'm sorry. That was a rough ride.
Oh, shit. Okay, that's it for the hype train.
Okay, cleaning out the bucket. That was a fun train ride, I must say. Did not come as advertised.
What happened?
Welcome back to pizza. It's safer over here. Much safer. Okay, I got the last 2 pieces to measure out here, friends. And then I'm done with this for an hour. Unbelievable. We were going so well, but we did make it to level 5.
What did we hit?
I have no idea. I just heard one crash, and then a car fell, and then it went around one more time, and then everything else left the building. Okay, well, that was the perfect amount of dough balls. Just gonna move this over here. Definitely softer, but I think it's for a good reason.
Oh, shit.
Move this back, and I'll tuck this other one over.
Thanks for that, guys. That was a blast.
The shortbread's in the oven?
Yes.
Okay. And you set a timer?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, that was fun. Fun and excitement complete. Okay, so now I'm just gonna oil all the tops of those, and then we gotta pull some plastic to keep it from drying out. I just need to rinse my hands real quick. Thank you, Orca, for the total, because I totally missed it. 14 subs added to the kitchen crew, and 4,000 bits. My people. Meesh. Not a failed recipe, just a failed hype train. Like I said, you never know what's gonna happen. And that totally was not planned. And thank you, Scat, gifting the sub to Maj. There's still more. Oh, you clipped it? Thanks.
Oh, the other log came off.
Oh my gosh, it's literally everywhere. Yeah, we can totally.
That one's gonna fall.
Oh, Sam turned the camera as well.
What?
Did you turn the face camera over here?
Over here?
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, that one, yeah.
Yeah.
You can turn it back
It's
now.
like, that's weird. But yeah, Madame, thanks for the reminder. Madame says, Kate, I think we should tell all these new people watching about our next endeavor for the food truck. Sounds good, Madame. So I was talking about it a bit earlier when we just started on front page, but both myself and my husband Sam, so we're both trained chefs and have open restaurants together, all sorts of fun stuff like that. But since then, we have learned that you work really hard and you don't really get much out of it if you work for someone else's restaurant. So we decided to say, heck that, we're gonna teach people how to cook on Twitch and then start a food truck that we can travel with and come and meet our viewers and hopefully feed them. So that's our next endeavor starting this summer. So excited. We got the truck during COVID, obviously. We've not physically touched it or even seen it in person. And we'll be picking it up come July. It is very tough, Miss Man. You are correct. And I also just got tired of like working 12-hour shifts with really little pay, let's say, for the amount of work that you really put in for it. And it's just a learning experience. I won't say being or working in a restaurant is a bad thing at all, because I feel like it really teaches you some good life skills, but it's definitely hard. So not really good to sustain for an extended period of time for your health in particular. Sunny Days, thank you for that follow. And yeah, over the past 10 years of working in restaurants, I've worked in all sorts of spots. So that's why I say, like, ask the questions away, friends. We got good stories. We've got some experiences under our belt. Okay, so we're just doing this so that the dough doesn't dry out as it rests here. I see that this one on the side is trying to already work off of the counter. Behave.
Then they go in the pans next, right?
And they go into the pans after this hour. And then that kind of organizes things a bit more.
I'm gonna bring the pineapple up to the grill.
Okay, one more. That only took us 20 minutes. That's really not bad. I thought it would have maybe taken longer. So now we'll set our hour timer. And then we don't really have to think about this for an hour, which is nice. We can work on the caramel for the bars. I'll come back over here for now. Hi, Kate face. You guys haven't even really seen my face yet, I don't think. Just gonna get rid of this big dough bucket. It's a bit large and in charge. Will take up the entire sink probably if I left it there. Lols for the wins. Welcome in, thanks for that follow. The doughs, so it's a higher hydration this time, Torino, which is why they're spreading out so much, which is not a bad thing really. It would have been worse if the dough was too tough. Yeah, Big Green Egg Mini Max. That's where the pineapple is going to be grilling in.
Yeah, that's good.
It looks really good.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm glad to buy another new shirt. Big Green Egg.
Yeah, Big Green Egg shirt. I'm just going to wipe off the scale because it got really doughed up.
Oiled up, doughed up.
Phooey. Yeah, when did the Big Green Egg start coming with beards, Mosh?
You got the sauteing of the mushrooms, or after this too?
If you want to do it, you can, Sam. I'm gonna just start doing the caramel for the bars next. You can cook beside me if you want, and then it's done. Yeah, is that a pineapple? It is. Good eye. Okay, I'm just gonna wipe the counter a little bit too, where I have the dough spread out, and then we can carry on. So one big thing that you will learn when working in an industrial kitchen is there's not a ton of space everywhere. So if you just spread yourself out and make a mess and kind of just keep going, by the end of the day, you'll be so disorganized, you won't really know where you're at, and then you'll have this entire massive mess to clean up after working so hard on everything, right? So it really does help if you keep things clean in between each different task. Especially if it's all over your counter. Would not recommend making pizzas for your friends if you don't have a big counter. It's a bit of a challenge, but it's really, really fun. Versailles, thanks for the follow. Can we show the pineapple one more time?
Yeah, we can go back.
Yeah, we can do one more. We'll be showing it again in probably like 10 minutes, I'm gonna say. So another thing crossed off of our prep list for today is portioning the dough. I'm gonna do 50 minutes on here. 50-minute timer until the dough goes into the pan. So Sammy's getting that pan prepped for the mushrooms, for the pepperoni mushroom pizza. He's just gonna quickly saute them with some butter, some salt and pepper, and maybe a little bit of white wine. So I will cross those off of the list then. Thank you for your help there. So the next thing that we're working on, we're gonna switch back to what we were doing before it was pizza dough time, which is the Millionaire bars. It's a really, really tasty dessert. The bottom layer is shortbread crust, and then we're going to work on the caramel next. That's the next layer. And then once that is set, it gets topped with dark chocolate, and you let that set up, and then you cut it into little squares, and it is so heckin' delicious. Killishin, thank you for the follow as well. So check out the recipe we have linked there from I Am Baker, and then the second one is for the Caesar dressing, which we'll be making a bit later. And I'm doubling everything up, just so you guys are aware. Quick sip of coffee too. Thanks, friends. Okay, she says, in a large saucepan over medium heat, melt the butter. Easy mode. Garlic press, I didn't wash it. I don't usually do garlic with the mushrooms, sorry. Thank you, Blondie, gifting 10 subs to the community as well. Spreading the love throughout not just our Happy Foodie fam, but also the entire food and drink community on Twitch. Thank you, my dude, I appreciate that. Okay, let's get a big pot out. And you do want a nice high-sided pot for this because the caramel will bubble up when we add the cream to it. So just be aware. This is kind of a scary part. Sam's chugging the wine in the back. Okay, so start melting the butter, and then we add the sweetened condensed milk, the cream, corn syrup, brown sugar, salt, and vanilla. What? Okay, so I've never done a one-pan caramel like this. This is gonna be really nice. So 1 pound of unsalted butter as well. Welcome, subs. Guys, I think I'm just going to, because it's a bit distracting for me, is it okay if I do the alert box off? But I'll just watch on my activity feed that way instead. Unless you guys want to listen to Oh Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh, Quimby, so happy to hear it. Quimby picked up a Cuisinart salad spinner after watching us use ours on stream to wash up our greens for salad. And that way they're not sopping wet and the dressing's able to stick. That makes me very happy. Okay, so we'll get that melting, but it sounds like everything just kind of gets added into the pot together.
You have 4 minutes on shortbread crust.
4 minutes on shortbread crust. There's a lot of buttery things happening in here right now. I'm gonna grab a brown sugar. We need that. And then some vanilla I still need. And corn syrup and salt. You want the sub image as a t-shirt? I love that, creep. Oh, Pampered Chef makes a good salad spinner. Yeah, we have a couple Pampered Chef things here. Lloyd badge. Sammy, remember when you said you weren't doing mod things? It's okay, you can just cook with us. It's okay. Sold my life to memes. Thanks for the follow.
You need a Lloyd badge, guys.
You need that Lloyd badge. Salsicha. Okay, so 1 cup of corn syrup, 2 cups of packed brown sugar. Guess I'm going straight cup measurement. Okay, we're already melting, so this is lovely. I'm just gonna pour the cream in as sort of a barrier, I think, and get that heating up. And then it says we just stir and cook this until it reaches 236 degrees Fahrenheit. 236. No lower, because then your caramel is gonna be too soft, and you don't wanna go higher than that, because then you'll end up with hard caramel. I got a little sneeze coming, just a sec. Okay, back. Oh, I'm so happy for you, Mickey. You got your first vaccine. Yeah, keep them coming, guys. We'll celebrate with ya. There's 1 cup of brown sugar. Sam's going to check the shorties. Or pineapple. Do you want to check on the shortbread while you're there, though? There's the next cup. So 2 cups of brown sugar. 1 cup. This is the corn syrup I'm using. Oh, wrong way. Corn syrup right there. Clear! Another food and drink streamer. Welcome in, friends. I hope that you had a wonderful stream today. And what did you get up to? I know, doesn't it look so good? Hi, BB Bubs. Another food and drink streamer. Hope you're good, dude. I'm just making some caramel over here on the stovetop. That's why I have my back turned. I think we can go full screen back here, though. You guys saw the pineapple? Everyone that wanted to see it? Whoop, whoop. So Sammy's cooking mushrooms for the pizza topping. And then I'm doing the caramel for our Millionaire bars. Just gonna let that gravity do its work there for us. Get this other corn syrup opened. Oh, nice, Annie. Claire made one of your dessert redemptions. Did it turn out good? Nice, we got some bubbles happening here. Just gonna grab a spatula so I can scrape out that cup measure. Tomorrow you get to see the result. Oh, Those streams are always so torturous. It's like, okay guys, and now everyone has to wait. Even though you don't want to at all. Well, I'll have to come and check back to see how it turned out, Claire. I'm sure it'll be delish though. Okay, what else? I gotta scrape out our 2 things of sweetened condensed milk. Yeah, we'll be there, exactly. Okay, 2 cups of butter, 2 cans of milk, 1 cup of cream, 1 cup of corn syrup, 2 cups of sugar. We just need salt, vanilla, sweetened condensed milk. Beautiful. Thank you for the follow, Chill Chris and B Sultan. Hi Ben, another food and drink streamer. Thank you for the 14 months in a row, my dude. Insane. You guys are crushing me with the love today. Can't keep up. Let's stir these shrooms. I know, they're quite moist. That's why we always cook our mushrooms before we put them on pizza. Otherwise, the mushroom's gonna leak all the juices and you can end up with soggy pizza. Sad. No soggy pizzas here.
Taking note because I gotta do the other stuff outside.
I can, yes. Thank you. Guys, we gotta watch these 2 pans. Sous chef, just let me know. That's what a good sous chef does. Okay, this mixture is looking insane. I think I might grab a whisk and just give it a little whisk up to get the sugar emulsified a touch with the butter. Just don't want it to really stick on the bottom. It's really wet, Sam. You're taking it out now?
Because I don't want them to cook.
Okay.
Now we can drain off the liquid.
Word. That's some tasty liquid though. Don't have to necessarily discard it.
Nope.
That'd make a really good mushroom soup. Thank you, Claire, gifting the sub to Ali Gatito. Welcome to the kitchen crew. Okay, let's see what we're concocting here. A 1-pot caramel. I'm intrigued. Still got 1 more can of sweetened condensed milk to add, and the vanilla and the salt. But so far so good. I just wanted to make sure nothing was like sticking on the bottom. Looking beautiful though. Okay, next. This is a big pot of caramel. That's my like excited, nervous laugh. Done with that. Keep it clean. Keep your workspace clean. Caramel is so fun. I like making it. And I've made like a couple different recipes. Okay, that's that. Our vanilla. Nice vanilla bean paste. Yeah, caramel is fun until it starts to splash. Show hubby. There's hubby. That's Sam. Dog in chat if you see him. You can wave hi. Okay, we got some crazy bubbles. I'm getting scared. Caramel is one of the scariest things to do. Other than deep frying, working with hot sugar, just be very careful. Okay, teaspoon of salt here to balance out all the sweetness. And that is all the things we need in the pot. So now, just gotta kind of keep this moving. She does say keep stirring it for good reason. And yeah, this is gonna transform. It's gonna start to go more clear as it cooks out. And then having, pardon?
3 minutes, they'll be done.
Okay, and then having the corn syrup in there helps the caramel not get gritty or grainy. Yeah, no worries, Bonk, no worries. We got lots of people in here taking care of everyone. It is all good. So I'm gonna put this stuff away while that's cooking, and I'll just see if there's anything else that she said to watch for while we're making the caramel. Yeah, we got an army. Not that it's really needed. Everyone's, for the most part, well behaved. For the most part. Oh, I dropped some plastics. Kate's Bouncer Club. Don't mess with me. I'd be kind of scared. Chorizo on pizza. Yes, it is. Minuteman, thank you so much. Gifting this sub to definitely not Vune. Cookie, damn. That one's for you. Okay, one more stir, and then I will take a peek at this recipe. And then the shortbread crusts have to cool off a touch anyways, once they are baked. And I know that the caramel's gonna take a bit. She says, continue cooking until the mixture reaches 236 Fahrenheit on a candy thermometer, stirring constantly for about 15 minutes. Pour over the cooled shortbread crust and spread to an even thickness. The mixture will be very hot. You guys. Okay, so that's done, and then all we have to do, I guess we can prep them, is we need, are you ready for this? A pound of chocolate for the topping. And we're gonna use Lindor's, because we're sick like that. And why not, really? So nice dark chocolate going on there. Let me find the box that I need. This is the one. It's the blue ones you want me to use?
Blue or black.
There is no shortage of chocolate here. So I think the first thing we'll do is unwrap, and then we can weigh as we do that. So the blue Lindor balls.
It's only 18. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's only 18.
18 balls?
30 grams per.
And I need a pound?
Yeah. So you need 450 grams, so you need 18. Or 15.
16. That's 18. That doesn't look like nearly enough. Are you sure that's right?
They should be. Because they're 30 grams a piece.
We're bubbling up now, friends. I don't want to walk away. And this is only cooking on a medium heat. It's not even that high. I have done some other versions of caramel, which usually you just start with the sugar and let that go to amber color, and then you add the butter and the cream at the end. But this seems pretty easy this way. We want to keep it stirring just so it doesn't stick or burn onto the bottom, since we have all of the dairy ingredients already. These, yeah, they're nice quality. So that's why I said we bought them when they were on sale at Christmas time. And we kind of had it in mind that I would use it up for baking. That's it.
Weigh it.
Not yet?
Weigh it.
Oh, weigh it.
I'm pretty sure I read they were 30 grams a piece.
Let's see. Half. So 15 grams a piece then. I can't walk away from this.
Fine.
Okay, I'm just letting you know. And chat. Chat, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. This is also a good time to ask questions though. We're in a good spot. We have about half an hour left until we put the pizza dough in the pans. That's an important step. So I thought it would be smart to get the dessert done. And then,
4 boxes at Christmas time.
and then we can just focus on the pizza and the Caesar salad. Easy mode, no stress. No stressing allowed. If you're cooking, only fun.
No,
Ouch.
I bought them from Lynch at Christmas time. Each box was only, there were 185 truffles for $45. So I think they're like 30 cents a piece.
That's really hot. I'm just gonna put
Normally
this
like
here.
60, 70 cents a piece, I think.
Careful.
This box because there was 5 different flavors in the box.
Guys, careful as you stir because it will splash. I'm just noticing it. This is a first time recipe for me, so I'll keep you updated on how things are going.
Yeah. I got 1 liter of chocolate truffle malt.
And she does say to just melt the chocolate in the microwave for the topping, so we'll just leave those in the container and probably just pour from it the melted chocolate. Dirty. And then we do our little sprinkle of fancy flake salt, and that is complete. But this caramel will have to set up before we do that. Buy candy from manufacturer website for Halloween. Oh yeah, like how Sam did it for on sale. So good. So good. We got front page again. Yes, we did Greek. And Biscuit Boy Blue, hello. Thank you for the follow, as well as one disciple. Please let us know if you have any questions at all. And if you're just new to this area of Twitch, food and drink in particular, welcome in.
I need an area for
cooling.
These cooling pans.
Right here. 1 and 2.
Move the Lloyd pans out of the way, please. I think.
No, it's okay. 1 and 2. Sammy's bringing the shortbread crust in. Shark Boy, hello. Yeah, I feel like supermarket candies and chocolates just get recycled year after year, whatever they don't sell. Nice. That looks like it baked up good. Nice golden brown.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And I honestly do feel that cooking is like a healthy thing to do. Is you're standing for an extended period of time, you're like lifting and moving, all of this stuff is how to stay healthy is cooking your own food. No? That one? He's doing pineapple stuff. If anyone's ever experienced grilled pineapple or not, check out what Sam's doing in the other camera there. Whole grilled pineapple. This is something I learned working at a Mexican taqueria. Is you grill it until it's literally black on the outside, and then you cut it all off the same way that you would prepare a pineapple anyways, with cutting the skin off. It's like so nice and charred up, the flavor inside. It's kind of got this smokiness to it. Okay, I'm gonna see where we're at with the thermometer. It's definitely getting more clear here. You're done there?
Yeah.
Definitely starting to clarify. So we're at 204. So we have 22 degrees to go. 32 degrees to go. Need 236. Swiss charred pineapple. Dad joke. Dad jokes for the one time. This is madness. This bubbling pot. Scariest cauldron ever. Would not mess with it. Is there a difference between a specific candy thermometer and a normal cooking one? No. I would not say that there is a difference, Orca. Just typically the candy thermometer has a little Here, let me just grab mine. This will be easier. A little device on the side of it where you can pop it on the side of the pot. You can also use it as a deep fry thermometer too, just so you can like monitor it the whole time. There's that little guy. But yeah, I just use my instant read because, well, it's instant read. Hey J Effect, thank you for the 3 months in a row. My person and downtown drunk, pizza, chocolate, and pineapple on the grill. Only thing that could make this better is add in bacon. Oh, it's coming up today. We got you covered then, because we're doing bacon bits for the Caesar salad. So there you go. And thank you for those 8 months together. Yeah, that was us, I think, madame. We've done the laser thermometer as well. I could use that too. Okay, this is getting scary as it thickens, as it really starts to splash up. So don't stir as aggressively anymore.
$208, $206.
Yeah, we need 236.
That works. So.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it really splashes and like you feel it. If it touches you, just even a small amount, it's like, ouch. Oh yeah, speaking of, so like a little bit got me already. That's what it does. It's like literally an instant burn, so careful, okay? How does the thermometer, so you don't use the laser thermometer for like temping an internal thing for meat. It's only for like candy purposes or oil, really, like anything liquid. Other than that though, madame, you gotta just use a regular thermometer for temping your meats. Yes, too bad you can't just laser right through to the middle, right? Like, come on, technology. Guys, I don't know if I love this caramel recipe. I feel like I can make a better one. It looks a bit grainy to me.
It won't once you get to the right temperature.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe we just gotta get it heated up a bit more.
Not there yet.
Sammy with the positives. I'm very doubtful always of recipes. Maybe my expectations are a bit too high. But shouldn't they be? Because as a food blogger, it's like it's your job to make sure that the recipe works flawless for everyone every single time. So that's also another fun thing about streaming on Twitch that I really, really like is I get to test out the recipes with other people watching. And then we can determine whether it was actually good or not. Just a pro recipe tester, that's really what we are. Yeah, Elon Musk. That's how we'll get smell-o-vision. Hey, Nike. It's getting there, BB Bubs. It's getting there. Oh, thank you, Omdog. So my hubby just posted up a link to our YouTube channel because we also create content for there. So if you're a YouTuber or someone that obviously watches videos on YouTube, please go subscribe to our channel because that's where we'll be doing a lot of food truck stuff coming up. There will be like a weekly vlog that we upload, keeping you guys updated. And then when we do have some extra time and energy, we film different content than what is streamed on Twitch. We're on the road to 1,000 subscribers. I think we're very near to 400 now, which is quite exciting. Hopefully by the end of the year is our goal. Ouch! That bubble went all the way up to my forehead. Ouchie. Careful. Careful, careful. And yeah, as it nears being complete here, the caramel, it will really want to start to stick to the bottom because of both the dairy and sugar together. So that's why she says you are stirring constantly. It's really cute though. In the bottom of the recipe, she's like, and now you can give your arm a break after stirring for 15 straight minutes. It's like, oh, thank you. 216, 20 more degrees now. Now it's creeping up. Yes, exactly, food experiment. Careful caramel. I'm the caramel queen. Heck yeah, we even have an emote for that. Love it. That's all good, Vyun. Not that we've even like needed our very powerful mod squad. Everyone's been very well behaved, so thanks, friends. I feel like people that enjoy food though, there's kind of this understanding, isn't there? We all have something in common. Okay, this is getting scary now. That means we're getting closer.
You have an outside stove can, eh? That's what we're still gonna make.
214, yes.
I'm gonna go back inside if you wanna go.
Pineapple thing?
I'll do one more time.
Pineapple view real quick. I'm gonna do it full screen because it just looks so good. Check out this madness. Ooh, yummy. So just directly over charcoal in there. And you just turn it around as it starts to char on the outside.
Here's the beep beeper he's having a bath.
Oh.
He's coming in, he's like, oh snap, Sam's here.
Aw, thanks, Destin. Yeah, you love it here. Everyone is very respectful and chill. Mish. A giant piece of corn. I love grilled corn. Come on, summertime. Okay, I think we're getting close here. Definitely changing.
Yeah, Amsan, there's two companies that make a rotisserie for a large and extra large egg. One is Komodo Joe with their Joe-tisserie, which fits on the large or extra large. I think they make one of each size. And one other company out of Europe has made a rotisserie system for the egg. And then there's also the Rodizio.
Yeah.
Like a multiple.
It's like a Brazilian sort of spit. So we're at 225, so we only need about 10 more degrees. So that's why I keep saying, okay, it looks like we're getting close. Because we are. But yeah, definitely, I don't know, grainier caramel that I've made from some other recipes. So I might have to doctor this one up myself next time we make it and make some changes. It could also change in texture though as it cools.
It looks worse than it is.
I bet it tastes amazing.
No graininess.
There is no graininess?
That's what I said. It looks worse than it is.
Okay.
So here, try that.
Once it cools off and sets, it'll be perfect.
Once you get the sugar to the proper temp, you'll be good.
Yeah.
All that will go away, and you'll be happy.
And so after this, we only have 17 minutes until we put our doughs into the pan. That's gonna be a fun, messy experience.
Are you feeling okay?
I'm feeling okay, Sam. How are you?
Feeling on time?
I'm feeling on time, yeah.
Okay.
It's only 1 o'clock. Yeah, we've only been on streaming for 2 hours. Blue Plays Horror, thank you for that follow. Okay, what are we at? Lasers. I think it was better when I temped like down into it because this just does the surface. Okay, 2:30.
That's true, man. You can literally find every type of creamer you want at Team Bonus.
That is so true, Maj. Yeah, thanks for saying that. Team Bonin. So I am a part of Team Bonin. It's a team of cooking streamers. You can really find, yeah, all walks of life. All sorts of cuisines are being made at any different time. And yeah, you can learn a lot from a bunch of the different team members. Okay, this is getting thick. There was a comment in the bottom of this recipe. Someone's like, my caramel turned out rock hard. I was like, I hope that does not happen to us. Okay, that's looking pretty perfect. I'm gonna do one more little dip. Fat Uncle, Mickey Mouse, welcome in. You're assuming that this is the polite one, the polite area? I mean, for the most part. And because of front page, we have to be family friendly as well. So we're being very well behaved, yes. But yeah, for the most part, I would say our stream is family friendly. It's only when something crazy happens or I get really excited that I might swear or something like that. Yeah, one time Madame said ew by accident and almost got banned. Caramel or roux? Caramel. But this could also look like a roux for a gumbo, so good question. I like that. I like where your head is at. As it gets thicker, I'm stirring way more carefully. Okay, I think we're there, guys. Really feels that way with the whisk. There's less bubbles. I don't know, the temperature is not changing. Hey Diesel, so today we are doing Detroit style pan pizzas, as well as I'm currently making caramel for our Millionaire bars, which is shortbread layered with caramel and chocolate. And we're also doing homemade Caesar salad with roasted garlic Asiago dressing, bacon bits, croutons, all of the goodness. So I'm doing pineapple cam for the grill. See, when I don't stir this, is the butter starts to kind of cook out. So that's why I'm saying, I think we're done. I think we're there. Because once we're at the point of cooking the butter out, that means that all of the other liquids have been cooked out. And then, yeah, we don't really want the butter to separate from the caramel. So I'm gonna turn this off and we'll do a very careful pour. That's a telltale sign for me. Oh, baby. And actually, I'm just gonna let that sit for a moment. I'm gonna go take a really quick bathroom break, but Sam's still here with you. It's okay. And welcome in Cheese Pizza. Like I said, I'm just going for a quick bathroom break, but welcome friends. This is also where we have our recipe from today. So hit up Cheese if you're like, hey, I wanna make this pizza for myself. And then we also have a command to pick up a Lloyd pan for yourself. And they're better for more than just pizza. Okay, BRB. Okay, I'm back, my peoples. Yeah, you can see it, the pineapple sizzling, hey? Cheese, how did your pizza go today? I saw it was a shawarma pizza. Did everything go well? And welcome in Raiders as well. Hi, friends. Yeah, look at it. Okay, I'm gonna move the shortbreads over to the cutting board here. We'll pour the caramel over. Yeah, it's perfectly set up. And then we'll get those setting in the fridge. Oh, I don't know what Sam's doing. So come on over. Come on in. Narc Kevin, thank you for the follow. Had some struggles with making the garlic sauce, but eventually it made a super delicious pizza. Good, dude. That's good to hear. And I mean, cooking comes with its various struggles, right? As long as we don't let those struggles get us down and we consider it a learning experience. Just stirring this caramel real quick on the stovetop one more time before I pour. I definitely stopped it at a good point. It was starting to get kind of grainy. And that was not even us cooking it all the way. Just gonna grab a spatula. Now the pineapple is just gonna cool off, and then Sam's gonna cut off all the outside and we'll dice it up for the pizza and create hatred in chat. It's grilled. It was just grilled directly over charcoal. So why don't I pour the small pan first. This is for the Millionaire bars. That looks good. And then we'll do this. Oh, baby. What are you doing?
Handing, grabbing it from you.
Okay, it's not really hot. Double on up. I'll add a bit more here too, please.
I don't trust anything. I've learned that in the kitchen.
Yeah, in kitchens, everything is hot and sharp. Just go into life knowing that. All things in the kitchen are either hot or sharp. We'll come back over here. Actually, I think that's good in that big pan. That is thick. That's a triple C thickness on the caramel, yep. Yeah, you know the caramel's good when it doesn't even stick to the spatula. Me, oh my. Okay, just kind of even that out. Looks good. Thankfully, we didn't go over the parchment. Now that's gonna set up. I'm gonna say that'll probably take about an hour. Ooh, and just come back over. So see a bit of bubbles coming out? Let's just give this a few drops. And the bubbles will come up to the top. And then you get nice, solid, smooth caramel. Boop, boop, boop. That's good enough. It's gonna get covered with chocolate regardless, so no one will know the difference. Macdwell, thanks for the follow. Okay, is there room in the fridge? Oh, okay. Well, then they're gonna set up just on the counter, and that's fine too.
Yeah.
I'll just post them up back here. Just take a little bit longer at room temp. And that's okay. That's exactly why I always do desserts first. So that if things take a bit longer, which they usually do, then you still have enough time without rushing later on. Okay, beautiful. So that was a big part of today, was making that caramel and getting it layered. So if I go back to the prep list so far for our dessert, so we made our shortbread crust for the Millionaire bars as well as the caramel, cross that one off, and whenever it's set up, you just have to melt these beautiful Lindor dark chocolate balls and pour that over and do a sprinkle of salt. And then they just get cut up into whatever size you want. Okay, so next thing that we're gonna work on, we got 5 minutes before we do the pizza dough. So what if we get the sauce together? That might be a good one to do. Get the pizza sauce going, and then that's complete, and then we just have to have it warm on the stovetop, or hot, let's say, for when the pizzas are baked. One thing that a lot of people don't know, Detroit style pizza, is there is absolutely zero sauce on it. Don't mind the tractor in the background, by the way. Pretty aggressive diesel truck. But yeah, so Detroit style pizza, it just gets layered with the cheese and the toppings, and then the sauce gets ladled on warm afterwards. Yeah, sauce on top, exactly. Do I have any tips on cutting more crumbly or hard cakes? It might work good if you use a serrated knife and do like the back and forth motion rather than trying to go straight down. Yay, Silent. I'm so happy to hear that. Love watching the streams, helped you get through college. That makes me feel good. So yeah, let's do the pizza sauce for the next 5 minutes or so before we put the dough into the pans. And cheese, I just want to say if you're still here, so I did a higher hydration in the dough. It's definitely spreading out more, but it looks good. I think I would rather have it relaxed than firm still, right? Yes, sorry, I turned it off on the last scene. I didn't do it on this one. Thank you for that. I'm gonna go through all of the scenes and just quickly take care of that. Boop, 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 boop. All of the views. That one's off. This one is off. That one's off. And that one's off. Welcome to all of the scenes, friends. Okay, we're gonna go over to the stovetop. I'll get a nice big pot, and then we'll be making up our sauce. So I got 2 liters and a bit left over from the last time we made these pizzas, so then I just freeze it. So we'll start with that base, which is awesome to have. And then we'll add to it whatever we feel we need. One other thing is always keeping your sink nice and organized too. Stack it up. Play with the shapes. That's why we played those games when we were little. That's why we did it. Yeah, a whole lot of pizza sauce. About to get made. Eric, how are you doing today, my dude? So let's do 2 more cans of San Marzanos. Excuse me, I have a little bit of a can in the fridge that I used earlier this week. And then this sauce recipe is also from Cheese Pizza. So he just rated us not long ago. It should be fresh in your head. We do have it linked in our Discord too. But if you want to talk to Cheese on your own, feel free to message him up, give him a whisper on Twitch, or find his Discord. There he is, VIP in chat with the golden knife. And he'll send that over to you. And it's wonderful. It's all typed up, and I just printed it out for myself. Used many, many times before on stream, and it's the best. Wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. Cheese, you also grew up in Detroit, is that correct? Am I wrong in saying that? My memory might be a bit off. And yes, if you like anything pizza, that is your channel. Exactly. Go give him a follow, friends. Okay, so the sauce base is obviously canned tomatoes. And then the other interesting thing about the Detroit sauce is it gets dried herbs and spices for the flavoring rather than fresh. And I really like it. It's like a nice garlic and herby sort of sauce. Definitely not lacking on flavor. It's really, really good. And yeah, this last batch I made was the best one yet. I don't know why. Okay, this little bit as well. The Detroit Mother sauce. Okay, I'll open up those other cans and then we'll get it going. And then we just have to simmer this together for, I usually go about an hour to make sure that the sauce isn't too watery because we're not baking it again after. And then, like I said, once the sauce is made, you just need it hot and ready for when the pizzas start to come out of the oven. Scrape out all this goodness. There's the timer. Of course, my can opener doesn't want to work here. Classic. Come on, Starfrit. I do sauce the pizza, so how we send these pizzas out to our friends, so they come out of the oven hot, we don't cut them at all, and then we just do the sauce on top. So it kind of evens out, marries on up on their 5-minute drive home. And then when they get home, they can cut the pizza to whatever size they want. And no one's ever said that their pizza's soggy. We just have nothing but rave reviews. So obviously that works really good. That was a tough can to get into. One more, and we'll be pushing the limits on this little pot as well. Do you feed the same people every day, or do people order from us? So we have about, probably now altogether, about 30 people or 30 friends to choose from. We send out our menu that we're making every week on Monday, and then they have until Thursday to order the food to pick up on Friday, Saturday. And all of our time slots are spaced out by 15 minutes so we can keep things socially distanced and safe that way. And we've been doing this for over a year and have had no bad experiences so far. And it all started by one of our friends' moms had to go for surgery when the pandemic first started. And so she asked us to help her supplement with some home cooking because she was on bed rest. And then after that, she said she didn't want us to stop doing that. And then, well, they started telling their friends, and then their friends told their friends, and now we just have a bunch of friends that we cook for, and it's great. So as much as the pandemic has hurt a lot of businesses, it's also helped people like us to start out and have some different experiences. Okay, this pot is absolutely terrifying. I'm gonna turn it on low. Fun and games, friends. Fun and games here. Vegan Fitness Mom, thanks for the follow. Thank you, Madame Rainbow Pants, tipping $7.98. Thank you, Madame. That is much appreciated.
Noob with 1,000 as well.
Noob with 1,000, thank you for that. That was for Paul. Then his dessert tonight is free then, Madame. And he will so appreciate it. Okay, let me look at our typed up recipe here for the sauce. So we added 2 cans. So we'll do tablespoon each of garlic powder and onion powder. You have the option to do chili flakes if you want to spice up the sauce a bit. I usually don't because we have like spicy meats going on the pizza. And then either dried basil or oregano, and then just a bit of salt and pepper to season it through. Welcome in, Jungle Bumps. Let's get those, and then we're going over to the dough. It's dough time. Once again. So 1 tablespoon dried oregano. What is my favorite cuisine to cook versus eat? I'm thinking, by the way. That was a good question.
Jeez, it was the people. The people demanded more pizzas. We had this pre-order half gone a week ago.
Yeah. Yeah, we literally have pre-orders for the next Detroit Pizza Day cheese. That's how like high in demand this is. So my favorite cuisine to cook, I think, is Italian, but I also love to eat Italian food. So I don't know, like I love pizza so much. Pizza is like my #1 food. And then burger is probably second. I really enjoy eating burgers. There we go. And then we'll let that simmer up, and then we can taste it and decide how much salt we need to add. I feel like we're going to cook it down a bit, so I don't want to add the salt now and have it reduce too much and be salty. So let's just give that a stir, and then we'll just keep our eye on it. Kind of as we walk back and forth, we'll just give it a stir every now and then. I think that's the best way to do it.
Another $1 from a lot of bean.
Thank you, Lotta Bean. Thank you for the bits today, friends. All the new follows, the biddies. All of that is helping to support us in our next endeavor, which is a traveling food truck with the stream incorporated into it. It's never been done before as far as like the traveling part, but we do know that there are food trucks on Twitch that stream. They're pretty cool. That's very cool, Killish. And you used to build food trucks on this side? Okay, come on over here. It's dough time. So we have 12 of these Detroit style pizza pans from Lloyd Pans. If you do ! Lloyd Pan in chat, you can pick one up yourself through our Amazon associate link. And I just want to say, guys, they're better for, or they're a good use for pizza for sure, but there's so many other things that you can do in here. We've done lasagna, shepherd's pie, we bake buns, we've done all sorts of desserts, bars, squares, cakes. So it's not just for pizza, it's just a really great pan, and nothing, literally nothing sticks to it. First thing we're gonna do, I think, is just oil all of the pans and stack them up. Yeah, I think that'll be the best. So I'm actually just gonna stand here. Each pan gets about 3 tablespoons of olive oil in it. Take the S off of that command and you'll have it. So yeah, I just free pour into here. Pour the oils first, and then we'll come back through, spread it all out because we need it on the bottom, all on the sides as well. Can I get one of the mods to just do the Lloyd Pan command? Because someone's struggling right now. We need help. Help them. Send help. Thank you. Sammy will show you how high this pizza pan stack goes. It's already taller than me now. How tall are you? About counter height and 9 Lloyd pans worth. That's how we measure height now. Yep. Or maybe, sorry, 11 Lloyd pans and 1 counter. Okay, so now I'm just gonna take both of my hands, or probably just one actually, because I like to keep one clean hand. We just rub the oil all around the bottom and the sides. And that kind of preps the pan to get it ready for putting the dough inside. No stickage on the dough either. There's a pretty good amount of oil in the dough already from our bench rests and stuff like that. But yeah, this style of pizza dough really reminds me of focaccia bread. If you've ever had that Italian style of bread where it's like so fluffy, but then it's crunchy as well. Hits all of the textural contrast marks that you want. And then usually the things that take the longest always kind of taste the best, right? The long processes are worth it in the end. Let's say that.
I love it, cheese. So true.
Yeah, the oil basically deep fries the bottom of the pizza. Gets so crispy, crunchy. I don't think these will be as fluffy as last time. But I don't know, maybe I'm speaking too soon. Because maybe when it bakes up, it's gonna puff up a lot more.
Whoa, are we gonna get the 100 chatters at once today?
Can we get 100 chatters at one time, please? I really need to hit this goal on my achievements for Twitch. So far, we've only got up to 73 at a time chatting, like 73 different people. And we can fit 6 pizza pans in our Traeger at one time. And it's great. Basically our convection oven. Okay, I can't reach anymore. I guess I'll just move this stack over for now. And keep going. Keep going. Yeah, 100, let's go. Everyone say pizza party in chat. And then the other thing I was gonna say, my people, we're probably gonna get to 5,000 followers on Twitch, which is kind of mind-blowing to me. So thank you for all of the love over the years. Yeah, it's a pizza party. Just keep oiling. This is a great way if you have dry hands. Definitely be the oil person. They'll be so soft after this. It's like Italians literally use olive oil to moisturize their skin. So we can learn something from that. Thanks, Psych Ward. Yeah, I'm so excited. Get the food truck and then we can actually, like when the pandemic is done, start to meet all of you wonderful people. Do some pop-ups. I think that'll pretty much be the gist of the food truck, is like pop up on a certain location, certain date and time. And we have X amount of food that we're gonna sell and that's it. But a lot of people just go to like food pop-ups to hang out and stuff too, so I'm okay with that. Pizza Factory, hi Scrump. Happy Saturday. Okay, third last pan. Third last pan. To me, this is just like big kid arts and crafts and stuff. Just have fun with it. Yeah, Canada, Versace. Currently, we reside on Vancouver Island. But in the summer, we'll be moving to Edmonton to build out the food truck in my brother's shop. Just makes sense. So yeah, we'll be on the move. It's coming quick. Last pan finally, and then we'll just grab our bench scraper and the doughs are going in. All right. Yeah, good food coming your way in the near future. Exactly, Maya. Okay, did this stick at all? We got some stickage happening. Why are we making so much pizza? Because we love cooking for our friends. I think there is a touch of stickage. I kind of felt like that was gonna happen just because the dough is so wet. Cheese, send help. Man, oh man. I think I might use my hands. Yeah, because my hand's nice and oiled, so nothing sticks to it. So we just had the dough balls covered earlier so that they didn't dry out at all. They definitely didn't dry out, that's for sure, right? And now our next step is getting these off of the counter into the pans. And that's why we oiled the pan as well as we did. Sam, I don't know if you want to start getting them into the pan for me as I unwrap.
Okay.
It'll be a bit messy, but we just got to go for it.
Okay. Got the oil on my hands?
I would. The bottle's right here. And then your dough scraper's there, which I would also oil, but everything else is prepped. Yeah, if you have to question whether you should oil or not, just do it. And yeah, I'm very thankful, everyone that's watching, for my husband, and that we have like so much in common, and he's always willing to help me in the kitchen. And because we've worked together for so long, like Sam and myself, we have, I think, about 6 years working in restaurants together. So he kind of just knows where to pick up where I leave off without me really saying much. And that's kind of hard to come by. So yeah, I know that we make stuff look easy. So that's why we always say, ask questions, just so we don't miss anything. Sometimes we do stuff quickly, just because that's how chefs roll. Oh yeah, that's gonna spread out really nice. Literal puddles of dough. Cheese, I'm literally worried about this though. Or you think it'll be good? Please just like reassure me. Is it just because of the higher hydration?
Yes. Stop worrying about it.
I have to, because it's like one of the most important parts of the pizza. Always gotta worry. Next for you. Yeah, it'll spread out. And Sammy's got this for sure. Yeah, so we did the poolish on Thursday for this. Okay, I'm gonna start spreading then. We did the poolish Thursday night, 11 p.m. Let that sit until 11 a.m. the next day. And then yesterday on stream, we mixed up the dough, let that prove cold overnight. And now here we are today. So yeah, 3-day process. Here, I'm gonna switch this up. Come on over here. And just oil up my hands really good one more time. We are having Detroit style pizza. Yeah, basically like a little...
Hands or 3, 6, 9, 12.
Maybe I miscalculated? Really didn't think so though.
Make all the balls up that you could?
Oh, I did 12. I thought I only did 12.
Oh,
I counted 9. Well, you can always divide that into the pans. But it is kind of nice to have some extra dough hanging around, just in case.
Oh.
Yeah, it might just be a little thinner than usual, but this still has to sit. Like, these aren't gonna be baked for another 3 hours. 3 hours. Costco oil, yep. Yeah, square pizza with caramelized crust. I did not think that I did 14 dough balls. Apparently I did. Going crazy today. So now we're just spreading it out. I'm being very gentle. We don't want to take out too much of the air bubbles that we've worked so hard to get into the dough because the gluten's holding all of those in. But we're just trying to spread the dough to fit into the pan, and we'll do this twice over the next hour. So half an hour increments. Because every time we touch the dough, it has to relax afterwards, as you work it and let it rest. What is the temperature of the dough? I am not sure, Steph. Sorry. Current room temp though? Or Sam will take it right now.
77 Fahrenheit.
77 Fahrenheit. So it's actually a little cool, I would say. And the nice thing is, like, yeah, even if you make a hole, you can sew it back up. Yeah, it's looking really nice though. Nice and relaxed. Should make some amazing pizza in a few hours from now. What's the laser for? Just taking the temp on the surface. Okay, let's come to this view. For the trolls, good one, food experiment. That laser, yeah, watch out. We'll get you. Just gotta lift this one up, I feel. Get it moving. There we go. Also, it's so easy to just dip your hand in the oil that's in the pan. So I just want to ask, before we finish up our slot on front page in the next 20 minutes, who in chat that is new here never even knew about food and drink section on Twitch? Did you even know that cooking streamers were a thing? Or did this just blow your mind? You had no idea? That's awesome then, Lex. I'm so happy that you clicked and found us. We're spreading the deliciousness. That's our slogan here at Cook with Kate. Haven't trademarked it yet, but I think we just might have to. And thank you for all the follows as well. So yeah, I stream 4 days a week right now. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm on the West Coast, so I start at 11 a.m. Pacific on those days. And it's typically anywhere from a 3-hour stream to sometimes different processes take up to 12 hours if we do Southern style barbecue. Tomorrow's stream is going to be nice and easy though. We have a pots and pans redemption, so saving up channel points to request me to make something on stream. We're going to be doing some brunch together. Some quiche. Like a baked egg pie with bacon and cheese. So today's stream was a bit of a marathon, and then typically Sundays I go a bit lower. I don't know how that got on, Sam. I literally went through all the scenes and turned it off. Technology, hello? Thank you. How long have I been streaming? Good question. So I started streaming in January 2018. That is, so we were at that time living in Vancouver. Myself and my husband, we opened a brew pub. That's Vancouver, Canada. Although Vancouver, Washington, right, is not that far away either. And things kind of fell through with that restaurant, so we decided instead of like getting cut short, getting the short end of the stick, we would move on. So we came out to Vancouver Island for a slower pace of life, and I thought it would be a good time, like in between jobs, to try streaming. Because at that point, food and drink wasn't even a thing. It was just IRL on Twitch, and that's it. Well, needless to say, I wasn't able to use that as like a full-time job starting out, but here we are, 3.5 years down the road, and this is like our full-time gig now. So full-time streaming, I am so thankful for it. I never once in my life imagined being able to be a chef and do this outlet for cooking. But like one of the main parts why I started streaming is because I felt cooking in a restaurant, you realize how much people don't really know how to cook for themselves. So I thought I would take to the internet and provide a free cooking show that is educationally focused. And that way I can share all of my knowledge and skills with you guys and get more people back in the kitchen, especially because of the pandemic. Yeah, hope that story is good for you guys. And so my hubby, Sam, he's the one that does all of the tech stuff and kind of the behind the scenes. I call him my manager. It's pretty much what he is. And yeah, over the years, we've kind of reinvested in the stream to keep our quality of the content nice and high for you guys. Like, I feel like if we do a cooking show, you need to have all of the sounds and the sights. This is looking great so far, friends. Very happy with it. Thank you for those biddies. Oh, wait, did I miss something from Food Experiment? I'm sorry if I did. Thank you, Suki, as well.
That's broke.
Yeah, we have broken my alerts.
No, you broke the hype train.
Or yeah, we broke the hype train. It was so successful that we broke it. So thank you, my people.
This is what happened to the hype train earlier, guys. Or we wouldn't be running the hype train right now. But the hype train derailed. So
we derailed the train. It was just going so good. So thank you. $66? I just want to let you know, Food Experiment, that's going towards a robo-coupe for us. A robo-coupe, a camera lens for our vlog for YouTube. We got some stuff to invest in, and everything just goes in time, really. And yeah, we do hope to be able to like make it down to the States with the food truck. We'll definitely be starting Canada first because of the pandemic. We can't travel too far. And that way we get a good feel for it, see if we even like the life that we have laid out for ourselves. Sammy said he wants to hit up every continent. I'll take on that goal for sure.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Yeah, never give up, friends. Please come visit Wisconsin. I have to because of the cheese.
Yeah, we got
Oiliana.
pizza with brick cheese.
Yeah, I need some brick cheese in my life. I don't even know the heck that is. Never been experienced.
And FCB just crushed it.
FCB, thank you so much. That is massive. Massive donation to the food truck fund. Thank you for that. And I will say, like, all the heavy hitters donating bits to that food truck fund, kind of one of our little crowdfunding goals, I guess, is, yeah, you get to eat for free if we come by your area and you visit us. So thank you, thank you. So this is just extra virgin olive oil, and it looks like this pan. See those splotches? We can't have that. We need more. Free pour from the bottle. It is food and drink, so yes, pop-in bottles is allowed.
We don't even know.
Are we at 500 subs yet? Oh, I hit the wrong thing on my OBS. I'll put the sub goal back up for you guys. That's how it's literally right above the alert box. So I did a misclick, you know, human things. I swear I'm not just a robot. Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands up and then we gotta cover all of this up. Ooh, also notice that our tomato sauce has started simmering. Guys, help, hello. Can't see me behind the stack of pizza pans. Hello out there. Whoa. Smoked Gouda, caramelized onions, and crispy pep. I am in. Welcome in, Nanky. Aw, Madame, thank you so much. Apparently, instead of going to do errands today, it's the don't get dressed and buy subs on Cook with Kate. Okay. So now we're actually gonna go back to the other cam and we're gonna lay all of the pans out. I might double stack some just to save some space. Let's see what we're working with here. Thank you, Practical Escapist. Guys, another food and drink streamer here on Twitch. Also named Katie. I'm Kate, she's Katie, fellow Canadian as well. Always like to point that out. 9 more, Mish. 9 more to get to 500. That will be insane. We are cooking, so we got 11 pizzas going out the door today, 9 salads, and 6 portions of dessert. And I think total amount of people eating is probably close to 30. Cause, well, kudos to you if you can put back one of these pizzas on your own. They're quite filling. I think I'll just do this. And that's literally the rest of my counter. Hello. Okay, I need your help for the wrap, please. And that's a wrap almost. Or you want to do single? Which side do you want to start? Oh, Sammy's just going to take a quick little like TikToker for us.
I need you to stand in front of the door.
Oh, okay. I think eventually down the line, we'll be getting lids for the Lloyd pans. That'll be another investment. I think if I do, or you want to do it like that? Yeah, we can do it like that. Katit.
Next.
And this is, once again, just so the doughs don't dry out as they proof up. And we'll take this off in half an hour and give them another little spread out. That was another big part of today. So now that that part is done, awesome feeling, really awesome feeling. I am not stressed at all. So let's do 30 minutes on the clock until we got to touch those zaws again. Having one more sip of coffee, and thank you so much, man, for that awesome hype train. 15 subs, 8,506 bits. Annie said earlier, Canadians don't know how to accept the love, and it's true, but thank you so much, guys. Don't know what I would do without you, honestly. Yeah. Hello, Tocasito. Hello, hello. Okay, come over to the stove. It's getting a bit messy. Look at my tomato sauce started simmering away. Let's give it one more stir up. Because yeah, I find that the first part while we're simmering this sauce, it likes to stick to the bottom of the pot. What's that all about? Maybe it's the garlic. Maybe it's the garlic powder and the onion powder. It's kind of sweet, right? But yeah, we really want to keep this agitated while we're bringing it up. Sneaky thing about tomato sauce is it will burn a complete layer on the bottom, and then you'll stir it and not know, and then everything just tastes burnt. So let's not have that happen. And then once this has simmered down a bit, then I'll just use an immersion blender to blitz up those whole tomatoes. Whew. Okay, where are we at right now, everyone? Let's take a peek at our prep list one more time and see what our next thing's gonna be. I feel like it's gonna be making some Caesar salad dressing. I think that's where we're at.
Yeah.
Yeah, carbon flavored tomato sauce, not that delicious. Hola Blaze, hello. Okay, so dessert, just chilling back there. We got our shortbread layered with the caramel, and that just needs to rest on up, firm up, so we can do our chocolate layer. So Sammy earlier did the romaine. He chopped it up for our Caesar salad. I'm gonna cross off pizza sauce down here. We still gotta do the dressing, bacon bits, as well as croutons for the salad. Pizza dough, I'm also gonna cross off. And then grilled pineapple is complete as well. We just have to dice it up. And then just a couple things for the Mediterranean veggie pizza. And we're about halfway through our dough list as well. So we're resting 30 minutes, then we press one more time, rest it another half an hour. If it's not all fitting into the pan at that point, you press it one more time, and then it's got to sit for 1.5 to 2 hours before you bake it and top it. Craziness. So let's do Caesar salad land. Caesar salad time. So we'll make the base for the recipe, and then I usually just mix all of the Caesar salad flavorings into mayo. Not sure if you guys have ever experimented with this, but where we live, the mayonnaise, if you want to make it yourself, it'll actually cost more buying all the separate ingredients than just buying like a good quality mayo for yourself. So keep that in mind, and that's one of the recipes I have linked there today as well. So the first one is for the dessert, second one is for the Caesar dressing, and it's a good one. Yeah, Caesar salad is so good, right? One of my top salads for sure. And especially with pizza, I find. So yesterday on stream, we roasted garlic. So I'll take those heads out, and then I still have some anchovies. Very, very important ingredient. garlic and anchovies. I feel like it's about the flavor, not the price. Totally. Like, more expensive Caesar salads are way better than the cheap ones, right? Hey, Zach. Hello, Zach. Yeah, if only there was 20,000 pizzas to go around. Guys, Zach is one of our friends who's picking up a pizza today. You can see how excited he is. He knows exactly what he's getting. Okay, I'm gonna grab the mayo for us. I know we need some Dijon mustard. I like to sneak capers in, as well as a touch of hot sauce. So we're gonna grab out all the ingredients, and then the base mixture, the flavor of the Caesar dressing, I just do in a blender. Let the blender do the work for you. Pro tip, work smart, not hard. We'll need another mayo for sure. Good thing I got backup. Good thing. Now that that pizza sauce is simmering, that is like all I smell. It smells really good. Oh, Sean, thank you for subscribing with Prime Gaming. I know you only get one a month, so thanks for using it on me. Yeah, exactly, Annie. So if you guys didn't know, if you have Amazon Prime for shipping, you can connect it to Prime Gaming through Twitch, and you get one free sub a month to the streamer of your choice. If you use it on me, then thank you. Thank you very much. And that's exactly it, Bumble Bunnies. That's why our slogan here is spread the deliciousness. I think it's super important because, yeah, food definitely brings people together. It's just so simple. Game Brain with the big opinion, very large opinion being had. And yes, it is a fire roasted pineapple that's just cooling before we dice it up for the pizza. If you have any questions about that, feel free to ask instead of hating. Okay, so homemade Caesar salad dressing. She says this dressing is not too garlicky or fishy and perfect for her family. So if kiddos will eat it, you know that an adult should be able to eat it. Makes 1 1/3 cups. Enough for 10 starter salads? Nowhere near enough. Nowhere near. So we want to make about 2 liters worth of this today, aka like 8 cups. So I'm just going to use kind of the base ingredients for myself today, but I'm going to doctor it up so I have enough for everyone. Yes, it has fish in it. I got my pack of anchovies right here. And thanks, Indoctrinated. Yeah, we got front page slot for another 2 minutes. That's it, friends. Another 2 minutes on the front page, so keep spreading that deliciousness. Ooh, that sounds good, food experiment. Mango on pizza, yes. And thank you, Chocolate, for healing. 6 months together, half a year, man. Thank you for being here. How do you know how long you've been on? Well, I know the slot that they gave me, so it was from 12 p.m. Pacific to 2 p.m. Pacific.
1 minute.
1 more minute, friends. So before I start anything else, I just want to say thanks. Hello to all 20,000 of you. Thank you for checking out Food and Drink on Twitch. Thanks for coming into my kitchen. I'm Kate. I am a professionally trained chef with 10 plus years under my belt working in restaurants, and literally started this stream to help teach people how to cook at home. And because of the pandemic, I think that it's definitely helped a lot of people. This is my husband, Sam. He's Omdog in chat.
I forgot to let us say anymore. Oh no.
What's up?
I forgot the things outside.
Oh, okay. Oh, you were gonna show them the grills. You can still quickly show them. So we cook a lot of different stuff here. Today is a pizza day for all of our friends, but we do a lot of grilling too. So we have 3 big green eggs, which we cook with wood or charcoal, so cooking with fire. And then we also have a Traeger, which we use to make beef jerky. That some special people have had a taste of, is we're just getting into it. And we're also using the Traeger today to cook the pizzas because we can use it as a convection oven. So if any of that interests you, stay a while, give us a follow, and I hope you come back. Yeah, this is just the beginning. Like some of our viewers say is we'll be going for another 10 years at least. Okay, let's get into the dressing. Yeah, you can smell the dough, like the yeast and the sweetness from it and the olive oil. And hello, fellow Canadian. Yes, we have Lame Attendant. We just uploaded a video on YouTube of how we make our beef jerky on the Traeger. There's only 4 steps, so Sam's gonna link that up for you right now in chat. Go check it out. Yeah, we did step by step. It's great. So easy too.
Boom, beef jerky link.
Boom, there you go. Thank you for that. I know, Shamar Mal. Cooking and not a hot tub? What's going on here? Okay, I'm getting the blender. Getting our blender base. We'll start putting everything in there and then carry on. And yes, thank you so much to all of our mods and as well to like all of the 15,000 people that mostly everyone was well behaved. Thanks, friends. Okay, come back over to the cutting board and away we go. Yeah, Yukon Bear. So we have a large big green egg, an extra large big green egg, and a mini max. And we're also ambassadors for Canada. So anyone that wants to learn how to cook with fire, we're your people.
I want to do the hot tub cooking.
We might, yeah, I might stick my husband in a hot tub for you guys. Hot tub grilling. Let us know if that's something you'd be into.
Like if I wore a cute bikini and grilled stuff, would everybody show up?
Me, oh my. He could totally do it. The internet would never be the same. Okay, so we got like one and 3/4 heads of garlic that we roasted yesterday in the oven. Super simple. So you can see how I just cut off the little bit of the top to expose it. Pour olive oil over, 375 Fahrenheit for about 45 minutes. So all we're gonna do is just pick those nice roasted cloves out, pop them in the blender. Can we pick the piece to put on Sam? So you're saying he can't wear pajamas in the hot tub? I was thinking this morning, I was like, I probably should start making pajamas called Sama's Jamas.
We can do that. I'll cook in the hot tub.
He really wants to.
I'll do it.
He really wants to do it. Could be a solid investment. The skin shouldn't fall in. If it was from yesterday, it might have, because the skin was a bit papery when it was drier, but because it sat in the fridge overnight, it's kind of soft. So it's easy to just pick through. But good question, for sure. And yeah, you can literally like just pick the cloves out and then squeeze them out from the bottom as well. So there's one head. Yum. The next one. And yeah, any extra papery bits that you do find, you can just pick those off first. I don't know if we'll be able to squeeze it all out. Thank you for that lurk fruit experiment, and thank you once again for that massive dono to the channel. That is much appreciated. He's another food and drink streamer on Twitch, guys. He's in Europe, and if you can't tell by his name, he does stuff with food and is like scientific and does all sorts of experimental things. Very interesting. There's considerable overlap in the food and drink community, and it's pretty awesome. It's like one big happy family. How does roasting garlic change the flavor? I would say that it makes it more sweet and nutty tasting. It's not as pungent or sharp. If you've ever had too much raw garlic, it tastes spicy. It makes your tongue tingle. So roasting it takes away that sharp flavor. and kind of concentrates it too, I would say. Okay, there we go. This is gonna be so good. Yeah, exactly. Food and drink needs its own food scientist. Too much garlic? No, we don't ask those questions here. Too Weak to Live. Never too much. Okay, that's the first bit. Anchovies next. So it comes in a tin, or you can sometimes find them in a tube. And these are just whole anchovy fillets. So I'm just gonna use a fork to get those out, or a spoon. And I'm just gonna stir the tomato sauce back here as well. 'Cause remember we said no carbon flavor. Okay, no burn in the sauce. Seems happier now though. Good. Good, good. We are making, oh yeah, no anchovies on the pizza. Don't do it. No, we're doing it for the Caesar dressing. It's okay. No riots in chat. Okay, I'm just gonna use my hands and pick them out one by one. Just don't want to scoop in too much of the oil. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. Because we're doing 2 liters today, I think I'll do 6. 6 anchovy fillets. We can always add more, but once it's blended, we can't take it away, right? So err on the side of caution.
This is the last of my tequila, guys. But thank you, everyone, for hanging out today.
And thank you, Sammy, for all of your help as well. Do you see this? It looks really cute. The tomato sauce has like a little geyser in it as it is simmering. It's like tun, 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 tun. Err on this side of good taste. Okay, next one that I love to put in, so capers. These come from, if anyone knows the nasturtium flower, they're usually orange. So after that, keep going in there, and all my cutlery is literally in the dishwasher in front of me. So after those flowers flower in the summer, you end up with a little seed packet, and then those seeds are pickled in a salt brine. So it's literally a flower that you can eat all parts of. So I'm gonna start with, this is about a tablespoon, a little bit more. And remember how I said this was in a salt brine, so another kind of salty aspect that we gotta be careful with. And sometimes they even sneak a bit of the brine in too, because it's really yummy. Yeah, capers and salmon is really good. Totally. Was that moonshine? It just might have been. What Sammy had, that was tequila.
Later, Annie. Have a great day.
Okay, sounds good, Annie. Yeah, have a wonderful rest of your Saturday, and thank you for everything today. Thank you, thank you. So let's do, of the Dijon mustard, I'm gonna do 2 tablespoons. I just did 1 really big spoonful. And this is what I call like chef measuring. Is once you measure tablespoons enough times, you can kind of get a good idea of how big it is, right? Worcestershire is a town in the UK where it was invented. Yeah, we got to sneak some of that in too. Thanks for the reminder, Melfina. Peanut butter in the Caesar dressing? No, it's just the creamy Dijon mustard. Would have been interesting. Okay, next one. This is just our own homemade hot sauce. It is like a chipotle buffalo. Pretty mild, but lots of good flavor. So he blends garlic and herbs into it. So let's do a tablespoon of that. You should not taste the spice, let's say that. One thing I've learned though, is if you eat hot sauce or capsicum, where the heat comes from in spicy things, it helps to open up your taste buds. You can actually taste more of everything. It's kind of a chef trick. A lot of chefs will sneak in hot sauce to a lot of things and you guys won't even know it. Sneaky, sneaky. That's why I tell you about it. Okay, anything else I'm missing? Garlic anchovy. I'm gonna switch out the lemon juice today just for some vinegar instead. I got the mustard, Worcestershire. Still need our Asiago. Can't really do garlic Asiago dressing without that. And yeah, Sam bought us the largest bottle of Worcestershire ever. We don't have well, I might have it typed up in PDF. I'm not sure, Yukon Bear, if you use Discord or not. I think I've typed it up in the past though. I could link it in PDF. So I just did like a tablespoon of Worcestershire.
We haven't typed it up.
Okay. But yeah, give me, if you want the hot sauce recipe, give me a PM, either on Twitch, a whisper, or in Discord, and I can type it up. Just, I know that if you're talking about it now, I'm totally gonna forget later. Okay, we need cheesy cheeses. Oh, you use Discord? Perfect. Well, join ours. Yeah, have fun exploring in there. It's always such a busy place. So who's had Asiago cheese before? Who knows what this is? That goodness, this is my chunk that I have left. I would like to describe this as like a creamy version of Parmesan. It's a little less expensive too. So this is like the North American version of Parmesan cheese. I think all I'm gonna do is like shave off a touch of it and then we'll just put it in the blender because the blender is gonna blend everything smooth for us. Or it's like a creamy but more funky version, yeah. But not as salty, I find. And yeah, I usually just buy the big chunks and then cut or grate from it. So a lot of people don't realize that pre-grated cheeses in the store have anti-caking agents mixed in with them, which makes the cheese not melt as good, and then it also makes it taste kind of weird. So let's start with that amount of Asiago in there. Should be pretty good. And then we just need some acid. So let's add some vinegar. You could do vinegar, you can do lemon juice if you wanted that kick. I think I'm gonna do some white wine vin. Yeah, it makes the cheese grainy, exactly. And then the vinegar will also help this stuff blend up. So yeah, we make this base for flavoring of the Caesar salad and then just mix it into mayo. And to me, that is homemade for sure. The only Caesar dressing that I like store-bought is Renee's, if anyone has access to that. Extra garlic. All right, we'll start with that amount in there. We'll blend it up, and then we can add mayo. Just gonna go over to the blender here. I'm gonna get rid of this sugar bag as well, but let's get this started. And it doesn't really look appetizing, this base for the Caesar salad dressing. Just like this weird brown color. Definitely lots of flavor though. All I smell is pizza sauce. That's looking good. I'll grab our other mayonnaise. More mayo. Small jar, very small jar here. I'm gonna grab a spatula just so we can scrape down the sides of the blender. Let's see where we're at.
You're right.
Oh man, that would be a very high-end Caesar salad dressing bonk, but I like where your head's at. Kewpie mayo and Caesar dressing. Okay. Whew. There is some strong flavors in there. Scrape down the sides and then we'll do one more blitz up. And that's how easy it is to make your own Caesar dressing. So if you have a blender or a NutriBullet, anything like that, you're good to go. Who has had the pleasure of having a tableside Caesar salad in their life? Have you ever gone out to like a traditional French restaurant and had them make the Caesar salad for you right at the table? I don't think I have. I've had tableside beef tartare, which was like one of my goals when I was traveling in France, and that was really good. Oh, nice. I knew there was gonna be a couple people that are like, yep, I've had that. It's kind of a thing that's dying, we can say, right? Like tableside service like that, especially now because of the pandemic, I would say. Tableside guac, whoa. I am in. Your goal is tableside A5 Wagyu. Nice, Scat. Nice. Okay, this, grab a big spoon out as well. That's our next step here. All of the mayo. All of it. Don't leave any mayo behind. I think I'll just grab this one. Very cool, Joe. Yeah, getting served steak on like a marble or a hot rock. Okay, so if we tasted this right now, it would be very overwhelming on our palate. So let's mix in some mayonnaise first and then we'll give it a taste and see how happy we are with everything. We have 2 minutes on the pizza dough timer as well. So when that goes off, we'll come back over to our pizza pans and just give it another little press down. And it should kind of fill out all of the corners now, if everything timed out the way it should. Fresh squeezed grapefruit juice every morning. Yeah, I know. Scat and I were talking about this earlier in the week. It's like, we really want to go to Japan. Must get there. Eventually we'll get there, Scat. Maybe we'll be able to meet up. Do you guys like the mayo plops? Not as good as the yogurt stirring yesterday though. And thank you to whoever clipped that. That was money. I did go back and watch it. Okay, that was half of the bottle, so let's blend that up. We're on Vancouver Island right now, Yukon Bear. Yeah, we like the word plop, don't we? Get it going. Hi, Jen. Hello, hello. Yeah, we just finished our front page slot about 20 minutes ago. We have lots of awesome people still sticking with us. It's a bit of a marathon. But hey, I mean, all good things take time, right? Okay, let's stop this. Want to scrape down the sides? Yeah, who wouldn't want to? That's what I thought, Cookie. Oh, perfect, Jen. Yeah, it was a really fun slot. We got up to 20,000 people, which is the most ever for me. And I didn't even get that nervous. Only one time I got nervous when I read someone said to shut up. And I was like, how dare you say that in my house? And then I just never did. Shut that woman up, I think the person said. Ban. So you don't want to know how to make Caesar dressing? Oh, okay. Okay, one more stir now that we got the rest of the base in, and then we'll give it a taste. Yeah, everyone's so fast. And we also had lots of amazing raids. Exactly, Greek. From awesome food and drink streamers. Okay, the base of this is looking like a proper Caesar color, right? It's usually how we want it to look. But looks can be deceiving, so let's grab a spoon and have a taste. Yes, a wiener in chat that won't get you banned. Exactly, madame. Digital Meow Mix. Yeah, Pupper is doing good. She's been in and out. But thank you very much for those biddies as well. Yeah, she's had a good week so far. She's been loving the warm weather. So consistency of the dressing, very nice. It just coats the back of the spoon. That's good. Whoa. Sammy's gonna love it. I think I'm gonna do one more small scoop of mayo, but I'm like getting everything. Roasted garlic, definitely got the cheese right away. The capers you don't really notice, let's say, when it's mixed in with everything. Get a little bit of the sweetness from the Worcestershire. But yeah, other than that, it's like really just making me salivate right now. I can't even really talk. Holy, that's good. It should not be too salty either, because you have to think about if you're still gonna put bacon on this salad, that's pretty salty as well. I think that might be the next thing we get into. Bacon biddies. Yeah, right, Human Killer is like when you first mix the base, it kind of looks like poop. And then you put the mayo in and it's like, oh, ta-da! Okay, one more quick mix up. And that's exactly it, Bonk. All about umami. Having a nice balance of flavor. Salty, sweet, acidic, bitter. Bacon does make life better. Okay, can I get a Sammy taste, please? Just gonna put that there, and then I'm gonna rinse this, get it into the recycling. I don't have any lemons today, so if that's what you're looking for, I can't give it to you.
No, I think you're good.
Yes. That's what I thought you were gonna say. So if you say that and I think that, well then I know we're good. See if it's poisoned. I would never poison the husbando. But you can't taste the anchovies, Maj. If you taste the anchovies, you didn't make a good Caesar dressing. Yeah, he was thinking. It was really... The circles were turning in there, Bonk. I was waiting for him to come up with something. But since he couldn't come up with anything I needed, then we're good. Okay, so that's good. We'll hold on to our spatula to get it out. Sam, did we hear back from Geraldine?
Yes.
About the salads? Because I'm going to start portioning. So this is how we portion, is when we do our salads for our friends, all of the dressings go on this side. And that way we don't have any soggy lettuce. I know we need a minimum probably of 6 separate.
We have the pineapple and ham and 2 salads together, and then the remainder together. So 2 salads go together.
And the other 3
go together.
can go together. I could probably put 3 dressings in this one then?
Yeah.
Awesome, and now we don't have to waste any extra containers. That's what I wanted. So I need 7 lids then. 4, 5, 6, 7. I hardly even know anyone's real gender. Kind of true, Mish. We are not stopping streaming at any point along the way, Fighter. So the stream's gonna go into the food truck with us. And hi, Stuart. How are you? Okay, I guess I'll get a liter out for us too. That's where the extra dressing can go. Sure, we'll need it. And I am okay having extra Caesar dressing in the house. That is okay. So this 1 cup here is 3 portions. I'm literally just gonna like fill it up for them. Cause well, it's always a sad time when you don't have enough dressing. And we're also charging $10 for the salad today. So it's a good portion too. And what we usually do is just look at local restaurants and see how much they charge and like charge $2 less than whatever they're charging. And even then our food's still better. Yeah, I am tooting my own horn, chat. I went there. I think I should do it more often. Maybe I don't do it enough. Toot it up. Okay, I gotta switch hands. I'm left-handed, so shout out to all the lefties out there. Doing awkward left-handed things. You the real MVP. Oh, dripping everywhere, but it's okay. As long as we drip into the container.
Hate confirmed. Communist sympathizer.
See?
Canadians.
Those Canadians. Those dang Canadians. Okay. We did it. We did it. Another thing done. Let's package it up for the peoples.
Yeah,
5% of the world population is lefty? Hey, thanks for the little tidbit, Orca. 1% is ambidextrous. Your mom's a southpaw? Well, high five to your mom. So here's one really interesting one. So Sam's mom and myself have the same birth date, as well as we're both left-handed. Kind of weird. Kind of weird, right? Okay, I'm just gonna go put these in the fridge as well. And then it's dough time.
Jen, but it's also really bad if I forget both.
Yeah, if he forgets both, oh my goodness. R.I.P. You ask where Sammy is. If it ever comes to March 9th and Sam's not here, you know what happened. That's the day after my birthday. I could be a boxer too. Come at me. Okay, switch up the view. We're gonna use some teamwork here to get the plastic off of the pans.
If you don't hear my laughter anymore, I'm not around.
Yeah, if it becomes suddenly very quiet come March 9th, you know.
We're going right to the meat slicer.
Right to the meat slicer. Yeah, no more barbecue streams, Orca says. You can't do that to us. Well, Sam did it to himself. Really?
Buy Caitlin something for her birthday.
Yep. Okay. So now we're working the dough more into the corners. I think first I'll just oil up my own hands just so it doesn't stick. Yeah, Sam's in the garden permanently. We're all just organic material.
I miss Sam.
JK Fighter, so this is a Detroit style pan pizza today. And yes, the pizza gets baked in the pan. This is a style of pizza that not too many people have experienced, as it originated obviously in America, in Detroit. And these pans, or this style of pan at least, was originally used in the automotive industry to like hold parts or to hold oil, stuff like that. And then at one point, because there was not widely available baking pans, someone in a restaurant took one of the automotive pans, baked a pizza in it, and here we are today. Pretty cool story for the background of this style of pizza. It doesn't seem like the dough is rising up too much. I don't know if I gotta put these in maybe a warmer spot, but it's definitely relaxing into the corners, which I think is the most important. Might even benefit just popping them outside. Yeah, Maj. The original person who made the pizza didn't even have to add olive oil to the pan. That'd be an interesting flavor for sure. Motor oil. Sam, can I just have you move the stacks for me as I do this?
Where am I putting?
Maybe just on the cutting board.
Just these three?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, I seriously don't know how I ended up with the 14 doughs. That is so weird to me. Because I counted 9 and then did 3.
Well,
Obviously not. That's all I remember though. What happened, Chad?
math.
Hype train, I think. And yeah, we do a 3-day sort of cold proof on the dough, so it has lots of flavor in it. And like we've been saying all day, we know that good things take time. Now that we got the dough pretty much worked into all of the corners, it's just gonna sit out for the next 2 hours and get a little more happy, and then we can top it and bake it. So it's just topped with, there's a bottom layer of cheese onto the dough first, and then you do your meat or your veg, and then you do one more layer of cheese on top, and that gets baked, and then the sauce gets ladled on afterwards. I find it really keeps the pizza nice and crisp doing the sauce after. It's really interesting. Like I said, ever since we started making this style of pizza, we've been doing it about every 3 weeks because everyone just goes nuts over it. And yeah, if you make a hole, it's really easy to just sew it back up.
How's your bathroom situation?
I'm doing okay. I'm actually shocked. Maybe the coffee's working. Sammy did such a strong one that it's actually dehydrating me. It's the opposite of the diuretic. Looks more like cooler fluid than motor oil. And so Cheese was saying earlier when he was in here, because this recipe is from Cheese Pizza, another food and drink streamer. He's like, all of the oil that's in the pan kind of just like fries up the bottom of the crust, makes it so good and crunchy.
At least you're not having to pull the dough
Yes.
to stretch it.
Yeah.
You're saving all the bubbles you made.
I think so, at least. Okay, so that's it. Samuel stuck the other 3 back on, and now we'll peek at it in another half an hour, but I don't think we'll have to touch it then. It's really filled out the whole pan. And if we're already there at this point, that means things are going really well for us. Yeah, the ring soaked in olive oil. Made it real nice and shiny. And honestly, I don't know. I think I just washed my hands enough during stream, Bumble Bunnies, that they don't really get messed up. But I do just have like a typical ring cleaner that I can drop them in if it gets really bad. But like, we have a warranty, so every 6 months I go back to the store and they clean it for us. So I usually just do that. We are not par baking.
We are fresh baking.
Yeah, these pizzas take about 20, was it 25?
20-ish minutes.
20-ish minutes at 500 Fahrenheit. So a nice rockin' hot oven. We'll do this first one. And then I pull that over. kind of feel like putting the heat gun under the counter and warming up the marble a bit. Or the granite. Would that work?
No.
Okay. I think it's okay. I totally think it's okay. Like, we still have, it's 2:40 now. I would love to maybe try a pizza at like 4 or 4:30.
4:30 we sent out the first one, so.
Who's coming to get it at 4:30?
Ben.
Oh, okay. Okay, so the first pizza will be going in
At 4:10.
1 hour, 20 minutes from now. Okay. Are Twitch streams available for replay? Yes, you can rewatch the VOD afterwards.
No subscription needed to watch.
And yeah, our channel, we don't make you have a sub and you can come and rewatch after. So pro tip there as well. Is some streamers just do sub only for the VODs, but I can't deny you guys of that. Okay, salad dressing complete. Why don't I set another 30-minute timer just for the dough? Then let's go over what else we have left, which is not much at all on the list. So next thing I want to do is the bacon and the croutons. So we'll do the bacon bits just in a pan. We'll chop it up and fry it inside. And then the croutons, we'll dice up the buns, toss them with some olive oil, salt and pepper, and those will bake outside in the Traeger until they're nice and crunchy and dried out. Next one, we still gotta dice up this grilled pineapple, which is nicely cooled off, and then just some red pepper, the artichoke hearts, and olive and feta for the Mediterranean veg pizza. So we're really nearing the end here, and actually I think I will take a quick bathroom break, so I'll let you guys watch the messy stovetop and bubbling tomato sauce there for the za. I know there's 4 different types of pizzas today. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. How is the garden looking? Oh, man, we did a garden view for the starting of the stream today, Game Brain. It's so nice. Yeah, how you know we've been doing some cooking when the stovetop looks like this. But yeah, let's give this a stir. She's been simmering for at least 30 minutes already. And it is pretty important that you don't have a really wet tomato sauce for the Detroit pizza, so that's why we've been simmering it, slowly cooking out any excess moisture. So it's definitely a thicker style of sauce. We'll let this go a bit more and then I'll blend up those tomatoes and make it nice and smooth. Slow and steady though. Okay, so this pan right here, you know what guys, I think I'm just gonna wash this up and reuse it for the bacon bits. I think that's a good idea. First, I'm gonna put away our excess ingredients from the Caesar dressing. Yeah, the chunky sauce bunk. Yeah, what are our pizza orders today? We have 4 pepperoni mushrooms, 4 meat lovers, 2 ham and charred pineapple, and 1 Mediterranean veggie. A little bit of everything. I don't know the exact hydration percentage on the pizza dough because it's not done by percentage If Cheese Pizza is in here still though, he might know off the top of his head. Because that's the streamer whose recipe we're using today. Or you can just give him a quick message as well, and he'll get back to you pretty quickly, I'm sure. Yeah, Neapolitan pizza has a very high hydration. So this dough is similar to that, but not the same. 4 hours only. So Neapolitan is usually 65. Vian's like, whatever then. Okay, let's wash up this pan. Quick little rinse, soap and water, and away we go. It's bacon bit time. We're bringing the bacon. Yeah, Vian was lied to. And yeah, nice thing about all of our friends that we share our food with is no one has allergies or is picky or anything like that. So we can literally just cook and not worry about anything. Cheese to the edges and sauce in stripes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, it's okay, Vian. You've been working hard this weekend. You don't have to fight anymore. Everyone's safe. You fought the good fight. Okay, dry this up. Think you would accommodate vegan orders, or would it be too much hustle? So we have one person that we know of. It's like someone's sister who is vegan. And we've told her in the past that she can request like one-off things if she ever has a hankering for something. But I said that I would cook it on a day where we're not cooking for other people. So not a Friday or Saturday, because that's the thing, is cross-contamination is huge. So yeah, I'm not gonna go out of my way to make something special for someone if the other 20 people are having the same thing. But I can definitely do it on an off day. And yeah, I'm okay with that. I have lots of experience cooking for allergies because of working in restaurants. It's not scary, it's just more kind of annoying than anything. Sad to say, but it's true. And yeah, like if I'm gonna do a vegan meal, I don't want it to be in the back of my head. I want it to like really be at the forefront so I can make it delicious for them. And yeah, Jen is semi-vegan or vegetarian. She says that's fair. Thanks, Jen. Okay, I turned this pan on to medium-high heat just to get it drying out. I'm gonna go grab the bacon. And this is our own bacon. So this is something that we also make in the Traeger. We cure the bacon for 6 days in salt, sugar, and pepper, and a little bit of nitrate to help with color and preservation. And then we smoke it for about 24 hours. And yeah, before we smoke it, we rub it with maple syrup and more pepper, so it's like a maple pepper bacon. Once again, we have a YouTube video on that too. They won't get sick from the cross-contamination unless they have an allergy, but you just want to not be touching meat things or non-vegan things and also doing vegan things, you know? Okay, come on over here for now. Gonna turn that pan down for a moment to low while we cut up our bacon. So we always cut or save just the end pieces from the bacon that we slice and package, and that way I just use those for bacon bits. Let's get a cutting board. Nice, Barracuda. I'm so happy you found us. Oh, you're gonna love. I'm happy that you followed Cheese Pizza too then, because he cooks his pizzas with an uni oven. So he'll be able to teach you stuff too. Kiwi, why are we murdering again now? Are we having a brie war again? Scoots, thank you for gifting the sub to Barracuda. Welcome to the kitchen crew, Barracuda. I think you found your happy home here. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do is just cut this in half because it's hard with my knife blade. Can't really go the full length. And then I'm gonna cut this one as well, kind of in half. I know it's like not really straight cut to begin with, so just do your best. And then I'm gonna turn it that way, and then we'll do nice thin slices. So get all the bacon prepped for that, and then we can slice it all at the same time. I'm just gonna turn the pan off for now, so it's not too rockin' hot. Never a dull moment here. Thanks for making me giggle. Look at how meaty that piece is. Do you need to come closer? Yeah, don't ban the orca. No, not the baby orca. These are like some of the most flavorful parts of the bacon when we make it, is like the outside crust, right? Because that's where it's been totally kissed by the smoke. So I guess we're kind of making like little lardons from this today. We did make the bacon, yeah. Thanks for noticing. It's a 6-day cure. Salt, sugar, pepper, pink salt. And then we smoke it for 24 hours, cold smoke, until it's nice and cooked through. And then we slice it up for the people. I'm gonna leave that like that. Something's rustling outside. Might be a deer. Stack those on up, and now we can come back through and do our bacon bits. What is cold smoke? So cold smoking is at the temperature of, what do we do it at? I think it's 170 Fahrenheit. So smoking with no heat, exactly. And that's how you don't cook all of the fat out of the bacon. Oh, these fatty bits at the end. Heck yeah. Nom. It's almost like a ham. Looks so heckin' good. I almost want to eat it right now. Honestly, the last bacon we made, like this stuff, almost looked like British bacon because of the bellies were so thick and meaty. It's like, whoa, this is new. Hello, Papa. How are you? What is uppa? Papa says, is there a party? She has awoken from her afternoon nap. Okay, I think this bit we're gonna work into the pan now. Get that back on medium high. Yeah, lame attendant. You always gotta bring snacks here, that's the thing. We got a disclaimer. It's hard to watch this stream and not have snacks nearby because you will get hungry. So save yourself the torture and come prepared. Fiend24, thank you for that follow. Oh, yummy mish. Yeah, I just finished my popcorn. Like, those are gonna be deadly bacon bits on a Caesar salad. And I don't even have to be jealous because I got some of this today too. Yes. But if I wasn't having this, I would definitely be jealous. It's like literally ham crisps. It's like some restaurants here don't even put bacon on the salad anymore. You have to pay extra. I was like, pardon? Kate says, pardon me? Just gonna cut that in half. It's quite fatty. I think while the bacon is going, we'll blitz up the tomato sauce next. And that will be done, and then it can keep simmering if it needs to. Hi, Titan. How are you doing today? Welcome in. And happy weekend to you. Complete. Let's wash up our knife with soap and water. Thanks, I'm ready to poop. Yeah, cancel culture. We were featured on the front page today for Food and Drink Month on Twitch. All April is every day they're featuring a food and drink streamer to help spread the deliciousness. Pringles. Yummy. Once you pop, you can't stop. Did you get your stuff ordered? Wait, what sort of stuff? It was previously frozen, Scrump. Oh, FCB, just munching on Pringles all stream. Fine. Fine then. Okay, I'm gonna turn this down now that we're sizzling on up. Let's go like medium heat. And yeah, we'll just kind of constantly stir this around as it cooks until the fat starts to render out and this crisps up. It'll definitely take a few minutes, so that's why I thought it would be smart to blend the sauce while we're right here. Also, the caramel on our Millionaire bars is now set. So we could top that with the chocolate next, which I think we will do. And then that's done. Just finishing all the stuff up. Such a good feeling. A new tree site? Am I sure about what, Scoots? Now you got me worried. Oh, okay. There you go. There's our immersion blender. 2 peach trees and a blackberry bush? Yush. What's up? Really?
Yeah.
Even with headphones?
That's fine.
Wow.
I wouldn't be coming out here.
Okay. Hopefully that's better for the music then. And thanks to whoever gave us that little tidbit. So yeah, the old boat motor, if you will. Start on low speed. And I'm also just gonna turn that off for now so it doesn't splash up on us. And keep simmering. Let's also give this a stir first and see happy things going on. Good stuff now, Sammy? Thank you. Oh my gosh. All right, say goodbye to those whole tomatoes. Only thing I'll say about using the immersion blender is don't bring it too far to the top of the pot because you will splash sauce everywhere. So if you need to kind of push, like these are sitting on top, stop the motor and then push it down without power and then you'll be good. Trust me on this one. It'll be such a cleanup after if you make a mistake. And then I also find having it angled a bit instead of like straight up and down does help to blend it a bit better too. That's looking nice and thick already though. I don't think we gotta cook out too much more moisture. It smells good, so we'll give it a taste too after this and see where we're at. I don't feel any more whole tomatoes, so I think we're good. It looks nice and smooth as well. No stragglers. All right, we'll stop that. Unplug it before we attempt to take off the top. We are doing the pizzas in the Traeger today because the Traeger holds a steady temperature at 500 degrees Fahrenheit and is like a convection oven with the fan in it. And last time we did the pizzas in there, they turned out fabulous. We've done Neapolitan style pizzas in the Big Green Egg in the past though. It's a little bit more like crazy to say, but yeah, it's actually more work to do the pizzas in the egg than to do them in the Traeger. Even with all the crazy steps that we've taken so far today. You allowed to smoke in the chat? Yep. Ooh, nice cookie. Pour yourself a drink. Okay, so let's put that back on low. Just have a tasty taste. First though, I think we need another stir. bacon fond on the bottom of the pan. Yes. Whoa. Okay. That's terrifying. Taking the sauce off before it goes molten volcano. Also, just seeing how the tomato sauce was bubbling up like that kind of shows that we don't have to cook out any more moisture. Nice, Orca. Some sodas. It tastes a bit acidic just from the tomatoes, and that's okay. And one way to balance out acid is to actually add salt. So a lot of people don't know that, is if you maybe use too much vinegar or lemon juice in something you're making, the salt can help balance it to an extent without it making it too salty. I'm gonna do about that much salt. It's quite a bit of sauce. That'll probably be it. I'll have one more taste. And if that's done, I'm just gonna put that on the back of the stovetop with a lid on it, and it can just hot hold until we start baking the pizzas. And then it's just a quick ladle over after they come out of the Traeger. Three liters of fluid should be enough for the stream? I would say so. Does it work with coffee too? I have heard that. I did. Are there any recipes I developed myself? Oh, what's my favorite? That's a hard one. I don't know off the top of my head. It's really hard for me to remember all the things that I've done indoctrinated over the last 3.5 years. Because like most of the weeks, we're always doing something new. But I do have quite a few recipes on our Discord that are my own, and I love to share them with you guys. I'll also say, like, most stuff in the cooking world, nothing is really a new idea anymore. Like, most things have already been done by someone. And then you just, like, switch one or two things, and you're like, hey, now I've made it my own. It's really easy to do. Okay, we're making progress here, slow and steady, but we're rendering out that fat. Okay, so that second taste of the sauce, I think I'm happy with that. I think I'm good. Hello, Omad. So happy that you found some time to check in. Welcome back. 3 days in a row. I'm honored. I'm honored. And hi, Old Style. So far, so good. It's been super busy. I had a 20K viewer front page, which was wonderful. And we've just been cooking right along. Okay, I'm gonna cross off bacon from the list and just come over here, peek real quick. So these are our Millionaire bars. Bottom layer is shortbread that we baked, and then this layer is caramel. And then we gotta top it with melted dark chocolate. We're using Lindor balls today. So I'm just gonna put those in the microwave. Chef Mike is what we call him. And slowly melt those. So I like to do 30-second increments, and then we'll just stir in between, and then we'll pour that over and it will set up. And then when we pour the chocolate over, we'll also sprinkle some flake salt, and then that dessert is complete. All we gotta do is cut it up. Just grabbing the lid for the tomato sauce, since I said I was happy with it. Yeah, it's nice and garlicky, like you taste the garlic and the onion and the herbs. So yummy. Oh, that's all good, Old Style. That is all good. Yeah, all of the dough is just proofing up now. Oh, those balls melted quick. Gonna be dirty. And the sauce for the pizza is complete. First thing Sam did this morning is grate and shred all the cheese. So that's done, as well as all the meats have been prepped. So we're looking really, really good right now. Holy. Look at this. That was quick.
Well, yeah, because they're truffles.
I know. Is that gonna set up though?
It should.
This guy, it should. Hitting me with the should right now.
They're solid when they're...
I know, yeah.
So they should be fine.
Holy. That's why we let the caramel set up the way we do though, right? Because the caramel was soft and then the hot chocolate goes on, you would not have the nice separation of layers. But me, oh my. That sheen. Just make sure it's all smooth. That's that dough time. It's looking really good. I also gotta stir this bacon. It's finally crisping up. And yeah, when you start to smell the bacon, that's when you know it's starting to be close to being done. Bacon bitties. Low calorie for sure. They're so, so good. And here is the recipe, friends, if you want to make them. So yeah, the 2 full pounds of butter in all of this. It's like a Twix, kind of. Yeah, kind of. Okay, let's do our pour. Shouldn't melt the caramel. Whoa, kind of looks marbled. Okay, we'll stop there for now.
You have dark and...
I know, even after mixing though. I think it's just the cocoa butter. Beautiful. Oh, there was some good bits in the bottom still. Hello. Hello. But yeah, these bars are insane. Once you make them, you'll be thinking about them for like ever. And then you'll have a craving like what we had. It's like, I think I need this in my life. I also think I need this in my life. Yep. Yep. Jadornos? Just want to show you guys the bacon because it's getting close. Sneak peek. Usually when the bacon starts to get foamy, the fat, it's getting close. So I'm not sure why it's wanting to stick to this pan. Maybe the bit of sugars, but that's okay too. We also had all the end bits, so maybe that cooks up a bit different. I guess, yeah, because we rub it with the maple syrup on the outside. So we get all that goodness cooking in here too then. But yeah, it's getting close for sure. Want it to be nice browned on the outside and definitely rendered out that fat. Get nice crispness on the salad. Okay, come back over. This pan pretty much spread out evenly. Just do one more like that. And now this one. Work it. To the other corner. And now we'll grab our flake salt. I use Maldon sea salt. Yeah, I am married. Happily married. But I make food for friends, so that's allowed. It's actually become pretty inexpensive. That's true, Cookie. It used to be quite pricey. Where like I remember, I think a couple spots that I've worked for restaurants, it's like, chef, can we order some Maldon salt? No, we can't afford that. It's like, oh, okay. And yeah, it's so good on desserts. And it's really special. So like that diamond on the front of the box, that's how this salt forms. So it forms like little diamonds, and that's how you get the beautiful flakes. Yeah, we're straight marinated here. So just sprinkle that over to distribute it. I'm okay if it sticks and kind of soaks into the chocolate. That's okay for me. I'd rather have it stuck on than kind of falling off, right? Would get sad if it fell off. $5? Yeah, that's a good price, Cookie. Just watching this bacon. It's getting close. Using my nose to cook it. Yeah, about 2 more minutes on this stuff, and then I think we are A-okay here. Okay, next sprink. Yeah, the salt is worth it to break up the sweet, totally. No. So like most grocery stores now, at least up here in Canada, they've started carrying Maldon salt. So just go to whatever aisle you have your salts in and check it out. Look for this little box. And they also do a version that is smoked, which is really interesting if you want to play around with that. And is there one more? Or is it just the regular and the smoked? I can't really recall because I've not, like this box I've had for over 5 years. Once you have a box like that, I don't really use it too much, just for garnishes. You can get it at Walmart even. Wow, that's pretty cool. Not there, Orca? And yeah, totally worth it, right? Okay, let's come back over here, and I'm just gonna grab a plate for myself. I started with a slotted spoon, and now we're just gonna start taking the bacon out of here. So see how it's kind of foamy underneath and everything's nice and crisped up and browned? That's what we're looking for. And yeah, we want to drain it from that fat, because as it cools, the fat will harden and it's quite overpowering on the palate. But you don't have to throw out the bacon fat. That's another thing we can talk about. I just need a hot cloth because that is a hot pot. I love to save bacon fat, and actually tomorrow we're doing something special with bacon fat on stream to go with our brunch, our quiche, is I'm gonna be making a bacon balsamic salad dressing with bacon fat, balsamic vinegar, some maple syrup, herbs, garlic. It is so heckin' good. We'll just be dressing that onto some greens and tomatoes. Or you can always save your bacon fat and cook eggs in it for breakfast. Very flavorful as well. Oh, really? Oh, Matt, all you get there is like the nice pink Himalayan salt, which is also a good salt too. I used to use that a lot. Scoots, are you saying you use bacon fat for pancakes? Because I'm into that. Wasn't actually a ton of fat in all of that bacon. So I like using the end chunks for bacon bits because it's actually not that fatty. Crisps up really nice. Like still kind of has that chew as well. We'll let that cool off. Man, my arms, I'm so happy I did not play Beat Saber yesterday. They're already kind of sore. Okay, come back over here. So that is complete. Do you smell it, chat? Yeah, bacon fat to make tortillas. I am into that as well. Why not, right? Why not? Just gonna set that back here to cool. And same with these as well. So now I can check that off of the list. That feels really good to have dessert done. And the chocolate's just gotta set up before we cut it. Oh, that's good scoots. Use bacon fat instead of using butter or oil in the pancake. Yeah, I could see that being delish. Yeah, she did come for the bacon, right? Can hear Doggo walking around. She's like, hello, here to taste test. Yes. Yes, please. Done. Okay, crouton next. And then while those are baking, we'll dice up pineapple, we'll cut up red pepper and artichoke hearts, crumble up some feta and slice olives, and that is it, friends. And then pizzas will start to be built and go into the oven. About 40 minutes till the first pizza goes in.
I'm gonna start the trigger in 10 minutes.
Okay, I probably will do, I'm gonna do the croutons inside then because we gotta do 2 different temperatures. So I do my croutons at 300 Fahrenheit. One thing with croutons, yes, we want them golden brown, but we also want to dry out the bread. So if you've ever had a crouton that like hurts your mouth when you eat it, it means that they didn't take enough time to properly dry the bread out. So then the bread kind of dried at room temp and got really hard, right? But if we dry the bread out slowly in the oven, that's how you get the nice crisp crouton that's like airy and doesn't tear your mouth apart. So do I have chocolate all over my lip? I do. That's amazing. So 300 F is my happy point, and I find it takes about 15 minutes at that temperature. Chocolatey stream. That's why I said, I was like, I heard some rummaging.
Yeah, all the romaine stocks and stuff.
Aww. I bet the dear mama was so happy. Non-freedom? Oh, I don't know, oh, Matt. Alexa, what's 300 Fahrenheit and Celsius?
180.
149 Celsius? 180? There we go. Okay, that is Zach's bun bag. Here are ours. Sourdough ciabattas. So this is 2-day-old bread, and I will also recommend using old bread for croutons. So I'm gonna need 2 sheet pans for sure. The other thing with croutons, you shouldn't have to line the sheet pan. Shouldn't have to line the sheet pan at all. Let's get this diced up and then we'll distribute it on the sheet pan, toss it with some olive oil, salt and pepper, and then those will bake on up. Nice fresh croutons for the Caesar salad. At first I wasn't gonna do croutons because of the pizza, but I was like, I can't deny them of that. Let's grab our serrated knife. Okay, so I like to do about 1-inch cubes of croutons. So start with slices and then we can come back and do dices. Ours might be more rectangle today than square. And that's okay too. So yeah, if you want to see how we made up these delicious sourdough ciabatta buns, we did those on Thursday's stream, so you can go back and watch the VOD. Really, really good recipe from King Arthur Baking. It's pretty crazy how much money you can save if you do your own baking at home. It's okay, Omat. I'm sure you're getting tired. Whatever time it is there for you. And yeah, you do get really nice berry croutons from a bread like ciabatta, because look at all the bubbles in there. So many bubbles. Biscuit my boot.
Ingrediology raid.
Ah! They're right in the fridge, but sucks to be you guys because we pretty much have done everything. Haha. Wish I could share all the pizzas with you guys though. Logan, how was it? Hi to Maggie. Hi friends. Welcome, welcome. We are just making up some ciabatta sourdough croutons to go with our Caesar salad. How was the Ingrediology stream today? Thank you for the biddies as well. Hi Maggie. Good to see you guys. Also hope you have wonderful weather for this weekend. Okay, I'm gonna start stacking these like 2 or 3 tall so we can keep dicing this up. It was awesome. Oh, awesome. Yeah, you had Book of Ellie on Ask a Chef. I so love that you're still doing that, dude. That was such a fun experience to have. And yeah, there's always gonna be so much to talk about, like related to food, right? Such a good idea. Okay, our oven says it's hot and ready, so whenever we get these done, they can go in. Do all the stacks. I think it is efficient if you're a little bit OCD and also a chef. Maggie, I won't even repeat it then. Okay, so now we got all of our slices. Let's make our dices. And croutons should be nice bite size so you're not struggling to put it into your face. And yeah, have a good one, Vune. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. We'll be back live on Twitch starting at 11 a.m. Pacific. Yes, I am a chef. So I graduated from culinary school in 2012 and have been cooking ever since then. Worked in restaurants for 10 plus years straight before I started streaming. And now we've been streaming for 3.5 years now on Twitch strictly, spreading the deliciousness, and it's just been absolutely wonderful. So this has been a way for myself and my husband to start our own business, pave our own path for the world. And then coming up this summer is we're gonna be building out our food truck on stream. So that's the next big thing happening here. Honestly, it doesn't feel real yet because we've never physically seen or even touched the food truck that we actually own. Thanks, COVID. Hi, Professor Mendel. How are you? And sounds good, Matt. Yeah, been a long day. We'll definitely stay thick. And you take care of yourself, my dude. So happy to see you 3 days in a row. Thanks, okay time. Yeah, as a chef, I never would have imagined this to be an outlet to express my creativity and stay in the trade, you know? So yeah, technology is pretty amazing. Thanks, Yukon.
Door's open. I'm not holding you in here. You can leave whenever you want. Nobody home? You want to get fed?
We did it. We did it. We got all of the cretins. Yes, thanks, Maggie. Thanks for contributing to our next community challenge with your pots and pans points. It ain't many, but it's honest work, she says. And yeah, our next community challenge, we're gonna be playing some Lego together. I don't know if it'll be a Harry Potter set, maybe it'll be another part to our hype train. We got options, friends. We got options. So we want to evenly spread out our crouton pieces so it's not really piled up on itself. That's why I got 2 sheet pans here. That way we got even browning, all of that good stuff. Yeah, the hype train needs a bit of fixing. Maybe it'll be a maintenance stream, Orca. And now we'll rebuild the hype train. Yeah, I'm gonna be busy tonight after stream. Holy.
I don't know where to start.
Sam, he's overwhelmed already. That's the thing we never thought of. What happens when you break the hype train? Well, now we've found out. Yeah, we need a couple more safety measures in place, presto. And thank you as well to whoever clipped that.
Nobody's here.
Whoa, my stomach was just like, "Bow." Stomach is singing us the songs of its people. Okay, that looks pretty even. Maybe I can take a bit off of this tray, even it out. Yeah. All right, next up, told you guys that we were gonna nuke almost a bottle of olive oil. Well, we're about 1/3 of the way gone. I don't know if the clip is on Discord yet. That might be a bit too quick. But let's do a nice drizzle. And the best croutons in the world are almost saturated in olive oil. But I'll leave that up to you depending on what you can afford, because I can't afford that all the time. But we definitely want enough oil that we can coat it. But yeah, some of the best croutons that you ever have, what's the secret? Literally soaked in oil or fat. And then it's kind of fried, right? Like, I don't know, going back to the bacon fat convo, anyone ever done pan-fried bacon fat croutons? Because I have, and they're quite heavenly. A bit more work in my mind, because you got to watch them closer if you fry it in the pan compared to doing it in the oven, but very tasty nonetheless.
The color difference on those 2 trays is pretty remarkable.
What?
One's covered in oil.
Oh yeah.
And the other one is not yet.
And now we just spread all of this back out as best as we can into one nice even layer. And yeah, about 15 minutes in a 300-degree Fahrenheit oven, good to go. You could also spice these up with like dried oregano or dried basil, but I think we got enough of that already in the pizza sauce. Just want the Caesar salad to be its own flavor. See this one bread jump the pan? He's like, no, I'm going on into the other one. Can't make me. All right, quick rinse up, and then I'll do a sprinkle of salt and pep. Hi, Hizbul, good to see you. Yeah, I don't mind croutons as long as they aren't too hard. The pan ones, because yeah, it's kind of hard to dry them out properly just in a pan. Sounds great, Maggie. Once again, thanks to you and Logan for sharing your awesome community with us. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Okay. Do. Gotta keep going here. Finish strong, guys. Sean B is doing good today. That's good to hear as well. Another fellow food and drink streamer, if you've never had the pleasure of watching him live on Twitch. Ooh, day off. The best. The best. Okay, that's our salts. Do a couple cracks of black pep. And then I will set a 10-minute timer for those. Thank you for the follow, okay? Oh, hello. I love the surprise cast iron pan always.
400 people on YouTube.
Yes! Over 400 people on YouTube. I am so happy right now, chat, and thank you so much to everyone that hit the subscribe button there for us. Almost at the halfway point to our goal of 1,000 subscribers. Okay, 10 minutes on the clock. Croutons are checked off. We will do our red pepper and our artichoke hearts next for the Mediterranean veggie pizza. And then we'll do the pineapple after that. And then olive and feta, and then we're complete. That. There's only one Mediterranean veg pizza, so you don't have to make a lot of either thing. So you need a sip of water here as well. Holy smokies. Okay, can we open the jar? How strong are we? Very strong. Okay, red pepper. I'm gonna cut the side off like that, and then one more side. And that should be lots for the pizza, I'm gonna say. And then let's trim up. It's slowly setting up, Lauren. I would love to get it into the fridge. But there's not a ton of room currently. Actually, I should be able to get it into here. The one bigger pan. And then the smaller one maybe in the other fridge. Because yeah, I don't honestly know if it's gonna set up without getting in the fridge. There's that. It's okay, Sam. I can do some swinging around in here. We're okay. I thought maybe it would firm up at room temp, but it is not looking to be the case. So fridge it is. Whew. Thanks for that reminder too. And now you guys can see why it's so handy for me to have a prep list when we make all these different things during the day. That way we don't forget anything, or less chance of forgetting. So these peppers, I think I'm just gonna cut this one in half. Oh no, we got a bee. And then just like nice little slices to distribute over the pizza. Not too thin, because then the red pepper will go completely mush on us and have no substance left. You don't want to go too thick that it doesn't really cook through either, right? Do you want a cup, Sam? I think we'll just put all of that stuff.
Okay. 2 1 cups.
Sammy's trying to save a bee that came inside. Today's prep list, it was like 3 pages worth, Orca. So these are marinated artichoke hearts. Who's had that before? Just using a fork to get them out of the brine and oil. They're really yummy on pizza, especially on a vegetarian one. It's like marinated in oil and spices, so it's got some good flavor. It's got like a bit of crunch to it as well for texture. Artichoke on pizza. I thought that would be a nice little treat.
We're good.
Today. Sammy has saved a bee. Thank you for your service, Sammy. Maybe I'll do a couple more. So we'll do the red pepper. We'll put some of the mushrooms onto the med veg. Yeah, Sam? You think there's enough?
No.
Okay, I'll switch out the mushrooms for spinach then.
We can do like it's only one, right?
It's only one, yeah.
Okay, I can do it.
Okay. So all I like to do with the artichoke hearts is cut them in half lengthwise like that, so it's a bit more bite size. And then let's give our board a wipe right away to get that brine off. Oh, they taste really good on their own. Like, it's nice to put the artichoke heart on like a charcuterie board or something like that too. I love munching on them there. They're good in like Italian style sandwiches, stuff like that. Okay, there's that. So that stuff can go away, and I'll grab the olives and feta next. Oh God. Put the pan on top of the feta. Terrible planning. Come to me, goat feta. Come to me. Yeah, kind of the same thing. Good one is hearts of palm. I love doing hearts of palm in curries and stuff like that. Okay, 2 more forks here. Gotta keep them clean in between the olives and the feta. No cross contam. Do olives first. Kalamata olive is the Mediterranean one, and we get them pitted. So I'll do a few of those, and then maybe just slice them up. Give them a little cut up so we can distribute them evenly. Fishing for the last couple in here. And then also keep in mind that both the olives and the feta are salty. Come over here. There we go. First pizza going out is pep mush. Nice chunkies. And then we also have to start, I guess, plating up the salads after this. So one person will be on salad station. One person's probably gonna be on pizzas. And then I just have to slice up the dessert. I'm kind of just talking out loud, guys. You can see where my head is at with things that we have to finish up. I I've never been to Greece before. A place that I really, really want to go, though. Should we just use this whole block of feta? Yeah. Yeah, focus mode, exactly, Cookie. We are in it to win it. We didn't come all this way to not succeed. Thank you. We will sneak some of the mushies in over in this other corner. These were just cooked earlier with some butter and garlic.
Never buy lesser chocolate anywhere. You can totally tell that's indoor chocolate on top of that. Just by
Well, yeah. That's lots of mushrooms, guys. And then the rest of those are for pepperoni mushroom pizzas. There's 4 today, 1 only has half. Oh, thanks, Thylord. Yeah, he does have an awesome beard, and I'm actually the one who is the barber for it. Not only can she cook, but she can also cut hair.
bring in.
That is our crouton timer.
Good stuff. You can put a knife in it.
Oh my god, can you not so you don't like stab your chin? Thanks. That's a bit far. You wanna see waifus get upset? The husband does that. Well, that's what you think. Okay, I'm just gonna swivel the sheet pans around. That was only the first 10, and maybe I'll do a switch up, just because it looks like the top pan is browning a bit more than the one underneath. And then we'll do another 10 minutes, it's looking like. No coloring yet on those. Okay, mushies we can put into a container for ourselves as well and get rid of this sheet pan. It's all kind of about co-mingling everything we've been working on all day so that when we start actually cooking, everything is organized and nothing goes wrong. You want to eliminate as many variables as possible. Cancel culture, yeah. Saw those peanut, I think it was salted caramel peanut brownie bars is what they're called. Do you think you're better than me? I know I am. Boom. No, I'm just kidding. They're so deadly though. Yeah, I know if anyone's eyeing up those salted caramel peanut brownies we made a few weeks back, you gotta make it for yourself. It's not that hard. Yo?
Yo.
Yo.
Yow.
Thanks, Professor Mendel. And yeah, they are linked in Discord if you're like, wait, I didn't see them. What was it? Go search them up. Oh, nice, Professor. So Professor is a trained pastry chef who does a Twitch stream. She says she has them on the list. It's a good thing to put on the list.
What?
Salted caramel peanut brownie bars. That's a good thing to put on the list. Okay, med veg taken care of. Next up is our grilled pineapple. I like to cut it on a cutting board so that the char doesn't soak into my wooden one. And thank you, Zinc, very much for the 2 months in a row together already. I am honored. That means you found us, you stayed for a month, and now can't get rid of you. I love it. Albus, we were featured on front page today from 12 to 2 p.m. Pacific for Food and Drink Month. All month of April, they're featuring food and drink streamers to help spread the deliciousness. All right, so literally the same way that you would cut up a pineapple at home, not charred, same way that we take this down here. So start by cutting all down the outside to remove the skin. And then I think I'll just discard it onto the plate here. Try and do this like pretty controlled so we don't get the charred skin kind of all over. And this is so good. Also not on pizza. Like whatever pineapple I have left over from this, I put in our smoothies. It's really, really good. And yeah, this is something, it's a technique that I learned when I helped open a Mexican taqueria. Is we would char the pineapple whole like this and then make pineapple salsa from it, or even marinades for that matter. So, so good. Whole grilled pineapple. And yeah, that too, Orca. Just snacking from this, just that extra something that makes you think, right? It's like, whoa, there's been something done to this. Even though it just looks like a regular pineapple once it's all peeled. Yeah, it definitely makes you say, whoa. So now, see all the char there? So I'm just gonna flip it and get the bottom part off as well. And then I usually just rinse the board. And then bring the pineapple back onto it that way. And that way we don't get all the charry bits on the fruit itself. Okay, just gonna pop that over. Sam just picked up this pineapple on Thursday, so it's not really sat out for too long, but it feels really nice. Yeah, it caramelizes the sugars, exactly. You get a deeper flavor.
Your hands ready?
What's up? I can help you still, it's not that bad. I can still help if you need, Sammy. So then I usually just cut it in half like that. We only have 2 ham and pineapple pizzas, so I'm not even gonna touch this one, I don't think. I'm just gonna stick it into a container in the fridge. Like that. Let's get the other quarter off. And then there's that. And then we can cut the core out, the tough part in the middle. Thank you for posting the link to the knife, Cookie. So this is a Shun Premier. I've had this knife for many, many years, both in and out of restaurant kitchens, and it's just my favorite thing ever. Keeps its edge really great. The handle is super comfy, at least for me. And it's not like super expensive. I think a kitchen knife is a good investment. Maybe before I cut this, I'm just gonna come back down, put it on its flat side. Be careful, and we're just gonna go down in half because it's quite thick. There we go. Now we can get smaller pieces. Probably cut that into 4. And then if we turn it this way, you can make the chunks. And absolutely not allowed canned pineapple on pizza.
There's a limit to the pineapple on pizza.
Yeah, that's the limit. Using canned pineapple. Fresh or bust. Yeah, wait, I thought Sammy was your favorite thing ever. Bonk. Not supposed to point that out. Gonna get me in shit. Orca just went there. What about pizza on pineapple? Never been asked before, really, Orca. So I don't even know what to say right now. I'm in shock. Yay, Relic. And yeah, you can blame us Canadians, chat. You can blame the Canadians for the pineapple on pizza. Was totally a Canadian that invented it. Us dang Canadians. And yeah, you can see how juicy the pineapple ends up when you grill it as well. Okay, keeping things organized. Another rinse of the hands. Hi, Maka. How are you today? Welcome in. Guys, Maka Waka is like OG Twitch and has been supporting us for almost ever since we started streaming. Actually brought in a lot of people to the stream when we first started. So thank you, Maka. Thank you, thank you. Okay, all of this is going in the compost. This is all ready to go. We've been streaming on Twitch for 3.5 years now. This is going into nature. The pineapple top, guys. Going into nature. There's ain't no room in my compost. That's an outside compost. Yeah, it's going back to the earth where it came from. Exactly.
The first pizza? It's going on soon.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Crouton timer. Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm actually done prepping stuff. I can cut the desserts up. I'll start dividing up the salads for us. But first, croutons. Starting to get a bit browned. I'm gonna turn up the temp 325 Fahrenheit. Another 10. Should get some browning at that temp. So yeah, we start at 300 Fahrenheit for the croutons, going up a bit more now that they've dried out for 20 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna take one more quick bathroom break. Do you guys see me like jump in here? Because it's getting exciting. And then that should be it until we finish stream. So hang tight, friends. I'll be right back.
It's almost time for the next pizza. Sneaking taste. Check it. So the pineapple was actually on the big green egg, and we had it at around 500 degrees Fahrenheit. Oven's at 464, so in about 5 minutes we'll get that pizza on.
Okay, I'm back, friends. I'm back. Okay. Wow. We did it. We seriously did it. I'm actually in shock right now, but also so proud of us. Okay, I'll turn Sammy back up now. We had him down lower earlier because he was doing loud things. So now I got him turned all the way up.
Turn that one back down a bit to like ear level, and then I'm gonna turn up this. Hello, hello.
You can go more.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hey, hey, hey. Is that better?
Yeah, that's way better. So the pineapple guys, also thank you Cupcat with the Prime Gaming sub. That is much appreciated, and welcome to the kitchen crew. I'm gonna do this for now while we're watching that. So the pineapple got grilled directly over charcoal. It usually takes about 45 minutes or so to get like each side charred up. And yeah, you just cook it over the charcoal until it gets black, and then you turn it, let the side get black again, and you just keep doing that around and around until it's all charred up. And it should be like kind of leaking juice at that point
like
too.
500 degrees Fahrenheit over top.
About 500 F, nice. And hi Kanara, welcome in, another fellow food and drink streamer. It's great to have ya. So now that the prep list is done, I'm gonna start portioning out all of the salads, so all of our Caesar salads, and the croutons will be on this side anyway, so definitely good to get that going. And then I should be working into cutting the dessert. Got a sneaky mushroom on here. A sneaky dessert. And we'll just kind of keep rolling on the pizzas, and we'll show you how they turn out. I have worked as a chef, yes. I've never been a head chef because I've never wanted to take on that responsibility myself. But I have done sous chef, chef de partie, all of the above. So everything under a chef. And like I said, I just didn't want the responsibility.
Let's go pizzas.
So there's all of our romaine that we chopped up earlier. I'll grab all of our containers. Should have 9, 2, 4, 6, 8, and then I need one more. Fresh out of the dishwasher.
First pizza
9. Beautiful.
In 15 minutes, I will prep the next 2.
Oh, that container's a bit taller. Do a shorter one then.
You can do the double in that one if you want.
Oh, because there is one.
Double for Geraldine, and then a triple.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Yum.
So you need a double, a triple, and 4 singles.
So I never did her double together. I only did the triple for the dressing.
Okay.
So that's why I'm getting kind of confused. But this can be the double for sure. And yeah, we're just gonna fill this container with the lettuce, keeping everything nice and separate. And then we'll do the bacons and crouton together. And then the dressing we packaged up earlier on stream. Yelling. Yelling! We say Suki! Kanara! Hello! Hi, Finn. Good to see you today. Hope you and Rando are well. Is that good, Sam, or I really just fill it up?
Just fill it.
Crush it.
Fill them all. Should be enough salad to fill all of them.
Fill it till it's gone. I just need to come grab lids. creeping it up. Warm hands, cold butter. Hey, we had that happen today when we made our shortbread. I don't know if you were here for that, but I said it. Like, see guys, warm hands, cold butter. Yes, yeah, we're basically catering the same time as we're streaming. Since the pandemic, we started to cook food for a bunch of our friends here that want to support us in our small business endeavor. And they come pick up on Fridays and Saturdays. So you got 11 pizzas going out, 9 salads, 6 desserts. And then eventually, when we are building out the food truck, the stream's gonna go into there too. Everything will come full circle, and you guys get to come along for the whole ride. Yeah. Okay, where are we at here? Top this up a touch more. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then I need 8, 9. Perfect. Oh. Dirt. Got him. And then the rest of the romaines for us.
Stuff a couple of little more.
Stuff them more? Sounds like get it out of here.
It's for us.
Holy.
I have 3 heads left, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Nanki already knows exactly what's going down. Nanki is a solid part of the kitchen crew now. Can I have one more lid, please?
Yep. Yeah, and a couple of those just to fill up a little more. And then the rest of it into a bowl for us, I guess.
Yep. It has been so freaking hot here today too while doing all of this.
Glad we only use the oven for the lunch.
Yeah. Like, I know it's been hot in the kitchen, guys, when my hair is like literally a puffball again.
Yeah. I guess we can crank that with the oven.
The cretin check.
And nothing needs to be.
I can switch that view. Oh, now we got some sizzling going on. Just watch yourself, Sam. We're getting there. A little bit more, for sure. A little bit longer now. About 5 minutes. And then those will be done. Done and done. I will. Yeah, right? It's like if you're gonna use a Togo container, you should be filling it up. None of this half-packed business that Jacob's talking about. Fill that baby up. Yeah, this is an interesting part of the stream when we start doing the Togo stuff. I think most of you guys like to watch this process. It's a little bit of an intro into how kitchens work in restaurants and stuff like that. There's so much that happens behind the scenes. I really will say that you just really don't think about when you just go out and order food, right? Most people don't think about how their food made it to the plate. Oh yeah, remember when Sammy dropped the Lindor in my coffee? Cancel culture still remembers that. That was so good. Definitely took me by surprise. And yes, please, Sammy, the drinks are also for you.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is there a link that you can order food to buy, like for yourself, Jacob? Currently, no. But we are going to be working on a website where there'll be all things Cook with Kate related. But if you live in the local area, we can guide you to how to get this in your life. Okay.
If you guys need.
Not as big as the stack of the pizza pans earlier, but still a pretty good stack of salads. Just gotta take half off. Thank you. Then the rest of that will go into a bowl for us.
So the big one's the double, obviously.
Yes. And then you see,
The big one for triple or double?
I just did the double in there, and then it gets 2 dressings with it. And you see the 1 triple.
Yeah. Where's the triple bowl?
I didn't do the triple,
Okay.
I said, because I don't have a big enough container.
Okay, so you just get 3 separates. Okay. Okay.
Very important that both parties know what's going on the whole time here as well.
I'm going to turn my pizza.
Aw, thanks, Jacob. Okay, Sam's turning the pizza, so I'm gonna send you outside. You can take a peek at that. And yeah, that's kind of our goal with the food truck, is to be able to spread the deliciousness and come and visit all of you when it is safe to do so. And we want to also host like one-on-one cooking classes in the food truck. Yeah, there's Sammy's salad. Pizza. There's tomato sauce. Oh wait, that's a fruit, never mind. Okay, just waiting on the croutons, but I can start putting the bacon bits into all of the containers.
Yeah.
Put that in the bottom. Geraldine's.
24 degrees in here right now with 35% humidity.
Whoa. Pizzas are happy then. Excuse me. Is it not better to calculate the amount of everything and give exactly the amount of food that people eat so the food doesn't go to waste? So the bowl of salad, that's for us, Ronik, because, well, we've worked hard all day and someone's got to feed us at the end. So yeah, it is well calculated. But thank you for that. Okay, 6. I got 9 salads total with 3 going to the same place, so that's perfect. So the triple salad will have the triple bacon crouton, Sam, triple dressing, but separate lettuce. Just to let you know. Yeah, definitely. So the idea is when we are fully operational on the road, we'll be posting a map and schedule of where we're gonna be at that time, and that's how we'll do our pop-ups. So
It's basically gonna be like Hitch, but we bring food to you.
yeah. Bacon bits are still a bit warm.
Yeah, but actually we eat food.
And yeah, we get messages all the time, Wilson, after people eat, and they're like, we crushed it all and now I'm dead. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, those are looking good now. Okay, I'll just pack that up into a small container. So much bacon bits. Oh, Negan has not been by to bless the bacon. Is that something that happens? I feel like she totally would bless this stuff. Look at the Delicious. The bacon fats. Okay, washing my hands and croutons are coming out. Bacon would be your morning cereal. I like it. Just lick it clean. No worries about the fat intake there. Okay, I'm just gonna leave those there because we still have to add the croutons. Show you guys how they're looking now. Nice dried out. So that took half an hour actually, but look at them. They're beautiful, golden brown. If we kind of shake them, they definitely sound crunchy. So now they just gotta cool off so they don't steam when we package them up. Oven off. Pop that tray there. Get rid of this pan. And then done with this. As well as this, and we can switch to a ladle for the tomato sauce. And I also just turned it onto a low heat to get it starting to heat back up. We do have some pizzas coming up and out the door. One other thing I just thought of for service is we just put a foil over the pizzas once they've been sauced. So I'm going to start ripping some foils as we need 11. So it might be a little bit loud. I have one last chug of water as well. Oh yeah, good one, Lauren. Yeah, do a silly Sunday stream of trying TikTok food hacks. How upset will I get? We'll definitely pull that one up. Kate's anger level, what will it be? It's like Mythbusters, but with food. I'm in. I'm into that. What? Off from the kitchen in Sweden. It's 1:17 in the morning. You are nuts, Saranuk. Why are you watching this? It's the music and the prep list. It's like you never left. It's like you never left the kitchen. Okay, watch your eardrums if you have headphones. Sometimes this can be a bit loud.
The croutons out, or you have one more tray?
They're all out.
Just the oven's cooling off there? Perfect.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop that pizza in there.
Oh yeah, it'll be perfectly hot.
First one is done. Almost done.
Put all of the foil stacks here so we can just grab them. It's loud. You know when I'm tearing the foil for the pizzas that we are almost there, friends. How is the first one looking, by the way? We're pulling it out. Okay, I'll go big screen for this moment. And hi, T. Casella. Thank you for the 2 months together already. Great having you part of the kitchen crew. So happy to teach you along the way. And hi, Trish the Dish. It's not loud, Orca? Okay, perfect. A headphone user and hearing aid wearer. There we go. I got the cutting board cam there for you if you want to just have a quick peek. Oh, baby, that looks really good. So oven is off, but we can keep the pizza warm in there and we don't sauce it until the person comes to pick it up. That looks good though, for sure. The way it baked up, pulling away from the edges just a bit so you know it's not stuck. And it is smart to let it rest before you eat it because you will burn your face off. Trust me. So the last thing I'm waiting for is just the desserts to firm up a bit with the chocolate topping, and then we'll cut those up and have a taste together. it was a 3-course actually today, Orca, if we think about it.
Appetizer, main course, dessert?
Yep, appy, main, and dessert. So for the salad, $10 for the Caesar salad with homemade dressing, our own bacon, and our own croutons. Oh, come on. I hate this thing. And then it's $25 for pizza. There you go. And then $8 for 2 bars together. Hi, cream trees. So the 75,000 pots and pans redemption for tomorrow is from Kiwi Miche, and we're gonna be making quiche Lorraine. So cheese and bacon, like baked egg pie for brunch with a BLT salad on this side. And hello friends, we got a Mrs. Ruby raid. I'm Kate, that's Katie coming in with her people. How was your stream today?
They built a new pellet grill.
Oh, a pellet grill! Do an upgrade. That's
Their-
always exciting.
Their Kamado effed up.
The Kamado effed up. Oh my gosh, I gotta talk to Mrs. Ruby after this, see what went on. You watch Louise build a grill? I love that so much because, well, my husband has also done that on stream before. And yeah, it's fun to watch that process too if it's something that you're gonna be using on stream. Okay, what are we at? 3, 4, 5, 6. 5 more. Thank you for those follows as well, friends. You need to get a real big green egg. I hate to say, I told you so, but I told you so. It's okay though. Because I mean, I've heard lots of great things about Kamado, so maybe you just got a lemon, right? Sometimes it happens. Unfortunate nonetheless.
Meat lovers.
It's Louise on Mrs. Ruby. Hello, sir. Yeah, one day he says. One day, indeed. Everything good takes time, Louise. It is 4:23. 1.
Good.
Noob, thank you so much. Gifting the sub to fellow food and drink streamer, Mrs. Ruby, which her hubby actually took over the stream today. Love it. Thank you for your services, Louise. And hi, Chef Jean-Pierre. Welcome back. Three more, and then I can put this noisy mess away. But we don't want to be tearing this as pieces are coming out, you know? You know how I mean?
Again? We broke the train already.
We already broke the train. So sad to say we can't run the Lego.
Oh, you can open up 3 more packs?
But yeah, once I'm done this, we can do a couple more builds of our Looney Tunes mini figurines from Lego.
Yeah, 4 left.
Yes. Because I think I'm in a good spot. Okay, do I need one more? Thank you, Cookie, for those biddies. Psych Ward, thank you very much. Practical Escapist, gifting the sub to Muffin War. Love that name. Would participate, Muffin Wars. Okay, one final count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yahoo! Just gonna move these up because they're just waiting for the croutons that are cooling. Cooling on off. Yeah, that went to the right person, totally. So this is what we built to add on to our hype train today. And thank you, Chef Jean-Pierre, for subscribing at Tier 1. Welcome to the kitchen crew. It's great to have you. So we can't see through the bags, and we are not told which figurine is in here, so you could end up with doubles if you're not careful. So you literally have to picture. This is Speedy Gonzalez again, so I'm not gonna open it.
Nope.
Because I know what the hat is.
Yeah.
So here you go.
Now to the side.
These are all the figures that we can collect. So far we got Roadrunner, Coyote, Bugs, Speedy Gonzalez, and I forgot her name again. Cross them off. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, welcome in, Muffin War. Let us know if you have any questions about what goes down. And before I open this, I gotta feel it. Oh my gosh, it's another Speedy. Another one.
Really?
Yeah. This one's different for sure, though.
You can tell that.
Yeah.
No problem.
This one has a bunch of little pieces.
Bunch of little.
It might be the basketball girl, is that correct? The basketball bun?
You feel the ball? Maybe
Hard
hers?
bow, or it's Martian or him.
Well, this is all the small pieces, so you can feel them.
This one is hard, friends. Actually really hard to decide right now. Okay, the main part is pretty massive.
Somebody could be here.
What is this big square? Did Ben just get pizza?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm putting it right into the
Into the bag? Okay, I was gonna say, because I don't really have that many sheet pans to put it on. Limping Lemons? Wow. Limping Lemons, hi friend. I hope you've been so well. Ah, Petunia Pig.
Yeah.
Thank you, friends. Thank you for the 13 months. Hello. You can go through the gate. Okay, we gotta top the first pizza, friends. Do you want me to move this?
Yeah, top it up. How are you today? Pretty good. Giving up pizza.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just putting the sauce on it. Can't get much fresher than that.
So they look like you just putting it out? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, we cook them fresh. Oh, yours is done. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was done like 2 minutes ago. Oh, okay. And then we just put the sauce.
Even out that beautiful sauce. Put our foil on top.
Yeah, we're both chefs. We figured we'd try into food while all the restaurants are closed.
You're good with that? I'll hold the bag open if you need. Okay. First one coming out. Okay, back to it. I'm back to feeling this because this is very stressful right now. You definitely hear the Canadian accent, and that's so good, Lemons. Oh, and you even have a first badge. I'm so happy. You're always lurking. Sammy says, or Sammy, Lemons has always been lurking. She's very happy to see the stream progress.
Awesome. Thanks, Lemon.
Can't wait to actually come see you one day, I think. Okay, so I felt this square part here, which is interesting.
Square would be either Taz or
It's not like a little block. Oh, it's totally Taz
Do
because
it.
these are
Open
his
it up.
2 ears.
Open it up.
That's my guess. Tasmanian Devil. Yeah, they have to drop the dish back off. Oh, I was wrong. Martian. Marsh.
That works.
They call him Martian. He's out this world. Extra, extra, terrestrial. Yes, very nice indeed. And thank you for that awesome hype train again, friends.
15, 20 minutes before I have to have this pizza's ready.
Nice. We got all of the emotes as well. I love it. His like little skirt. This is adorable.
Tiger skirt, skirt.
And his little pew pew. Lasers.
Laser beams.
We did it. We did it. So that's gonna go into the hype train as well. Oh, Nike. It's okay, Orca. He's just expressing his love, and that's all right, because I feel it. Yeah, I've been singing some Eminem for you today. I'm glad that you like it. Okay, one more. This is the last pack we have, so if we have another double, Sanja. But I don't think so. This feels like a small little piece here. It's like kind of round. It might be, did you say Peppa? It wasn't Peppa the pig. Feels like the cup, kind of. This main piece. Really have to use your imagination here, but it does help as you look at the thing. Oh man, it's hard to say, but I don't believe I've felt any of the pieces like this yet. So I'm going for it. It doesn't feel similar to any other packs from before, so away we go. Yeah, all we see is bacon. Please don't be a double up. Oh, it was another Martian. Maybe because I didn't completely open it, we can just glue it back up. Heat gun.
Oh, you might be.
Heat gun it up. Cream trees. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. And welcome to the kitchen crew. It's great to have ya. We're all here to learn together. So ask away those questions. All right, back to business. Back to business. Hello, Pup Pup. Sammy, how you feeling? Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands up one more time. Should be able to distribute those croutons now. They should be nice and cooled off and they won't steam up or get soggy in the container. Turn down that sauce pot even lower. It's still going for it. Okay, and then the other thing is we definitely want a taste of the crouton. Make sure they're good. Test the crunch. Oh, baby. A bit firm. I think it's just from the sourdough, but it's good. I'm like, once you toss it with the dressing, it should be delish. But that's got some crunch for sure. Not so much though. Like the crust is still not tearing up your mouth. Just like, whoa, that's tasty crunch. But yeah, look at that. Golden brown toasted goodness. So a good handful of those into each container. I can taste the sourdough in it. That's really yummy. The crunch of the crouton was louder than the foil tearing. Wow. The truth comes out, Orca, doesn't it? Oh, that was our extra container. Just topping up my own bacon bits here. I was like, why is that one so full? Oh, me picking up the croutons. And thanks, Mafeb. And welcome, Fairy Tale Wonder. Okay, so this one is 3 portions. We loaded them up. And then we do have a little bit extra. Top this one up a touch more. Same with that. And then the rest we'll pack up for us. So yeah, there's not typically a lot of leftovers after we're done cooking for the day. And kind of one of my favorite things is the fridges are so stacked at the beginning of the weekend and then just like completely empty after we're done cooking for everyone on Sundays. It's really interesting. Ready for alcoholic beverage? I think I'm gonna wait till after Ramps end.
Pineapple pizza.
After I've eaten some stuff and I'm happy with how everything is turning out. So we still have quite a few pizzas to make. But yeah, I'll definitely be partaking. This was what I'll have later. I'll show it to ya. So Sheringham Distillery is local here. A lemon gin liqueur. So yummy. Yeah, that was ham and pineapple. That was the ham and pine that literally creates wars. Okay, I need 2, 4, 6, and 1 lid. Thank you for posting that, my wonderful mods. So Slat was asking, what kind of pans are you using? They're called Lloyd pans, and they are a specific size for Detroit style pizzas, but we've used it for so many other things, like done lasagna, shepherd's pie in it. I've done cakes, sweet bars. It's pretty much endless what you can do in those Lloyd pans, and I'm so happy that we've invested in them. A bit expensive, but worth it, because nothing has ever stuck in it. Ever. And that's kind of rare to be able to say, I feel. It's like usually something sticks. Just gonna leave that propped a bit because there is a touch of warmth here still. Cinnamon buns, exactly. Good one.
You got 100 people chatting at the same time.
Guys, Sammy just checked. We got the goal. So one of my bigger goals that I've been trying to achieve on Twitch is to get 100 people chatting at the same time. And we finally did it today. So thank you, friends.
Yeah,
That's actually crazy.
We had 104.
104 to boot.
Next goal,
Okay.
200.
All done here. I think I can just leave these here, actually. Next goal, 200 people chatting, Sammy says.
Yeah.
The coffee cinnamon bread. Yeah, mac and cheese. Yeah, Psych Ward was there. Maybe a couple trolls, but we'll take it. We'll take it, Cookie. Yeah, thank you, Canadian Carla. So good to see you today as well. Okay, maybe I'll mix up a quick Caesar salad for us.
Yeah.
I know Sam's not gonna eat, but I think we should at least try it with everyone. And I do find like Caesar salad, once it's mixed, it does hold pretty good. It doesn't get too soggy. You want me to just do my own?
Do it for you.
Okay, I'll just do a little bowl. Sammy says dead if he has this, and I know it. Can we do a poll on what is the best comfort food? What do you think the options are? What should we do for options? Get some tongs. Mac and cheese. That's the only option available. That's what I would choose. Biscuits and gravy. Nachos, spaghetti. Thank you, Noob, gifting the sub to Nike 2G, longtime viewer of the stream. Do you need help at all? Okay.
Do your stuff.
Betty, subscribing at tier 1. Welcome to the kitchen crew. Please let us know if you have any questions at all about what's going down here, or just sit back, have a snack, and learn and laugh with us.
Always bring a snack.
Yeah, always bring snacks. Okay, this is our homemade Caesar dressing. We did the base mixture in the blender and just mixed mayonnaise into it for ease, let's say, and it's so good. I'm just gonna free pour from this. And then we'll toss that up, top it up with our garnishes, and see how we did. Thank you so much, B Sultan. Yeah, it's been a crazy stream. I'm gonna be exhausted after this tonight.
So ready to go to sleep?
Sammy's already ready for bed, he says.
As soon as qualifying hits, I'm passed out.
Yeah, after this, I don't know if anyone watches Grand Prix, aka F1, but they're racing at Imola this weekend. I was like, how fitting. So we're gonna watch the qualifyings for that and then race days tomorrow. Italian Grand Prix, and we're making pizza today, although it's not Italian pizza.
That is a Rufus tummy. You guys can hear it.
That looks like a healthy amount of dressing, I would say. Not sopping, but definitely covered. Nike says, please tell me that there's bacon going on top. How much should we put? Is a cup and a half enough? And yes, Shaynade, great question. So we cook for our friends that are local to the area here on Fridays and Saturdays. And we sold out of pizzas today. 11 going out the door, 1 for us. Okay, maybe a touch more. Maybe a bit more, okay. Twist my arm. And now the really crunchy croutons. I don't like a ton, that's just me though. So you choose what's good for you.
We got additional VIP badges because we unlocked it.
Friends! So since we unlocked that goal for the chatters, we now have more VIP badges, and we give out the VIP badges, so the diamond beside the username, we give those out in chat once you hit the year subscriber mark here. Very excited because we only had, I think, 6 remaining before that. Just stir in this tomato sauce, making sure it's not burning, which it's totally not. All right, I'm grabbing a fork. Shayna in Idaho, cool. You'd be so fat if I lived next to you, Grunks. I know, it's kind of weird. We got some weird neighbors here. They must not enjoy food, right? Actually, no, that's the lie. One side is weird. The other side is literally an 85-year-old lady who lives by herself. We have shared some food with her. The last time we made her a pulled pork sandwich, she told Sam it was, well, I'm off front page now, so I can swear. She said it was so fucking good. That came out of an 85-year-old lady's mouth. I was like, yeah, we can be friends. But we don't often see her. Like, she has caretakers and stuff. Okay, I need to get that crouton. Maybe they're a bit tough. That's usually kind of the sign, is if you can't actually pick up the crouton. Oh, favorite comfort food. The poll is up. I'm gonna answer it. That is so hard to decide. You can choose between pizza and mac and cheese. Pizza's like an everyday food, so I'm choosing mac and cheese for comfort. Fried chicken, yeah. The crouton didn't tear up my mouth. The smokiness from the bacon mixed in with the dressing and the lettuce is deadly. Halushki's kapusta, hippie. Why the kapusta? What did it do to you? I'm just trying to think of the last time my mom used that word, because she's Ukrainian Polish, and I know it doesn't mean a good thing. Pretty sure. Or does it mean cabbage? Stinky cabbage? Get on the fork. The crouton crunch is so loud that we have to put warnings in chat. I'm sorry. People are gonna love that. They're not even gonna know. Nice, fellow Polish. High five, Merlion. Nice, I'm happy that I was able to keep that in the back of my head. Kapusta means cabbage. Yeah, literally. Next time we need more pizza, more salad, and more bars. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna have one more bite. And then I'm gonna put this back in. Usually when I eat, like, I don't know if it's a chef thing. Other chefs that are watching can weigh in, but I don't love to eat a ton while I'm still doing stuff around, because then I feel like too heavy and I can't focus on everything. That's looking good as it sits too. Very good couple bites though. And once again, I just like to try all of the food before I give it to anyone else. Not that I'm ever really worried to begin with either. Oh, baby, that's the meat lovers. One sec.
No, there's too much stuff on it. I'm just gonna count chorizo as.
Oh, I forgot we had the other meats.
Yeah, there's too much.
I was just asking Sam because we said that we were gonna do sausage on the meat lovers, but we ended up having too many meats, he said, that we didn't use it. Pizza won the comfort food poll. That's fair. I'm not upset at that because you guys know how much I love pizza. So really, good one, friends. That's why we are all here together. And High Speed, how are you doing? How's the weekend going so far? Yeah, oversampling leads to not enjoying the meal as much. Yeah, and exactly, Orca. This has been a pizza stream, right? How long until the next one, Sam?
Next one's go in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Actually, no, they can go in now, so we can just go outside.
Let's go outside. Sammy's putting 2 more in. We are Speed, and it's only because of pizza day. We found in the past, well, the egg just can't fit more than 1 pan at a time. So there's no way we could efficiently do a mass pizza day like this.
But the Traeger, it handles that stuff like nothing.
But yeah, the Traeger keeps the temp up and we can rock it at 500. No problem. And it uses like way less energy than the inside oven, which I so love.
It is Detroit style.
It is Detroit style pizza. So those pans were originally used when the automotive industry was popping in Detroit. What was it, the 40s? Pretty sure, if I can remember back to when we first learned. The pans were often used on the assembly line to catch parts or hold oil, anything like that. And then at that time, there was also a shortage on baking equipment.
One dessert with Zach's as well.
Sounds good. So yeah, there was a shortage on baking pans. So someone in a restaurant had the idea, well, what if we use one of these pans that there's so many of in Detroit and make pizza in it? And here we are today. So obviously it worked well and it's so tasty. It's like light, but crunchy, kind of chewy, just really holds up to everything.
I'm freezing for 10 minutes.
Bars?
Yep.
Freeze for 10 minutes, Sammy said. So I'll get my, excuse me, dessert station ready. Belch of approval from the Caesar salad, we'll say.
Keep asking me black Sharpie, please.
And then we'll cut up dessert and have a quick bite. And that's really it, friends. That'll be the last thing to taste.
So one dessert for Zach. And no Caesar salads for Zach, just the dessert.
Yeah. Grab some more containers. Oh, they're in the dishwasher. So I got 2 here. You're in Michigan. Happy to report we still have both pizza and cars. That's so good. Yeah, it's actually good to hear though. Inspiration is born from desperation. Good one, Bong. I so love that. Okay, so 6 total desserts going out. Which means we need 6 containers, 12 bars cut. The rest are for us.
That's the pan if anybody needs them. They're fantastic. You can cook bars in them, lasagna.
Yeah, like if I didn't have to use the Lloyd pans for pizza today, I would have done the dessert in there. So I kind of wish I had more to use because they're so good.
Nothing really sticks.
Nothing has ever stuck.
Really easy to clean. Just a little bit of soap water in the sink, just like you would do a cast iron. No problem. Wicked.
In your cart, yeah. And so that link is from our affiliate for Amazon. So we get a little bit of commission from that too. I'll let you guys know because we just started doing that stuff and we had some people purchase cookbooks from our cookbook cookery stream yesterday. And so it shows that there's 9 orders, but it won't say what we get from it until the orders ship. So just an update for you guys. That link should have worked. We're probably just on cooldown, Orca. But I didn't disable the cookbook link at all. Okay, this feels so good that I can literally put our prep list away.
We almost there, dear. We're doing good.
Yep.
25 degrees in here now.
It's almost 30 degrees in here.
36% humidity.
There we go. Yeah, cool down. It's the first time you used today. Oh, amazing cookie. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, let us know if you do purchase through the affiliate link, what you think of your stuff that we use.
Cookie. Lasagna in the Lloyd pans, so good.
It's so dirty. Yeah, so dirty.
Like I've had to clean a lot of shady lasagna pans over my years of being a chef, and my God, these are just easy to clean.
Zachariah,
All right, 2 pizzas.
I gotta do bars.
Okay. Okay.
I'm just saying.
You have 10 minutes for the bar. You still have 5 for the bar.
Oh, okay.
So you can sauce the pizza, wrap it up, and then I can get the bar up for you.
Sounds good. Are you having a good day, my dude?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Good?
How about you guys?
Yep. Do one at a time. I think it's actually good that these rest up first for a few minutes. Kind of equalizes. It's not rocking hot. So this is the meat lovers. We did pepperoni, soppressata, salami, chorizo, and prosciutto. And then we got pizza and mozzarella, as well as a soft bocconcini, so a fresh mozzarella. And we really like the 2 different styles of cheeses on it. Because the pizza mozza gives you that cheese pull, and then the soft mozza gives you that creaminess that you're looking for. The pans, B. Sultan. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure the availability in the UK for them. Kind of sucks that you don't have access to it the way that we do. also very grateful that we're able to buy them. 'Cause, yeah, Canada doesn't get everything either. Next one, a pepper and a mush.
Our hunter, fisher, forager is here.
Yeah, our friend who hunts, fishes, forages, all of the above. That's who's picking up right now. Also, he was in chat earlier.
Zach Homer.
Zach Homer 16.
Two pizzas. So this is Paul's son, if anybody wants to know.
Hello.
Hello.
Wait.
Oh,
Freezer.
freezer.
Watch out.
And I just gotta cut the
Yeah.
bars for you, so if you want to bring that up and come back, that's okay.
Be right back.
Okay. Oh my god, the weight of this. Do you need help, Zach? Okay.
You okay with the gate?
He's got so much practice, don't even ask him.
Don't even add them. Okay, Paul's gonna need 2 salads. You got 15 minutes for Paul.
Oh god. Okay, now,
Is there?
am I gonna get this out, Sam? The freezer?
You can lift it up.
I tried. Yeah, I'll get a metal spat.
In there?
It's just because the butter from the shortbread. Once you get it kind of cracked.
We're good.
Yeah, I'll do the other side. Do the other side and then we'll take it out.
Yeah.
Teamwork. Oh God.
Take it.
Making the dream work. This is not okay. Should not be allowed in the world. Millionaire. We've now opened the diabetes station. So should I cut this into 12 then?
Yes.
Okay.
Whatever you need to get out of there, cut out of there.
And then the other pan is for us.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's just dirt nasty. This is dirty.
Not okay,
These
dude.
bars?
Goodness or what?
They're goodness, dude.
I mean, they order. I forgot last week, to be honest.
You just ordered one.
You were the only ordered. Your mom didn't. Just pizza for her.
And muffins.
Oh yeah,
Oh, I did that wrong.
that works still.
Oh, wicked.
It's fine. Just cut them thinner.
Okay, how do I cut this now?
In 3.
3 across?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you still get your 12.
Sorry. It's been a day, dude.
Yep. So we did Lindor chocolate on top.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get those
It's
ones.
insane.
Just wait till I lift it up and you see the layers.
Oh shit!
Pretty much.
What's in that?
It's shortbread, caramel, chocolate, and salt.
Wow.
Can I order those?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
I ordered those. Yes.
Yeah, I'll show you in a sec. Zach's just waiting for food.
That's
Bigger bit. Oh, that's it.
Enjoy, sir.
Good, man.
I'm going to.
Have yourself a great night.
Oh, yes. You guys do well.
Layers of flavor. Sinead says it's crack, and they're not wrong. Sinead
Enjoy,
is
man.
not wrong.
Let us know how everything is.
Oh, yeah.
I can't wait to cut into our pan.
Thank you.
Bye, dude.
See ya.
Would you pay $8 for that?
I paid $8 for one.
Yeah, I'd pay $8 for one.
100%.
And that's Canadian. So all of you Americans are getting a steal of a deal.
It's insane.
It kind of is, Sam. I'm a bit speechless right now.
I need one more for Paul.
I'm doing 3 more out of here.
Yeah.
And that will be it. Let's do that.
I might just have to give Am a piece of ours. This might be too good not to give it. You just cut off just the end of that and make it squared off.
I was just gave him a bit extra. Or give that to Paul.
Okay.
Paul he doesn't look down on desserts like that. He'll eat it regardless. I just gotta do that one last. Because there's a bit of parchment stuck in the crust that I gotta peel out. I think that's the thing, Bumble Bunnies, is there's not enough cooks or chefs out there that put enough love into their food. And you can taste that. You can totally taste it. Trust me, I've worked with people that did not enjoy their job in a kitchen, and their food is so much different than someone who actually cares about what they're doing. And that's all it really is just a little bit of pride and care. Can go a long way. It's not okay. It's not okay, Sam. Even Chef Jean-Pierre says it. Yeah, love is the secret ingredient. You taste that stuff. Yeah, normal size, Bonk is right. About half that. Let's be honest. Yeah, a normal size would be half of one of those bars. You want this in the fridge? Huh?
Yes, please.
Can I put the other ones in as well? Or are those leaving right away?
Yeah, you can put it in 10 minutes.
Okay. Stacks on stacks on stacks. Racks on racks on racks. All right, now our pan. Oh, the center is a bit loose still. Just want to show you guys what we're working with here. Close though, so close. So maybe 5 minutes in the freezer and that should firm right on up because the rest of this is cooled off already, right?
It was just the chocolate that was a little sticky. I found.
Yeah. And yeah, this is a smaller pan, so it'll cool off even quicker. And that is a-okay. Do I need to help you with anything?
No, not right now.
Okay.
I'll need help when I do Geraldine's order next. That'll be the 4 pizzas.
Okay.
So you can do the vegetarian.
I get to do the veggie pizza.
These. This one we only have the 5 left. Yeah.
Yeah, four have gone out the door. If the big beard guy had been in The Revenant, it would have been a boring 3-hour hiking movie after he killed the bear right at the beginning. That's Sam. He is part bear. You know it, Sean Mermal. Yes, Bumble Bunnies, and that's what we do here. Part of spreading the deliciousness is we always share the recipes that we enjoy making on stream, so you can also make them for yourself at home. It's true, Chaos Sky. It's true what you heard. There's pineapple going on pizza in this household. A total of 2.
Roasted.
But yeah, we charred up the pineapple. So we cooked it over charcoal until it was literally black on the complete outside, and then we trimmed all that off, and it's like a nice smoky kind of pineapple flavor. A bit different. A bit different. Thank you, Orca, for posting all of that. We're almost there. Oh no, Feipei, yeah, I'm eating 1,300 calories a day currently, so yeah, I can see that's rough. As someone who's done like bodybuilding competitions and stuff like that, I feel ya. Trust me, I've been there, and that's why I don't do it anymore, because I realize just how much I love food. OSM, how are you doing? Happy Saturday. 6 hours, 21 minutes. It's kind of the typical time if we think about it.
For Saturday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the pieces is 1,300 cal. Here's our next pizza. Pepperoni mush, half mush only, because she says her husband is weird and doesn't like them. And then we laughed. Said, ha ha ha, more for you then. Vyun, you're still with us. So happy. Yeah, I build my body in a different way now, Bonk. And thank you so much, OSM. Yeah, I think we're really helping to do our part and, well, spread the deliciousness around Twitch. Find the people that didn't even know cooking streams were a thing. Just table muscle now. Build our body by eating, Big Daddy. Oh man. I am from Canada, Chef John Pierre, and right now we're on the far west coast on Vancouver Island. In the middle of summer, come end of June though, we're gonna be moving inland to Alberta. Just one province over. Oh, cool, Vyun. Yes, Torino. So like I was someone who grew up eating Hawaiian pizza. I don't know why, I just loved it. I guess it's like the sweet and salty thing on the palate, right? And yeah, the grilled pineapple is something else. Sometimes I even sneak something spicy on as well, so you get like sweet and spicy and salty. It's good. Yeah, Suki. I'm a perfect size 10. I just keep it hidden under a layer of fat so it doesn't get scratched.
That is the best thing I've ever heard.
B Gollum as well as Hoff Imposter. Thank you for those follows. Are we still cooking? We are, puppies. We are.
We're getting there.
Yeah, we got a 6-pack in reverse for when the keg runs out. We're just thinking ahead. That's it. I got a washboard for a stomach. It just has a pile of laundry on it. It's hard to get rid of those piles, isn't it? Just keep like making it back onto the bed. Oh, good one, guys. Good one.
You gotta go to the vet.
What?
These pythons are sick.
Ah! He flexed behind the scenes, thank goodness. 1 for 1. Yeah, just get heavy weighted cutlery and you'll be fine. Okay, just waiting on those bars. Couple more minutes to firm up that chocolate and then I finally get to partake in the diabetic portion of the stream. Nothing against diabetics. I actually feel for you guys as my dad is one. It's just the diabetes jokes. We can't help it. Yeah, you're offended, Torino. But seriously, this is not for you. So we'll take it. Yes, we'll be back on tomorrow, Pooies, if that's how you say your name. Sounds like it. So 11 a.m. Pacific, we'll be back live tomorrow. Oh man, Bune, this just in. Found pecan nuts in the store. Don't even cost that much. Guess who's making pecan butter tarts soon?
Yeah, you are.
Could it be you? A Canadian dessert has made its way over to Germany.
First, they'll be better.
Spreading the deliciousness. Sammy says toast the nuts before you put them in the tarts, Mr. Vyun. Yeah, the Beatus will get you. Exactly, OSM. Yeah, we're built to withstand the cold winter. Exactly, especially if you live somewhere up north. We're ready for the next one too. Vune, he said, toast the nuts before you put them in the tarts before you bake. What about Germany? One of my mods is from there. And also, my husband was born there. That's where his mom is from, so my mother-in-law. Yeah, toast those nuts, Vune, and to keep them fresh, put them in the freezer. First, you chill your nuts, and then you toast them. Pro nut tips. I'm out of water, so let's top this back up. Right, Spunk, right. Sammy says he's shredded way too much cheese today, but in reality,
I'm actually putting 10 ounces.
10 ounces of cheese on each pizza? Goodness.
That's fine. You got that black edge, that rise.
Yeah, we'd rather have more cheese than not enough, though. This is the truth of the matter.
I didn't even grade a brick. I still got a brick in there. And 3 containers of bocconcini.
Good one. Okay, I got a sneaky bathroom break, but I'm just gonna mute my mic. You guys don't have to do anything. Sam's still here with you with his mic, so just hold tight. I've been chugging the water for good measure.
Cut the bars. Alright, we should go check on that pizza outside. I'm gonna go full screen for that. Pretty sure the 2 are ready. So, let's go outside, check that out. No problems with pineapple, Ian.
Okay, you guys have me back as well.
My mic's low because I'm loud.
He should be good. But yeah, Sam's mic is lower because he is a loud person sometimes. You going in here?
Paul should be walking down the stairs. I think you can just top his.
Okay.
Like he should be walking. Yeah, I said 5:15 to him. He knows.
Okay. Okay, let's do that for you then. Sammy says top it up. Usually Paul's not late. It's true, it's true. So he got 1 Hawaiian and 1 meat lovers. Yeah, just for when he laughs, exactly.
2 salads and... Well, the difference between Caitlin's is mine goes just through a receiver and then into a mixer, or just an output basically. Caitlin's actually goes into a mixer and has noise canceling and all that stuff, so I can't turn on my mic too loud because I don't want to clip. Hello, hello, hello. 2 salads, 3 desserts. These are incredible. Okay, let's start here.
Can you guys hear the pizzas
Instead of just
sizzling?
using dark chocolate from the store, we use Lindor's. So truffles.
Listen to the pizza sizzles. No talking. What's it saying to us? Do you want to wrap and take? I just put this here.
Just pass me a trivet, please.
Trivet. Everyone eats before the chef.
Always.
Please. Tell us how you really feel.
I'm gonna get Paul to say hi to you guys before he goes.
You guys want to see Paul? I don't think he'll be too shy.
I'll put the camera on one house.
Baby.
The screen covered next
Definite
Friday's
food
meal for
baby
you again.
happening here.
Would you like to say hi? The camera's out there. You can say hi to them on the camera. And then
Whew, that is hot.
it's over here. And then the screen will be here. I'll put it on the screen for you so you can read it and say hi.
I switched it.
Okay, so you're good.
Guys, Paul's
Yeah.
gonna say hi.
So the screen's or the camera's behind you so you can say hi there. You can read what you're saying right there.
That's the bestest person, Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's famous now.
Yeah.
And yeah, we got the pans back. It's okay, Orca. You hear his voice lots. You hear his voice a lot on stream. Okay, gonna put my
So you have
ladle
3
back out.
salads already, and here are your 2 pizzas.
Hope you have a good rest of your weekend.
There you go, sir. It's been a good morning, and well, the night is even better.
Yes. Enjoy everything.
Thank you.
Yeah, Vancouver Island shirt for sure. Dad, no. It's so Zach, who was just here, our friend who's closer to our age. That's his dad. So that's Zach's dad, and then we also have Paul's dad, who also orders from us. So it's a whole family deal.
And that's it. And we're good enough.
And then Zach's, yeah, they're split family, so
I know.
both sides are still
All right, have a great night,
respectful
Paul.
with each other, which is awesome. So yeah, we get the best of both worlds, and both sides are big families too.
We help to get Geraldine's ready now.
Okay, guys, I gotta help Sammy.
So
I'll build some pizzas here on my cutting board. Just gonna do a quick wipe of this chocolate.
this one,
I'll show you med veg.
I have to give Paul toppings, yeah? One's 2.
He just got 2 salads. Sammy's running. Oh, I almost forgot the croutons. I'm gonna pack all those up. They were just chilling.
Oh,
So,
wait!
Paul is Zach's dad, and David is Zach's grandpa. So many names. At first, when we had a bunch of new people, it was hard to keep track of everyone, I will be honest. Sam's mic might go staticky, so I'm just gonna mute it for now. And let's take from here. So 4 pizzas coming up next. That's that. All is well. Catastrophe avoided. Welcome to the danger zone. You want me to give you all the pans and you top with cheese first? Yeah, we almost forgot the little container with the bacon and the croutons. Imagine. R.I.P. That would have been sad.
Just top with both. You have 2.
Come on in. This is for Dos Pizza.
Yep.
I'm doing the ham and pineapple and med veg.
Yes.
Okay. open it up. And yes, I know I have a chocolatey knife on the side for our bars. We still gotta cut and taste that. Thank you. So 10 ounces of pizza mozzarella cheese for the base. You wanna spread it all the way out to the edges. And that's how you get the really nice crispy crust.
Confused. The door's open right now, but there's no car at home. So I don't know if somebody's home and left the door open, or nobody's home and left the door open.
The garage door?
No, just the front door. But the Audi's gone.
I don't know. I just don't know.
Yeah, I do it.
And then yeah, we put the little bit of a soft mozza around just for extra creaminess to hold everything together. I think I hear someone. So one of these is med veg, so Mediterranean veggie. Start with some sliced red peppers. I'm really gonna load it up for them. Veggie pizzas are quite inexpensive to make, right? And then our artichoke hearts, spread those beauties out all over. Sneaky Olive's making it already too. And then I'll go mushies next. So I try and go most of the veg on the bottom layer, and then we top with the Kalamata olives and the feta cheese. How would you make them billionaire bars? By adding some toasted nuts in between the caramel and shortbread layer.
For that extra richness.
Yeah, for some crunch and like toastiness. Okay, now sliced Kalamata olives. These are quite salty, so keep that in mind, but that's also why I don't season the other vegetables. Keep them plain, and then the olives and the cheese kind of season them the rest of the way. And we obviously slice them up so that we can distribute it better. And then our goat feta. I'm crumbling this and baking it, yeah. I like when feta gets baked.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, sneaky. Heath? What is heath? I feel like I've heard of that ingredient, but it's not coming to my mind right now, Oiliana. Heath.
I have no idea.
Is it a cheese? Heath bar. Oh, we're talking sweet things. Yes, that is the American version of the Score bar, which is toffee with nuts and chocolate. Yes, that is so, so good. Is it cheese?
Hello. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Hello.
Pick up for Geraldine?
Oh, you're really early.
Are we?
Yes.
I think you're not supposed to be here for another
5:45.
20 minutes.
Oh.
She did 5:45
Oh.
for her pickup. So these are like hers. They're just gonna go in. It's about 20 minutes.
Okay, no worries.
Okay.
I'll just leave these. Do you
I
guys
mean-
use plates and stuff over
Yeah.
there?
Yeah.
I'll just leave these here. on the
Okay.
step.
Sure.
If you want to hang out, it's totally fine as well.
You too. Well, we're just in the car.
Okay.
Yeah,
He doesn't want any change, so I'll just leave it in the bag.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
No worries.
Hammer. The hammer for the pina, which is pineapple. We ain't taking none of that. I know you're not allowed to come early. Pineapple is where, my dear?
in the fridge still.
This one?
Yeah, I can get it for you.
It's okay. You put those pizzas in and I'll bring the other ones.
Need to get the pizza out.
They'll try ya. They'll try and come early, I know. It's okay. It's just one lady. She has a broken ankle, I believe, right now. So she's had some of her other family members and friends pick up. She's not super mobile, and yeah, sometimes they just come a bit early, and that is a-okay. Beautiful day to hang out outside. Okay, now I'll bring this out with you, or
Not done yet. So
okay.
you can just leave it there. I will finish off my building.
So there are the 2 pizzas.
Mushroom that one up.
Just kidding. Mushroomy. How many mushrooms Oz after this?
That is it.
Unless we want some,
Unless we want some.
which we do.
I don't care what pizza you make.
I'm making it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna do Emery's meat lovers and the last one for us.
Okay. Guys, we'll build a meat lovers together as well. And then whatever pizza we want to have. That's a healthy dose of mushrooms here.
Watch the last pizzas.
Sammy will watch the pizzas bake. We'll taste our bars for sure. And then away we go. I will say, cheese, this dough this time, not as high of rise, but it definitely fit the pan better. Seems like it's baking up really nice too though. But yeah, not as much of a rise.
Baking really well. I think if we bulk proofed it before, we might have got a little more.
The other thing I was gonna say is I did use a different yeast, so that could have made the difference. Okay, I'm gonna top this one.
Okay. I'm gonna bring my 4 outside.
Hello.
How are you?
Yeah, you know it. Have you had a good day so far?
Yes, yes, yeah.
Good.
Yeah, it's always good days when that sunshine.
Totally. Yeah, we've been trying to soak it up as much as possible. It's nice to be able to cook outside too, though.
For sure. 35, is that it?
Yeah.
1 pizza and 1 salad. Do we have another hot bag, Sam? Yes. Can we put Lynn's pizza in there?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't think about that again. It's such a good.
Oh, it's okay. It's just right here, Sammy.
That one just came out though.
We're going very far.
I know.
Did I carry it off?
Yeah. I'm just gonna put a towel underneath.
I'll use this. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. And that way it won't burn the bag. Literally hot out of the oven.
Awesome.
And once again, I hope you enjoy.
Oh, will do, always. Haven't had anything yet. Haven't. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great night.
Take care. Okay, back to it. I gotta build the last 2. And then it's bar time.
Yeah.
And I just want to shout out one more time Cheese Pizza, who you see here in chat.
Anything else is good? Anything else needed?
Absolutely adore him for sharing this recipe with us.
777.
So I'm gonna measure out the cheese. Stay cheesy, folks. That's exactly it.
And Geraldine's taking 2 of the desserts. This side.
Did I see you with a bowl?
Yep, it's all inside the cheese stuff.
Oh, sweet.
Here you go.
Sweet. Okay, bar station, just moving it over. We're almost there, Ger. I know that's short for Germany. So we need to weigh out 10 ounces of cheese, the pizza mozzarella. And we just top with a little bit of the fresh mozza. We're almost there. And then we finally get to eat. So yeah, welcome to a chef's life. Am I really selling the trade to you guys? Cook for everyone first, and then if there's stuff left over, then you get to eat too. Nothing better than watching pizzas get topped at 2:30 in the morning, Orca says. Also, I'm gonna bring this over here, because I feel like we just forgot again, but it's okay.
Oh.
It's fine. It's fine.
No, I just messaged her.
Or give her a call. The best part about if we forget something, guys, is we have everyone's phone number and they're not far away at any given time. I can't believe we did that. A corgi smooching raid. Wait, Sign Kitchen, hi. I'm so sorry that I missed that. I'm totally in Pizza Land. How was your guys' stream today? Sneaky ham. Sneaky Sammy's ham.
She's not very far away.
Lynn,
Just drive up.
if you can hear us, please come back. Eating some stir fry? Nice. Yeah, we're just about to get into grubbing ourselves here. Strong and steady till the end, but it's been a wonderful day.
No, not Linda Lucas, right? No, Lynn.
Lynn, yeah. Lynne.
Have her on?
It might just be me. Okay, last one here is ML, Meat Lovers.
So this is the triple?
Triple.
Okay.
Didn't see it come in, Orca. Well, remember that we have the alerts off. I guess I can turn those back on now, hey? There we go. There we go. Okay, so just tear up our nice soft matzah over this. There's no shortage of cheese here. Nope, nope, nope. You looked in chat, Orca. But yeah, thanks guys for the raid. Spreading the deliciousness. That's how it goes. Just keep sharing our communities with each other. And well, happy to say we're gonna have extra cheeses, and it's nice that mozzarella cheese actually freezes really well. Okay, so ML, meat lovers, I'm gonna do a mix of morta. We got sopressata, prosciutto, pepperoni. I'm gonna do the mortadella first though. I think we got some capicola. A good selection. Minimum 5 meats.
Lynn's on her way back.
Oh, good news. Good news, chat.
She just got home.
Lynn just got home. She's gonna come and grab. That's good. I would be sad if she didn't have that in her life.
That's a big mess though.
This is our sopra. Yummy, good looking pepper chunks in here. Spreading that out a bit more. So we got some more stuff to add on still. Like the dry cured. I think I'll do the chorizo before the pep.
That
This is little dry cured chorizo slices.
Croutons. It's 2. Triple, double. Pizzas around.
We'll do layers of 4 peps. Because I like when the pepperoni crisps up on top and you get the little roni crispy cups. So heckin' good. You're drooling? Me too. Me too.
I'm so sorry.
When we opened it.
Oh, I know.
Not a
Not the
problem.
same.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming back, Lynn. Okay, ML complete. Yeah, she says hashtag Roni cups. And now ours.
That's 6 or yeah, 6.
AM is 6, yeah. Geraldine 5:45.
Alright.
We got some pepperonis in here, mixed meatus. There's a little bit of pineapple, so I think I want to do one side pep and mush. I'll really show you how you should properly layer the pepperoni. It should basically be shingled. And that way it doesn't shrink up too much. So you want to layer it on the last piece you put down. We're making a portrait.
7 minutes, my pizzas will be done, and we can get this stuff out of here.
Also, I forgot to totally bring out Mr. Pepperoni today. He's been hanging out with us in the kitchen all dang day, keeping an eye on things.
Desserts and salads.
Sounds
I
good,
think she
Sam.
just said they're sitting out there, right?
Yeah, she said they're just in the car. She put the money in the bag.
I've already taken
Okay.
the big.
Thank you, Suki. Gifting this up to Ye Old Hedgehog. You know everyone's not a ginger liker. Hi, Meds. Hello, hello. Ah, I dropped the pepperoni. Yeah, this is the last one. And then we got all 12 pizzas complete. One more layer of the pep. Or I'm gonna do something different. This one I call Propine, prosciutto pineapple. Nobody there?
Not big.
Radio silence. So prosciutto is dry cured pork shoulder. That's why it's got a nice fat cap, nice marbling all throughout. Absolutely beautiful. It's really good on pizza. I like cooking it because once again, it kind of crisps up on those fatty edges. It is a bit more expensive as far as pizza topping meats go. But I think a little goes a long way because it can get overpowering with the salt since it is dry cured. Yeah, boy. Dumbsboro, fans of pineapple on pizza. I've been a fan for like ever, as long as I can remember. I'm with ya. And I said earlier, we had a bunch of people in that, yeah, you can thank the Canadians for that one. You can blame us, friends. It's okay. We'll take it. We'll take the blame. Lauren, yep, boy. Chop boy, chop bra. Yeah, cheese. Even the pizza master on Twitch himself supports this endeavor. Now that's something I can get behind. Okay, done with the sweet. Now I'll come in with the rest of the mush. We'll also say there is a point where pizza toppings can be too much for the crust and then it kind of takes away. So as much as you want to stuff all of the things on there, sometimes resistance is a bit better. I'm gonna call it there. It looks really great. Now a quick wash up. Blame OSM, thanks. Thanks, OSM. It's all your fault. Yeah, never too much. I know, as much as we hate saying that, it's the truth. Oh man, I'm finally cooling off. Finally. It's taken this point though. And now we can cut the bars because they're definitely chilled up, ready for us. I'm gonna go to the freezer and grab them. And then I'm actually hoping, is Food and Drink gonna get mad at me if I don't raid a Food and Drink streamer? Like, wouldn't it be better for us to raid a non-Food and Drink streamer with all these numbers? And be like, we're spreading the deliciousness around Twitch. So one of our favorite Hearthstone streamers, his name is Asmodai TV. He's from Norway. He usually starts up around 6 p.m. our time, which is in about 18 minutes from now. I think I want to raid him. Ah, good one, Cheese. One thing he says, if he may, I usually split the half and half pizzas the long way, so one on each side, and it's easier to cut that way. Thank you. Thank you, Cheese, for that pro tip, and thanks for sharing. Yeah, please don't feel like I know everything, because I definitely don't claim to. We're all learning together, so the more you know. Yeah, especially if you need 10 slices, that's so true. Thank you for that, dude. I really appreciate that. It's Brian's birthday today. Where's he at? BC. Hello. Happy birthday. If you're watching. Yeah, Lazaif. Pineapple's a must. Okay, we finally firmed them up. Looks interesting though. Where it was not firm, now it's like super shiny. What is this all about here? Do you have something to say today, Bars? We gotta loosen it up because this was just chilling in the freezer. So it likes to stick into the pan because of the buttery shortbread on the bottom layer. And if I loosen it up like this, it'll be good. Oh, good thing this is only for us. Okay, if we wreck it. There we go. Never give up, never surrender. And we need this. Mmm. Deadly caramel. Deadly. Okay, I'm gonna keep this pan here because I'll just put this back in once we have them cut. So thanks to the parchment, none of that stuck. We're able to remove this beautiful mess with ease. We can handle 14,000 calories per day. Yes, game brain. Okay, I think I'm gonna cut this into 9 pieces. All the way down, serrated knife. And so these Millionaire bars, shortbread crust, caramel middle layer, topped with dark chocolate and sea salt flakes. 9 pieces, Orca. 9 for you. I don't even know if I'm ready for this, but I'm going in. Do we need a corner square? I think so, because I'm gonna save the middle ones for a photo. Oh, dropped a piece of chocolate, that's okay. I would say that looks pretty much like the photo from the recipe. Yum. Okay, let's test it out. Just want to show you how good the bite was. Someone's coming.
Am I right to go now? Yeah. Right on. Thank you so much.
You can come through the gate if you want. And thank you for wearing a mask. That is too good, guys.
Love those balls.
It's so buttery. And then having the dark chocolate, the little bit of bitterness, it's not sweet, cuts through that. And then the salt mixes really well with the sweetness of the caramel, and it literally just melts in your mouth. Should feel like a millionaire after eating this.
Wow.
Pretty soon I'll have the zoom zooms. Whoa, peanut butter? Mix some peanut butter into the caramel. Insane. So, do you have a sheet pan out there for yourself? You need one more sheet pan then? Oh, perfect. Yeah, those are a definite make again. On your way, come on in. I don't think it needs the cream at all, Orca. Do you want me to bring the sauce out? Here, we're going outside because they're gonna.
Sauce out, the foils out.
Best part about having stainless steel tabletops.
Yep.
You can't burn it, but then don't put your hand where the hot thing was. Yo, cherries in there would be insane. Would you like me to just put it right? Sammy's moving. He says right over here. Right there? Absolute insanity. Hi, Snake Eye. Good to see you. Okay, foils are out there. Sauce is out there. Pizza's already come out. We got the sheet pan to put them on. We're good. And we got chat on the iPad. Shiggity check. Is it being a butt? Are you getting some of this deliciousness today?
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course I am.
Awesome. Just a couple more minutes. Oh, never mind. Husbando says otherwise. Yum. That med veg looks insanely good.
Obviously, you're smoking weed on this one, right?
Yep.
Good. Well, here's a little chip off my little Larry OG for you to try.
Well, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Nice little blaster for you.
Be nice to chill out with that later.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much.
I had more on the XP4, but promise to sample to someone else.
Fair enough.
If you need any. Do you have something that you get your weed from?
Yeah, we just go to Castle.
Yeah, I guess it's good, but if you ever want really good weed, I'll give you my card.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Well,
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Next one is that one. Thank you.
Label these for you guys.
Well, actually, maybe, because Geraldine ordered a lot of stuff.
I'll just let you guys open them up.
Oh, you don't, I don't know what he
just a sec.
Wow. Here. A little more. There we go. That should do it. And here's a CBD cigarette.
Cool. All of the things.
Right?
Spoiled. Nom. Well, I hope you enjoy everything today.
I'm sure we will. Oh, why, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you as well. Okay. 4 out the door. You as well. Almost there. 20-ish minutes. Yeah, about 25. About 25 minutes on that. And yeah, that was a pile of pizza. Just learned that they used to make them square and rectangle because they didn't have cast iron pans. Yes, so we went over that earlier in stream, Shiggy. So those pans are pretty special. Like the auto industry, we can literally thank in Detroit for this style of pizza. Because at that time, I believe it was in the 1940s, cast iron pans were not readily available everywhere, but they had this huge influx of those auto pans. So obviously some sort of chef was like, hey, what if I use this to make something? What if it was pizza? And yeah, the Sicilian Nonas, exactly. Cheese probably knows more about this than me. So it was the Nonas that were like, well, we need to still make pizza, Sicilian. Let's make it in the pan instead. So really, really cool, for sure. Wonder if the first pizzas had a bit of residual car flavor to them. Okay, we're almost there. Yeah, they were hungry. They took them all. That person got one of each pizza. And that's because last time we did pizza day, she missed out and didn't get to order any. So she's like, okay, this time I'm pre-ordering. I'm getting one of each type. Yeah, is that olive oil? No, it's 10W40. Can you imagine the aftermath in everyone's homes? Game Brain is saying they're gonna sit back, unbutton their pants, or hopefully they're wearing an elastic band and breathe deeply. Cannot stand up, for sure. Sammy, this though is giving me life. No deposit. We just tell them that we know where they live. That works.
We have trust.
And if you don't return a pan, you get put upside down into a garbage. It's only happened to one person so far. And that person is Zach. Because we were looking for literally months for a pizza pan. And we're asking everyone that we were cooking for, we're like, hey, do you guys have this one pan? No, we don't have it. And then finally, you know what happened is it got put in the sneaky drawer under the stove and forgotten about for months. And then finally he opened it one day because we're like, okay, you guys don't get pizza until we got all the pans back. So that really gets people going too. Yeah, no one.
Nobody gets pizza till I get my pan back.
And then yeah, exactly, Paloozer. So the end of this story blames poor Jess, which is my good friend. Yeah, blames Jess. Just throws her under the bus. I didn't know she put it there. So when we went and got it, Sam literally picked him up because I don't know if you guys remember seeing Zach on stream, but he is smaller than me, like taller but thinner. So he's a bit scrawny. Not to say he's not strong at all, but easy to pick up. So he literally got picked up and his mom's like, not my baby. It was hilarious. Really good story. But yeah, now we're up to, so that was when we only had 6 pans. Now, like 6 months later, we're up to 12 pans and we're already thinking about getting 2 more. But that's the thing, is they're really expensive. So it's a huge thing with us to trust everyone with the equipment that we give them, right? And then the other thing we tell them, because we don't want the pan scratched, it's like, don't even worry about cleaning it out. We'll wash it ourselves. So far, so good since then.
Must be an auto timer for how long it can be at 500 degrees.
Maybe.
Because, like, I'm just starting to get it back with the temp now.
Ballpark cost of the pans.
50.
If we do this, here is my affiliate link that I can share with you guys in chat. Haha, Orca. My one thing that I typed in chat today. Got you. I can do things too. It's hard to scratch them, cheese. I will say that. So it's $38.99. If you want to get it to Canada, we pay a bit for shipping, but I'm sure if you're in the States, it's quite inexpensive. Less than $40. You use a metal scraper to clean them all the time? Okay, thank you for that, cheese. So you don't gotta really worry at all. They are built to last. And that's the thing, is typically the more expensive cooking equipment does last longer, and it will be easier to use for an extended period of time. So as much as you're like, okay, $30 for one pan is very high in price, the pan is gonna outlast you.
Yep.
Game changer.
But you don't just use the pan for pizza.
Yeah.
You use the pan for these bars that Caitlin's using. You use the pans for lasagnas. Anything baked really cooks in those pans really well.
Yeah, Maj, you get what you pay for.
Like we did cakes last week in the pans, no problem. We did brownies before in the pans, no
Just realized
problem.
you were off. Cake, brownie.
Like
We done, I believe I did mac and cheese,
Yeah, you did mac and cheese,
lasagna. What else have we done lately? We've baked chicken in there, no problem.
did you do rolls in it?
We did Cinnabons in there.
Cinnabons have no problem.
Yeah, it's worth every single penny.
And nothing sticks.
Maj, do not touch the bars. That's the thing, I know he's not having a bite because then he will not be able to stop. Can you see it up close? Yes.
And Anne-Marie should be here. Except I'm 5 to 6 minutes behind right now for hers.
That's okay.
Pack 2 of those up, please, for those two. So I think this man right here needs a little bit of that.
They're insane, Nike. Let's just say that.
Hello. Hey,
Hi, Scott. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. And you?
Yes, very well. I'm sneaking you some dessert. Do you like shortbread, caramel, and chocolate?
Yeah.
Okay, well, they were just too good to not share. And we had extras. It really is like a mother of God sort of thing. It's so good.
Mussels weren't too hot for you the other night?
What's that?
Mussels weren't too hot for you the other night?
Absolutely great.
I found your spice level, so we try not to go too high above that.
Oh, that was perfect.
Nom.
I wouldn't normally order green for
Nike, they are incredible. I will say that. Delta. Crust, yeah, shortbread crust. And the recipe is linked from I Am Baker there. So
Flavors that
this,
you want to hit, and we like spicy food, but we don't like
salad.
overpowering hot, so we
And
don't
then
eat anything else for the rest of the night.
just need
So
one more
the green
thing
curry
for
is a
them to
great
take
introduction for
this
people.
entire
Curries,
set.
lemongrass, garlic, gingery, a bunch of flavors, right? And then the eggplant, carrots, and all these flavors from the curry.
Just grabbing a bag to pack that all up in.
Got 2 minutes on this pizza, I think.
perfect.
And how is he going to take this? I think I'm just gonna wash this up. From the croutons, my people. just because the pan is so hot out of the oven that we kind of have to give this so they can take the hot pizza pan. Last one, so I'm not stressed anymore. This is easy. Oh, washing dishes. Whew, tough times. And yeah, croutons don't make it too messy. It's just a bit greasy. Double for double, Game Brain. Yeah, we gave them our personal stash. It's true. It's true, Maj. They are some of our biggest supporters, though. Yeah, we need to get some things for like transport in. This works good though. And yeah, I don't need any of this for tomorrow's stream, so that's fine. Yeah, always tip your bartenders, DJs, servers, and chefs. One of the best things you ever made was croutons. Ate them like potato chips. If you make them good enough, they can definitely be eaten like that.
Really hit the ball well, so that was great. I found
Yeah, they'll remember Bonk. That's so true. Good to go.
for tomorrow, but I power washed the next day.
Yay, Dinah Grove. You've been here since we were on front page today. I'm so happy to hear that. And like, thank you for letting me know when you came in. I love to hear that stuff. And it kind of helps me remember you too. Yeah, you gotta make it. You gotta try the Detroit pizza. I don't know if you can make it in different styles of pans, but I would recommend getting the Lloyd pan for sure. What's next on the menu? So tomorrow's menu going down. So one thing that we have here on stream is Twitch channel points. Everyone kind of knows what that is, right? Is you save up the points while you watch the stream and you can use it to redeem specific things. So we call ours pots and pans points. And we had Kiwi Mish, a fellow viewer here. She saved up 75,000 of her pots and pans points and requested us to make quiche Lorraine tomorrow on stream. So think of like a scrambled egg pie. So it's a crust that gets filled with cheese, bacon, and scrambled eggs and baked, and then you slice it up. And we'll be making a BLT salad to go along with it. So a bacon balsamic vinaigrette is going down. That's one of our special recipes. So stay tuned for that. And our Sunday streams are a lot easier and shorter. It's our Friday, Saturdays that are more of a marathon here, but it's so much fun. We always have so much going on. Yes, RJ. Making marshmallow treats out of Ruffles potato chips is really good. I can imagine. I've eyed up a couple of those recipes, but I don't think I've ever made it that way. Leon S, thanks for the follow. Yeah, that's for stream time, Wilson. And we'll be live again tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. We're on the West Coast. Yeah, I've never made quiche Lorraine before on stream, so I'm excited. Thank you for the follow as well, Conquer.
Where was that?
Vune's been here a while. Yes, he has. Thank you, Vune. Thank you. Chef de Partie had a great tip for quiche. Place the quiche pan onto the oven rack before you pour the egg mix in, and then it doesn't get like messed up.
We discovered
Fair enough.
clams grow in the beach in front of our house.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they're actually not in the water.
Thanks, Faye. Okay, I'm gonna do a double view here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch that up. The Sammy Cam with the
Dug a bunch of clams
pizza baker, let's say.
fettuccine.
I love that F. Oh, it's a little bomb. At first I was like, what is that? Because I'm in dark mode. That's really cute.
So said, oh, look at this big one. Oh, there's another big one. So I collected a bunch of big ones and then
Okay, it feels good that we're almost there. I think I'm gonna pack the rest of these bars just back into the fridge now that we served everyone up. And it's literally just up to us to taste our pizza. Ah, F-bomb. Wow, you know it's been a long day when I don't get that one. Did you sleep on his beard as the pillow, Game Brain? I mean, never attempted it, but it could probably work. A bit scratchy though, you know? A bit woolly feeling. Bring the sauce, Kate.
Yeah. Paper that we need. You have to rip one more.
Oh goodness, I'll rip one more. We will rip one more foil. Seal the deal with the loudness.
And then they'll all connect together.
Bring the sauce out, Sammy says. We're doing outdoor saucing. Let's go. Thank you, Izzy Rogue. Yeah, we had an amazing front page day today with so much love for pizza, Caesar salad, Millionaire bars. And we still have so many people hanging out, so thank you, friends. I'm so happy that you found a happy and safe home here. Because yeah, we do pride ourselves on being a very welcoming and chill community, as well as educational. I think I almost made the perfect amount of sauce this time, finally. Yeah, amazing, Maj. We are literally elite. Uber elite. Uber elite. Thank you for that as well, Cookie. I actually feel so spoiled right now.
Yeah, these casters are rated for 400 pounds a piece, and they're super easy to roll.
I still remember when Sammy first showed me that song, Suki, and now I'll never forget it.
And how do you get on the front page of Twitch?
You get asked, or if you ask nicely, they might say yes.
Okay.
So I've been streaming on that site now for 3.5 years. Kind of one of the older people that has been doing it. And the whole month of April, they have done food and drink month. Oh, she won't go far. She's here for the food. But thank you for that. So yeah, all of April, they did food and drink month to try and get more viewers to that section. So it's mostly for video gaming. So they asked me to do 2 slots this month, as we did one on the 3rd as well.
Oh.
And then today we're up to 20,000 people watching.
I'll follow you.
Okay.
Okay, there's your sneaky dessert, salad, croutons, and dressing.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And enjoy once again.
All right.
Yep.
Sid, congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. And so guys, I just want to say is Scott's daughter, who we were just talking to, she actually just got a job with Amazon headquarters, I think in Vancouver. So super, super cool. I'm just gonna watch this last pizza for us. So they're like all about putting us on the TV at home, is I guess their daughter kind of showed the family what Twitch is. And now they watch their food getting cooked. Good morning, Ms. Molly. How are you doing? Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, friends. Welcome in wherever you are. Yeah, parents' pupper. So we live in the basement suite here. It's a walkout, and then my parents own the house and they live upstairs. So family doggo, she's been with us for 13 years. Had many, many tastings of Kate food. Yeah, definitely morning for you, Orca. Good morning, Orca. Almost there. Halfway?
About 5 minutes.
About 5 minutes. Papa, 5 minutes. We made it. Thank you. We made it. It's a party. Okay, don't go by that. It's hot. She's like, when do we get to taste it? Now I don't have to worry about washing my hands.
I quit.
Izzy, one day we'll cook for you. How is everyone? Yeah, we're doing good, Miss Molly. Thanks for popping in. So Miss Molly is another partnered food and drink streamer here on Twitch. She is in Australia, so basically across the world, we can say. So please go give her a follow and check her out when she's live. Her and her husband also put on an amazing show. Fuel we're using, I think it was just an oak hickory blend. Yeah, it's just a blend of oak and hickory, which keeps really nice heat for that. And it burns really nice and clean too. So at 500 degrees Fahrenheit, you're not really getting any flavor from, the pellets at that point, is it's really just being used to fuel and keep it hot. Oh, thank you so much, Miss Molly. Yeah, insane day today for Front Page. I would say it was very successful for food and drink as a whole. And let's just keep it going the rest of the month. We're really only halfway there. How long have I been cooking? Like since I ever started. So I would say I started really getting serious into food and cooking in 2010 or 2011 is I did one semester at college. You guys are gonna laugh at this story and not really believe it. But once upon a time, I had this idea of being a fashion designer. So I did a semester of college, totally did not enjoy it. I was like, if this is what my life is gonna end up being, this is not what I had in mind. So I took a semester off after that and then decided, hey, I know a good bit about food by watching Food Network growing up and helping my mom in the kitchen. Found a restaurant job and the rest is pretty much history. So I started working at the restaurant 6 months before going to culinary school. And then I did a 2-year full-time program in culinary school, graduated with honors, and then have been cooking ever since then. You woke up, I'm on, yeah, and we're still going at it, Ghetto Bino. Pulled a 16-hour stream, Orca, with just 4 breaks, chain in the bladder, and didn't drink anything. It runs right through you. That's the thing. You can't really, I don't know, it's a normal human function, and everyone's built differently, so don't feel bad if you have to take a bathroom break. This just in, just asked Zach how everything was. He says, great, bro. That's good, considering we've not really tasted our own pizza yet.
I tasted the dough when I was stretching it. I had some in my fingers. It's nice.
Okay, good.
It's tasty.
Yeah, I'm so happy you found us, Bastevel.
We're getting there.
2 minutes, maybe.
Yeah.
That's it. 2 minutes.
Holy!
The birdies have stuff to say. That's so awesome, Bumble Bunnies. Yeah, like I remember watching Martha Stewart. Whoa, we had 3 hummingbirds on the feeder just now. Yeah, I grew up watching Martha Stewart, Emeril Lagasse, all of those literal legends. Molly, in total, we made 12 pizzas today, 11 left the house, and this last one is finally for us. Oh man, it's been a marathon, but well worth it because we're helping to spread the deliciousness and everyone loves the food that we make for them.
Okay, you want to grab your cutting board and stuff, I guess, that you'll need? Cut the
Do
pizza.
you want to have pizza outside?
You want to do it outside, or?
We can. It's pretty nice out here right now.
Grab the pizza.
Okay. I don't know the size of our property. Half an acre? Maybe, is that too much? It's quite a big, like it's a pie lot. And there's not a ton of property in the front of the house. It's all back here.
Probably a quarter or a third.
A quarter or a third of an acre, we can say. And I don't own this property, my parents own it, and we just rent the basement suite from them. It's so beautiful here though. Yeah, you want a green egg one day? Just recently purchased a little Kumano Jr. So we are ambassadors for Big Green Egg Canada. Feel free to ask away. We got an XL, my favorite, the little Mini Max, and then the OG, the large there. Love cooking with fire. It's just kind of primitive. What's been always done, right? So I think it's really fun to do. There we go. There's that view. Refreshing because this isn't watchable. How is it now? Maybe just everyone do a refresh. Oh, it's delayed. Dang it, we came this far, and now that we want to do pizza outside, pardon? Okay, we'll go inside then with everything, friends.
Yeah.
I don't want it to lag.
We'll meet inside.
Okay, we'll meet you guys inside.
I'll bring the pizza.
Samuel bring the pizza and he says, man, how unfortunate. I love dining al fresco. Perfect day for it.
We'll fix it. It's okay.
The Epoch cam is like, I just can't do it, guys. Too long. Much too long. Okay, we'll meet you inside instead. I have something on my monitor on the screen. I totally thought there was something on the cutting board. It was like tripping me out. I was like, there's nothing there though. Absolute insanity. We can maybe rest it for a couple if we need to. Yes, you are reading it right, Ghetto Bino. OMG. He never plays. This guy, never.
When it's business time, no.
It's the business. I think I'm gonna cut it first and then sauce it. That way the sauce kind of stays more organized, and before I do anything, I'm gonna take a photo. A photo indeed. The smells and the crispy cheesy edges. I'm just gonna use your phone for the photo, Sam. He's like, no, don't touch mine.
I didn't say that. Paul, everything is so good. Love the fresh, crunchy Caesar salad. Pizza, of course, was amazing. Just getting some coffee and dessert.
Oh, coffee with those bars? Sickness.
This was the prep list and cook list today. We done.
Yeah, best part.
We done.
It's like a kitchen function is you usually rip up the paper after. Okay, I'm gonna go in half first.
Thanks guys for everything today. I'm tired. See you tomorrow.
For everyone that's hung out throughout this literal marathon of a stream, just thank you.
Yeah.
That is like, you guys spend so much time here with us, and I think that's why it always kind of feels like we're hanging out with family and friends. Because yeah, if you come every day of the week that we stream, like, some of those get pretty long.
I do long barbecue streams when I'm up at 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'm less tired doing those than I am now because of how much things I had to read.
Yes.
Front page.
Yeah.
Shit.
Thank you, OSM. Thank you so much, just everybody. Okay. I really nailed it on the sauce amount this time. Happy about that too. And it's nice and thick. Am I just saucing what I want?
No, sauce everything. We'll sit down and eat it once we're done.
I like just doing a little plop.
Or just do that.
Like,
Yours.
oh, okay, I'll plop 3 then. The plop. And one more photo. Thanks, Tony. You were lurking all stream. And I will say, having the sauce added on after like that, totally like way less soggy of a pizza. And none of the toppings fall off either. Like everything just stays on. Definitely thinner than the Zaz we've done in the past, but everyone's loving it regardless, so happy to hear. And this is totally gonna burn my face off. Mamma mia. Here we go again. Open up, chat. We've made it this far together. Yeah, John's got the idea right in there. Crust looks awesome. That is so hot. Prosciutto. And then the sweet pineapple. That's okay, Flour. No one's forcing you to. One more. The edge is so hot. I'll eat the edge on this one because I want to bite of the pep mush. Yeah, we only did pineapple on pizza for the haters. This is so dang hot as well. It's not even okay. I gotta make some separation here and cool off. Like the pizza's so hot that it's making my hands sweaty holding it. On the right, pizza pineapple can be nice. So that's why we did it with a saltier cured meat like prosciutto. And then it also crisps up a bit, which is different than ham, right? Get those mushies back on there. So yeah, it's all about that contrast and balance. Man, it's so hot still. But let's get some of the sauce over there for this corner bite. Cheesy crust. I almost like the pineapple one better. That's the other thing, Dyna Group. That ain't your ordinary pineapple. That is for sure. That's a fire grilled pineapple. I got all sorts of toppings in my face right now. I hate when it gets stuck in your teeth like that. Okay. Just gotta stand back and say we made it. High five, everyone.
High fives? Oh,
What the hell are you going for? Yes. Ouch. Ouch as well. Have we worked together before though? I don't know if you could tell.
once or twice.
Couple.
Thrice.
Okay,
Let's go raid the Moses.
we're gonna go raid. I might get heck for this, but come at me. I think it's smarter with all these people that have watched us cook all day. Let's go spread the love and the deliciousness around Twitch and tell them how awesome food streamers are.
Plus, Moses loves pizza.
Yes. So this streamer in particular is like kind of a foodie. He's kind of more healthy, but still he loves pizza and a lot of things. And we always send him food photos and stuff and he shows it in chat. So I think it'll be perfect. I'm very excited. He is on ye?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, the canned pineapple, the juice for the cocktails and smoothies. Yeah, best raid he ever got. Plus, it's very rare that I have viewership close to his. I'm excited for this.
This is gonna be fun.
So, raid call. We're here to spread the deliciousness. If we can get that in chat, that would be lovely because that's exactly what we're doing here.
I think it's
Yeah, thank you very much, Bonk. So copy paste that for yourself. And if you want, you can put our Kate Raid in if you have access to those emotes too. So just thank you so much for the amazing day today. You crushed us with subs, with bits, donos, follows, all of the above. And it really means a lot, not just for myself, but our entire community. That's what we're supposed to do here for this month. And I think we did it. So other than that, we're gonna go munch,
Eat this.
rest up, and we will be back live tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. Not that long from now. Take care, guys. Love you all. You're appreciated. Stay safe, stay healthy out there.
Bye, everyone.
If you need anything, we'll be around on Discord. About 8 hours ago, yeah.
See you mañana.
Okay, I'm gonna hit that button, friends. Let's get into this raid.